We're back, and after about not even 24 hours of a break, we're back here on the pod, and we are watching game one of all the wild card games besides Cleveland and Detroit. I don't think we'll be live for the Dodgers and Reds because that's just a lot of time. This is in all likelihood going to be a 5-hour stream, Ethan. So I don't know. I don't know how we're going to be feeling by the end of this, man. By the end of this Yankees game, I think I might be cooked, especially if the Yankees it doesn't work out for their favor. I got pinstripes on today. I got to rep at least one time for them today in game one. But Ethan, I gotta ask. It's been really just such an eventful day of baseball already. We're not even on to game three yet. So, have you been feeling watching all these postseason games so far?
Yeah, man. Skipped class to be here on the stream. Postseason baseball is back. What's up? And I think not a very eventful game one for Guards and Tigers, and I think we kind of expected that. We didn't expect it to be a very high offensive game. I will say though, Terry Screwball looked unfucking believable. I don't even know if there's another way to describe what he was doing. But the fact that he goes there, I think 11 pitches or 14 pitches over 100 miles an hour after the seventh inning.
11
pitches,
100 plus, and then 14 strikeouts, which I believe is the most by a left-handed pitcher in playoff history. I could be wrong about that.
Most by him too. I mean, unbelievable start. I will say one comment though that I don't know if it's a hot take, but it's something that I've always thought, even like playing baseball, and maybe you agree too. If there's a runner on third base, right, and I know you're supposed to run on contact, and I get the situation, you haven't been manufacturing runs, to kind of end the season, especially in that game. You only had a few balls in general that left the infield. I think they had 3 or 4, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Why is Jose Ramirez running on contact when the ball is clearly hit right back to the pitcher? And I feel like we see that all the time now, and more times than not. And I get the situation. I get that's part of baseball, but at the same time, I just don't know if I'm doing that.
Yeah, that one. I don't know. That really puzzled me. I was at the gym for the end of that game, so watching that and trying to kind of, I guess, stay fully focused in everything I was doing. I think he was just excited. Like, you see a ball put in play, like he thought it might have gotten a chance to go up the middle. J Ram's a quick dude. I don't see why he went for it, but me and you both know that's just not the right decision to make there.
I get why. Like I said, you haven't been putting many balls in play. I mean, you had a guy go in there and strike out 14 of you guys in 7 2/3 innings, so there wasn't a lot of balls put in play. But at the same time, I think even right off the bat, I know there's a completely different angle watching it on TV than in game and getting a side view of it. I don't know if it really looked like it was going over his head, and he wasn't even really halfway down the line when he's like booking it towards home. I just thought it was kind of, I don't know. I thought it was kind of off.
Yeah, I don't know. But if this was something where like they just saw what happened last time the ball was put in play and they made a play for the plate and Angel Martinez was able to go in and score, get under the tag. Maybe J-Ram thought he could do something like that. I mean, in a play like that, you don't really have the time to think about, what could happen. You kind of just start acting on impulse there, and I think he just made a bad choice. I mean, that was the end all be all of that game. Mental errors and physical errors were what costed game one for the Guardians. It was also surprising.
Yeah, and that is a good.
Yeah,
I thought it was weird, and like I said, by the way, Mason Miller blowing 103 by Seiya Suzuki is unbelievable. But I think this season, and like I said, me and you have played baseball for a combined, over 15, 16 years when when we were in high school and stuff like that. It's something that growing up, like you run on contact, or if the ball is hit in front of you, like you stay back, or, just kind of stuff like that. Like you read the play as it goes. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, like there's still 1 out, right? It would have been still 2 outs. Right then and there, you give the game away. And like I said, it didn't really look like it was going up the middle. I mean, it looked like soft contact. You kind of put some pressure on Will Vest to see what he can do, and maybe he makes an errant throw or he doesn't field the ball cleanly. Mason Miller is just absolutely dominating everyone.
I'm listening to you. I'm just watching. I'm watching what he's doing.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
102,
Mason Miller
102,
is
80, 102, 102, and then a near 90-mile-an-hour slider.
Jesus.
How do you
Yeah,
hit that?
I mean, you don't hit it.
No,
Um,
you don't.
one thing too, in like Miller's case, where yeah, I mean, Carson Kelly literally had no idea what was going on at bat. But he was a little susceptible to just giving up damage. This year with the A's, and a lot of it was just with the fastball. He's throwing more sliders with San Diego, and I think even the immaculate inning or close to immaculate inning he had a few weeks ago, there wasn't a single fastball that was thrown. So I think a lot of teams were sitting fastball with Mason Miller because you're really not getting too much of that changeup. I think definitely next year that will be more of a factor.
Mhm.
But if he's living there with more sliders and he's kind of throwing hitters timing off and they're not just setting up for a heater every time, I mean I think that's going to allow him to be a lot more successful.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like trying to sync up my. I don't. I think, dude, I'm like low key 2 pitches ahead or behind now too.
I think game day might even be ahead of.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. It's definitely ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I
I'm just
think
not
game
gonna.
day is definitely.
I'm just not gonna look at game day then. That's cool.
Do you want to show? If you want, we can show Savon. I don't. I mean, it'll be a little.
Savant game.
It's pretty live.
Yeah, it is pretty live. Let me see. I don't mind game day. I don't know. I'm. What do you think's better? 'Cause I feel like game day's got a pretty good like. I don't know. You can see where the ball's being put in play, the strike zone.
Yeah, game day is pretty good. I won't lie.
I'm just gonna live with it and learn to kind of look in front of me at this game.
And I know we kind of talked about it yesterday. Yeah, I was going to say Savant is definitely a little bit delayed, especially in terms of like the actual outcome too. It's pretty similar for like live stuff in terms of like per pitch. But like in terms of like to exit velos and sometimes even the result itself, it'll be a little bit delayed. I think we could definitely stay on game day for right now though. But
yeah,
I wanted to ask you, after the Tigers take away game one, it was a hard fought battle on both sides. Is there any way that Cleveland can claw themselves 2 games and get back in it?
No, for sure. I mean, if they can play clean baseball and get pitching from their guys like they got from Gavin Williams today, I mean, they have as much of a shot as anybody. It's going to be an uphill climb still for the Tigers, who, even though they're up 1 game, they don't got Tarek Skubal anymore. They used some good relievers today. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting. They put themselves in the best position possible. I will say that. I mean, the only better position they could possibly be in is if Skubal went the entire game. But I think the Guardians still have just as a shot as they did today. I mean, we kind of thought they were going to drop this game too, and we still thought that the Guardians are going to come out and win. So,
yeah,
I don't know if you still feel the same way anymore, but I knew I was a little lower on Tarek Skubal coming into this than even you were, just because of how he didn't necessarily look crazy 100% healthy or like the crazy Tarek Skubal we've seen day in and day out, especially in starts like against the Marlins, and even when he got kind of rattled after hitting David Fry. I don't know. I still feel like the Guardians are in not a terrible spot here because they didn't get blown out today.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really have too much concerns of Tarek Skubal against the Guardians lineup, and I mean, I just don't even think you can ask for much more. Like he was dominant from pitch one, and I mean, other than like a couple scratches, really not even that many, Guardians couldn't muster up anything. And even on like the opposite side, Gavin Williams looked unbelievable. I think it was like 18, 19 whiffs, plenty. I mean, his stuff was on full display. And I mean, he continued right what he did in the regular season. I mean, we talked about it the other day. It was like a sub 3.3 ERA on the year and close to 170 innings. And I mean, I think he completely lived up to expectations that probably were on him last year. And I think surpass maybe even the organization's, I guess mindset or plans for him this year. I think you couldn't ask for much more from him in game one. I mean, the offense is just, that's the concern with Cleveland. We talked about it the other day. Like there were 2 above average hitters against lefties on that entire team.
Yeah.
It was going to, especially when you're going up against the best pitcher in Major League Baseball, it's going to be an uphill battle. But I expected Tarek Skubal to dominate. I definitely did, but not, 14 Ks and almost going 8 innings. Like he was on one today.
I knew he was going to come close to probably racking up 10 Ks. I thought, 8, 9 would be where he'd probably peak out today. Looking at how his stuff was just playing today, across the board, his velo was up everywhere. His velo was up nearly 2 ticks on the fastball today. And that makes sense when we look at the fact that he had 11 pitches, 100 plus miles an hour. His slider was almost up 2 ticks, and his curveball was up 3. His curveball was up 3.
I know. Yeah, all the spin rates are up. He was
feeling it, dude. All the spin rates were up to, 75% whiff rate on the changeup. Are we crazy?
Yeah, the Guardians against Tarek Skubal, the entire game, 11 balls put in play.
and
I don't know. Like I said, I think 3 of them left the infield, and even the when they're scoring the runs, it was on some sort of errant play and barely safe at home, just like small ball stuff. It could, as there's a ground out to Matt Shaw by Freddie Fermin. I don't know if that, like, you could beat the Tigers in terms of doing that, but past that, like we talked about yesterday, you have to be able to hit extra base hits. You have to be able to deliver home runs. That's kind of the recipe in terms of winning postseason baseball, and you have to deliver more extra base hit power and even hitting more balls out of the infield to beat some more teams. Yeah, 3 left the infield.
Dude, there's a 3 there. I just don't know. They almost scored all their runs just off of balls that didn't leave the infield grass. Like and Gavin Williams just gave him every shot to go out there and win that 5th inning. He threw 11 pitches, 10 of them were strikes. He gave him every shot.
Gavin Williams going out there and delivering no earned run baseball with 8 Ks, continuing what he built on in the regular season. You can't ask for much more. Does Jose Ramirez have kind of his signature moment in game 2 to kind of tie the series up? Because obviously backs are against the wall, and like I said, I think everyone expected it to be backs against the wall. Very small percentage of people were probably like, oh, Tarek Skubal is not going to do good against the Guardians, a team that he has dominated, as everyone in Wrigley is standing up with Fernando Tatis Jr. up right now.
Scenes
just got rung up too. But yeah, not ideal right there. Actually, let me see this pitch that Kittredge threw him. Dude, absolutely
went sinker, and then 2 sliders. Yeah, you see a reliever out there in October with a long beard like that, you're cooked.
Dude, Andrew Kittredge, I think, has the highest whiff rate in baseball among relievers, or at least since he's been with Chicago. Maybe it was maybe a week before the end of the regular season. Dude, I've seen plenty of him with the Rays. I saw him a little bit, when he went to the Orioles and stuff like that. But bro, the dude is gross. Like when he's healthy and his velo is up and stuff like that, he's very, very unhittable. Dude, 2 like low scoring games. I really hope Boston, New York is just like a slugfest. Like plenty of runs. I don't think it will be either when you have Garrett Crochet and Max Fried going
up. That in the air, unless it's the Yankees putting up 10 runs on Garrett Crochet, which is not going to happen. But it won't happen here.
Yeah, obviously that's not going to happen.
Oh, let's not say obviously.
I don't know.
You remember that the what was it, Braves Cardinals game where it was like a winner take all, and then the Braves put up like 7 runs in the first inning or something. I don't know.
Oh, dude, yeah, it was.
Is that the year they won the chip?
It was. Well, no, it was I think the Cardinals. The Cardinals scored a bunch of runs against the Braves. It was when the Braves collapsed. I remember I was bowling at the time in high school, and I was
flipped that.
Right after school, I was bowling, and I remember someone let me know because I would go there pretty often. They were like, "Have you checked the score of the game?" And I'm like, "No, it just started." And I check. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, it's like now I don't even have to watch it.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, we were, I think I was recording the game at the time. I'm definitely not watching back an inning where it was just a complete meltdown. And I mean, you got to feel bad for the fans too. I mean, taking off a work day or pulling the kids from school or doing whatever, and you go out there and you watch an absolute blowout would be terrible.
Yeah, not good for the soul. And I mean, you could go to a game. I mean, the game 3 of the World Series last year I went to was over in the first inning when Freddie Freeman hit that home run. So I know what it's like to go to a postseason game and have that game be over as soon as you sit down for the first inning. But see that, I mean, I might consider leaving at that point. Like, beat the traffic.
Yeah, I remember. I mean, other than our collapse against Texas 2 years ago, which was, I mean, so brutal to watch in person. I went to the game where Luplo hit the grand slam, and it looked like, I mean, right at that moment, I was like, God, this team is like looking like they're going to win the World Series. And then Kike Hernandez literally has the most heroic postseason performance for the Red Sox in that year and just goes absolutely nuts against us, does it against Houston. But yeah, I mean, definitely crazier things have happened. But in terms of like the matchups for that series, or I mean, for the game tonight, there's a shit ton of guys I'm looking at. I know we talked about Cody Bellinger last night. I'm definitely looking at Romy Gonzalez against Max Fried. Especially, he's going to be seeing a shit ton of cutters too, but he's solid against sliders and curveballs and stuff like that. But just kind of the name of the game, you need your entire lineup to step up against a guy like Max Fried. And I think in terms of the Red Sox case, I think it's even more prevalent with their lineup compared to your guys. I mean, I think you guys have at least in the lineup probably tonight 7 or 8 guys where, I mean, you can almost bank on what they're going to do. I feel like the Red Sox are a little bit more tricky with that.
Yeah.
So I think you're going to see like a guy like, a Romy Gonzalez or a Nathaniel Lowe maybe in the series, like step up to an extent. As they're showing the cup thing at Wrigley. That's so cool.
That's the coolest thing ever. But there are a bunch of names on the Yankees lineup that I obviously look to in a Red Sox postseason series, but I think the most important bat that I'm looking at today, and you already mentioned guys like Cody Bellinger, as Sam enters the chat. What's up, Sam? But I think Paul Goldschmidt's that guy, man. I need to see Paul Goldschmidt put together good at bats today versus Garrett Crochet, because if he doesn't, the fact that he's in that lineup over Ben Rice after the end of the season that Ben Rice had, I'm going to be really pissed off. And everybody watching is going to know. Everyone watching is going to know.
I mean, I just think Yankee fans in general are going to lose their minds.
Yeah, we are. Am I stupid for liking the Reds tonight? I mean, Ethan, I'm going to let you answer that one. I know Hunter Green gets game 2 or game 1?
No, he gets game 1, dude.
Yeah, so
I will say though, Hunter Green last night going on the mound, kneeling, and just like getting that spirituality within himself and like firing himself up. I fucking love that tonight. I really do like that tonight.
He's ready. Sam, I think you
the
might
GOAT Zach Littell is I know Sam's very bullish on the Reds. Definitely, I think definitely more bullish than me, and I know definitely more bullish than you are about them.
We were pretty. I mean, bro. Like,
I mean, I would say even last night, like we were pretty optimistic about it, to be honest. And I think you bought me in a lot more than I think you bought me in a little bit a few weeks ago, compared to where I was midseason. Midseason it was like pulling teeth, but I think you got me on the train a little bit more. Definitely got me on it last night, and after I saw the Hunter Green thing, I was like, dude, I'm fired up to watch the game.
Yeah.
And then they're rolling with Zach Littell tomorrow in game 2. I mean, that is certainly a decision. We'll see how that plays, but I don't know.
Yeah, man, we'll see.
Wow, that is it.
It's a dirty bitch.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel. Yeah. Do you think I think we'll probably have Savant for Red Sox and Yankees.
Yeah, just because I'm not trying to have that game given away to me at all. At all.
Oh yeah.
I think the Reds can really pull it off tonight. It's not crazy. We've seen crazier things happen. We've seen the Tigers go into Houston and get the job done there. And I mean, Blake Snell's been really good lately. We talked about that last night, but I don't know, man. This is a lineup that's not terribly unfamiliar with him as actually no, I'm looking at the lineup versus Hunter Green. Looking at Blake Snell, see if it's any different. I mean,
Austin Hayes has to be in the lineup, right?
Projected lineup, yeah, but in 8 at bats, he's not have a hit against him.
If there's one dude that I think could step up, it's got to be Austin Hayes against the lefty. Yeah, because their lineup in general against lefties. Other than I will say, if Miguel Andujar does get a game today, fucking crushes lefties.
Yeah, and he doesn't do. He has a 300 plus average against Blake Snell too in his career. So we know based off of his time from the Yankees, I'm pretty sure that must be the only time.
I like that. I like that shout. Yep, 100%.
That was a much better version of Blake Snell. I'd like to probably argue as well, but I'm looking. Looking in the Reds hitters right now. Who do we got to look for tonight against a lefty?
Main one is just Austin Hayes. I mean, granted, like you could be really cold against the guy in your career, but I mean, like we mentioned last night, postseason is a totally different animal.
Very right. You were very right, man. Other than I got to set this minimum playing time threshold a little bit differently. Let's see, dude. I mean, like, I want to see Sal Stewart come off the bench and just put a moonshot.
Oh, dude, that would be. That would be epic.
Shot. Even the guys like Spencer Steer and like Novi Marte, dude, I'm looking at big time tonight. I'm not sure how.
Yeah, or like recently,
but he doesn't do great against lefties, so I don't know.
Even like if Blake Snell comes out of the game, it's a close game. They bring in maybe like a Blake Trinan or just another righty. Maybe even like fuck it, bro. Will Benson has like a huge go-ahead home run against the righty. Like you've seen him when he gets fired up.
I think that would take him into the NLCS if he just hit one tonight. That momentum alone.
Oh, dude.
NLCS.
Oh, I don't know. I think Fermin could have gotten that. Maybe. I mean, it definitely was obviously a not executed offering, but I mean, he definitely probably could have gotten in front of it a little bit more.
Yeah, unlucky positioning. Well, we get a slow-mo look at it.
Yeah, a little sack fly.
Oh, no, he totally could have gotten more in front of that.
I think he could have gotten more in front of it a little bit.
Yeah. Dude, Nico Hoerner has such a nice stance. Like, have you ever thought that before? Or?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, God, the fact that he's able to fucking cover that pitch is ridiculous, too. Yeah, I mean, him and Matt Shaw kind of remind me of, like, pretty similar stances. I mean, I know Matt Shaw's literally changed his stance like 5 or 6 times this year.
I was gonna say.
But I mean, dude, oh my God, dude, Nico Hoerner and Dansby are fired up.
Hold on,
I just think Nico Hoerner in general has been so good this year. And I mean, I wouldn't say he never talked about that much because I think he did. But I mean, he was a huge, reason why the Cubs were able to do what they were able to do. But I think
my bad.
I think Jeremiah Straw. No, I think you're good. Jeremiah Straw just got taken out of the game.
Damn.
But yeah, I think Nico Hoerner is a huge reason why the Cubs are have been as good as they were for the remainder of the year. And I understand the second half stuff was like kind of clawing to get in there, and but even today, I think this is like a huge step up for them. I honestly didn't expect them to win game 1. I know like we're still in the bottom of the 8th. But Nick Pivetta looked really good until we saw, I mean, as we were really about to jump on and record, 2 nukes. I mean, Seiz was crushed and Carson Kelly still left by a decent amount, but Seizuki hammered a baseball. And I know that was like, I mean, obviously that's going to be a guy that you talk about in the lineup, but we definitely covered him pretty substantially, I would say, last night.
Yeah.
And Carson Kelly has just been a godsend for the Chicago Cubs. We've talked about guys that, like a Gavin Williams, what he did this year, like way above expectations for their organization. Carson Kelly, for like the first two to 2.5 months of the season, had like a top 25 WRC plus. I mean, no one was expecting that shit from him.
No.
So So the fact that they were able to get that from him, and he has a big moment in I mean, we're technically not in October right now, but pre October, you could say late September.
This is October. I don't care. This is October.
Yeah, we're still calling it October, but I mean, the fact that he's able to step up this year and deliver has been fantastic. And dude, talk about a guy that's done it for the Cubs all year. Fucking Matthew Boyd, dude.
Yeah, man.
Matthew Boyd. And I don't know if you saw the at bat against Luis Arias. He had Luis Arias whiffing on 2 straight pitches.
I heard the comment.
When is there a time that you have ever seen that?
I don't know. I
believe
it's the
lowest whiff rate in Major League Baseball.
I don't know if I have seen that happen.
I mean,
can you name a time in your recent memory where you think you've seen Luis Arias whiff twice in the same game?
Dude, I don't even think I've seen Luis Arias swing and miss at a pitch out of the games that we've rarely played the Padres.
Yeah.
And the fact that he did it twice was ridiculous. And yeah, I mean, Matthew Boyd had four on the day. I mean, at least those 2 were to 2 out of 4 were to Luis Arias. I don't know if he had another one in the game, but I mean, dude, Matthew Boyd continued what he did in the regular season today, and I mean, did pretty solid. And I know that they took him out early. I know that the third time, through the lineup, the splits aren't as good. I know, Palencia did pretty well too, but I mean, he was limited to 58 pitches and 4 1/3. He could have gone more, and to an extent, that's really not his fault. That's probably just the plan they had going into the game. Being a 3-game wild card, winning game 1, we talked about it last night, is exponentially important. You can look at the statistics and stuff behind that, but I think just in general, gaining the momentum, especially if you're a home team and you're winning game 1, really, really hard if you're an away team to put those 2 games and to kind of do that.
Yeah. I mean,
I can't remember the few years ago when it was Mets and Padres.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a 3-game? And I think the Mets won game 1, and then the Padres came back and won 2 and 3. And I think 3 was the game Scherzer pitched. I can't think of another time where a team has came back from losing the first game and then winning the next 2.
My mom went to go see that series at Citi Field, so if she's watching, she could help us out like big time by letting us know.
Oh, that must have been an electric game too.
Yeah, no, I still have a program from that. Yeah, from that. What's it called? From that game, sitting in my room at home. So we don't forget that series here. Dude, I mean, you look at the box score of this game. Like, and I know this game is now heading into the top of the 9th, but both teams have used a good amount of pitching here. But when you look at the Padres, who are looking like now they're going to go down a game, they use Pivetta, Morejon, Miller, and Estrada here, and they're going down a game.
Yeah, I mean,
it doesn't look too good for the Padres right now. Down 2, coming down here.
Who's probably lined up for tomorrow? Let me see.
And Jason Adams, he's not there, right? We were talking about that a lot.
No, Jason Adams done.
Yeah, we were talking about that a lot.
No, Jason Adams done. They have Cease for tomorrow. I mean,
they're gonna have a shot.
Cease is tough for me. I mean, the swing and miss is like so there. I think you just kind of like. I feel like you kind of know what you're getting, but to how much are you getting with Dylan Cease? Like, I don't think he cannot be on a pitch limit tomorrow, especially since they've already, I wouldn't say burned through, because realistically, it's your season on the line. They could probably use those relievers again. I mean, time and time again. You could use a closer 3 or 4. Right. You could use them 3 or 4 days in a row if you want. But yeah, I think Dylan Cease probably has to go 6 innings tomorrow, and they don't have a TBD. They don't have someone for the Cubs.
You got to think it's Shota though.
It's probably Shota.
I don't know.
I would say it's probably Shota, and if not, it might be like a guy like Taillon in game 3, or if there's a solid lead, they kind of figure out the post. I mean, I think the postseason is hard because I mean, you'll see starters close games out. I mean, I remember when, for us to go to the World Series, Blake Snell was coming out of the game.
Walker
In
Buehler,
that
bro.
2020 year, Walt Walker. Yep, there's plenty of guys that'll come out there, and I mean, dude, we saw it with the Mets. Edwin Diaz came in like what, the fifth inning this year in Miami with a game you have to win.
Yep.
It's really hard to predict some of these usages and matchups that these teams are looking at. I mean, you can look into the matchups and you could kind of predict of who's going to go in during which inning depending on the score based on matchups and in certain platoon splits and stuff like that. But I mean, you definitely don't have a for sure expectation or vision of what's really going to be going on in the game. And also shout out Brad Keller. Brad Keller has been unbelievable this year, dude.
27% K rate, 8% walk rate of play.
I mean, in terms of like being a starter during his career, very, very, very up and down, but the pure stuff was always there, and Chicago's definitely unlocked something within him.
Yeah, I wanna make one more point about Cease here. I mean, you talk about maybe going down a game here, having your back against the wall. I don't know if I want a different guy on the mound regardless, because that guy's familiar with pitching in Chicago. Not Wrigleyville, but he's pitched in Chicago a good amount of time. He knows how to navigate a Chicago crowd. It's not the Cubs, but he's not completely unfamiliar with it. So I think Cease is going to deal tomorrow. I think he's going to put him in a really good position to win. I would love to see this series go 3 games, man. This has been such an entertaining game.
And I don't know. I definitely expected there to
back-to-back homers.
Yeah, the back-to-back homers were absolutely crazy. I mean, I think we could pull up Sayers real quick as Dansby Swanson as sure of a fielder as you'll possibly get at shortstop. Seiya Suzuki, 112.2 miles an hour, 20-degree launch angle, 424 feet, home run in 29 out of 30 ballparks. The only ballpark that is not a home run in is Coors Field.
Of course it is.
We're serious. It's not a home run in Coors Field. I find that hard.
Dude, that's typically how it goes. It's like the one left center spot where there's just a corner. Merrill with a big fly. PCA.
Oh, warning track. PCA, no doubt about it. Xander Bogaerts, I will say, had a pretty good game. And I think Jackson Murray had a double as well, and Bogaerts drove him in.
That's just an unlucky piece of contact right there. Just got a little under it.
Yeah. I can't wait for this Yankees game, bro. This is insane. I feel like this is probably going to be one of the most watched postseason series in probably the last decade. And just in general, I mean, people are watching more baseball than we have seen in quite a long time, especially with the pitch clock changes and just the marketing that they've been able to do. And even, I mean, people that are covering baseball independently that are growing the game as well. So this is going to be a fantastic series. Oh my God. I think Xander Bogaerts is going to get ejected.
Dude, wow. Props
is Mike Schilt going to get ejected?
Oh, shit. Did he eject Xander?
Mike Schilt.
He's not looking to eject anybody, man. Because that has ramifications for the next game, right?
I would say so. Yeah, I don't know if you eject Xander there. You got to have he's got to say something.
Thick skin on this umpire. That's something I meant to ask you actually about the Cleveland game, was that early on for sure it felt like the players are really dictating the calls. I don't know if you felt that way about that game. It's just interesting here now as we have another little umpire exchange. You never want the umpires to be a reason that a postseason game is getting decided. And
oh yeah, and I think, I mean, you got to give him credit too. I feel like a lot of people in that situation are going to get very emotional, but it's like, I mean, dude, this is a wild card. I mean, it's the game the Padres have to win tomorrow. It would be, like I said, Xander Bogaerts would have to throw his helmet, say something completely outlandish to get thrown out of a game. And I think that happened in football. I think it was like I don't know if it was college or at the NFL level, but they tossed someone out of the game, and it was a big I think it was college football, a huge college football game. One of their best players got thrown out, and there was a whole thing on social media about him. I mean, you really shouldn't be doing that. And even it might have been in the playoffs too, like 2 years ago. I remember there was maybe like a few breakdowns on like you can't like lose your temper in the playoffs and like no one's showing up for you and stuff like that. But I mean, I'm glad in that situation, especially in a game where the Padres have to win tomorrow, that you're not throwing Xander Bogaerts out. on something that really isn't a huge deal.
Yeah.
Hunter Green is going all the way in game one. What do you think about that? That would be, oh my God, that would
Yeah,
be peak.
I'd love to
Holy
watch
crap.
that. I would love to watch that. I don't know. If I'm what's the longest he's ever gone in a game is I need to know before. But I mean, if you watch
Oh,
that exchange though,
he just had a complete game, like 2 start. I think it wasn't his last
oh
start, but I think
yeah,
maybe actually might have been his last start. It was a complete game, or maybe it was the start before that. But I know he definitely had a
shit, he might
complete
do
game
it.
recently.
He might do it again then. Dude, the Wrigley Field looks so electric right now.
Oh, dude,
Now, what I was
I
gonna
want to
say
go
about
to a series in Cleveland now.
yeah,
I mean, with
that one
their
looks
atmosphere is unbelievable.
for a 1 p.m. game. That place was packed. I mean, it took a couple innings, but it was
Oh
packed.
yeah,
But let's see what happens here. I'm surprised he fought that one off. No, I mean,
it's good because I think we're at like this.
What's up?
No, I was gonna say when we go live for the Yankees Red Sox game, we're like perfectly synced up in terms of like our
Let's go.
broadcast, which is good.
Let's go.
Um,
No, I was gonna say about.
I
like,
will say though, the game day for the computer is really good.
Yeah. No, I was taking a glance at it earlier, but like the start of the stream, and that's kind of why I wanted to stick with like with the game feed. I don't know. I kind of want to switch to Savant for the dude. Oh my god. Even in yeah, I mean, passing noties and MLB.com are ahead. So
Yeah, let's see this pitch to Xander. Yeah, I mean froze him.
That's so disgusting. 90.
I mean that's at least in the stream that we've just been watching that while we've been live. There's 3 or 4 times where guys have just gotten frozen.
Yeah.
For the Padres. I mean, obviously must win game tomorrow for San Diego. Dylan Cease has to go 6 innings, or if they do go 5 and there's a blowout, he has to deliver. But I remember he had a start in Chicago. I think it was last year where it was like 11 or 12 strikeouts. He like absolutely dominated. It was one of his first starts with San Diego. So, and to your point earlier, I mean, he definitely has experience pitching there as well, especially some of the stuff he was probably playing with when he was in Chicago.
It's not even a matter of if I think he'll deal. Like, he has to deal. He has to now. The Cubs are now a game ahead. He absolutely has to.
Right.
Let's look at some of the rest of the numbers from this game, because I just haven't really looked at like the box score and everything too much. Velocity leaderboards. Mason Miller came in and had the top 5 fastest pitch velocities. I don't think anyone's surprised about that. 5 pitches, 100. 5 pitches, 101 or more.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, you're topping out at 102.9 is absolutely insane.
Feel awful for Carson Kelly and PCA, who had to face 2 of those pitches each.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's absolutely no chance when Mason Miller is on, dude. It's I mean, there's really isn't a better reliever in Major League Baseball. And like I said, I think a lot of it is like throw the slider more, don't get predictable with the fastball, because like that's the main thing that was giving up damage. Yeah, I didn't expect the 3-1 game. I didn't expect the Matthew Boyd getting pulled with under 60 pitches and 4 1/3 innings. I mean, clearly Chicago knew what they were doing with that, because it
hell of a call.
Worked pretty solidly. Other than that inning where it was the Merrill double and then the Bogarts double right behind him, those were like the 2 big hits. Other than that, and that was the run. 2 other measly hits, and I mean, Chicago, granted, they didn't play too much better, but Seiya Suzuki and Carson Kelly, I mean, stealing the show, and I know that they're interviewing Carson Kelly right now.
I mean, that was just served on a silver
platter.
That
beautiful.
That home run pitch. Like,
he pimped the shit out of it too. Yeah, he pimped that shit.
Yeah, you tell him, Carson. I mean, dude, those are the types of guys, like the guys that really came to play early on. You expect those guys, if they didn't have a great end of the season, to be like, I did this at some point this year. I got a clean slate now.
Right.
How big is that for the Cubs? I mean, I don't know about you. I love seeing this fan base get postseason wins. Like there are not a lot of better fan bases in this league. Like if there is one.
No, I mean, I mean, even you can go probably in the same division. Like Cubs and Cardinals fans are like up there with being like some of the most loyal fan bases in baseball. But Toby, you could probably argue in all of sports.
Yeah, being a
Um,
Cardinals fan's not very easy. I know a couple Cardinals fans, and they're very very loyal fans. So they do
yeah,
get to root for the Kansas City Chiefs though sometimes. So I don't think it's too difficult on them.
no, I don't think it's too difficult, especially when they spanked the Ravens the other day too. So I don't, yeah, I definitely don't think so.
I want to shout out our guy Nate Roper here. I don't know if he's watching us, but he's a Cubs fan, so I'm sure he's over the moon right now, and I hope I can at least join him in that emotion here in a few hours when this Yankee game ends. I'm really nervous.
Yeah, dude, I'm hyped. Honestly, I will say though, that's kind of a good thing that my team is not in it. I mean, for the second year in a row, I don't have to feel like, you know, I'm not going into it wanting. Honestly, if the Yankees or the Red Sox win, I'm not mad at either. To be quite honest with you, um, I think a lot of like the Yankee hate. I mean, I get some of it, but to be honest, I don't think there's really one particular guy on the team I don't really like. Um, so I think there's a bunch of likable guys, and I understand that the fans for a lot of teams are crazy, but I don't. Even though I'm a Rays fan, I don't really dislike the Yankees all that much, and especially with the Red Sox too. Like pure vibes, Alex Bregman. You know, I know Cora has some of the stuff with the Astros past, but I think there was probably a lot of other stuff going on at the time too. But this matchup is just going to be so good, and I know I'm expecting Garrett Crochet to do his thing. I don't know if it's maybe more than Max Fried because, like I said, dude, the Yankees are nasty against lefties. Like we talked about it for probably a good 10 to 12 minutes. Yankees against lefties mash, and I mean the guy that I wanted yesterday was Cody Bellinger. One shock me again. If I mean he has another big moment in the postseason because he's had plenty of those in his career. But like, what are you looking at of like Max Fried tonight? Like, are you expecting him to go out there and shove, or are you expecting him to just be like gritty performance, get through like six? But what are you expecting out of Max Fried today?
Kind of both. I need him to shove. I think he knows this is what he was picked up for. He was signed to go out there and start games in the postseason that matter a lot. Not like a we're up 2 games, go get us another win and put us 3 games up. Like go get us that game 1 win and put us in the right position to go win a series. Like they're showing Spike Lee, but I mean I think he had that blister problem throughout the second half, and I'm pretty sure that's been since kind of like figured out. But dude, I need him to be on tonight. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts. Like you cannot have your B stuff tonight. You have to have your A stuff.
Right.
So I think he knows who he's up against too. He knows he's up against one of the best lefties in the league, a guy that by the time he's Max Fried's age will probably be way better than Max Fried ever was. And that's no shot at Max Fried. That's just how good Garrett Crochet is. I think he just knows that he's got to turn it up because he knows who he's up against too. This isn't the Yankees playing the Guardians, man. This is the Yankees playing a team they know really well too, a team that has had their number for most of the season as well.
Yeah, and I will say too, especially if you kind of look at the mixes too. Like I don't know. I mean, with your knowledge, how many lefties are even going to be in there against a guy like Max Fried in the Red Sox lineup? Like,
how many guys do I think can hit him?
Or just are in the lineup in general? Like Nathaniel Lowe's probably, like Romy Gonzalez is probably going to. I mean, their lineups are honestly probably already out by now.
No, their lineups are confirmed.
Yeah, I was going to say I honestly probably could have checked that.
I don't know, man. This lineup does good against Max Fried. Trevor Story in 16 at bats has a 982 OPS with 2 homers. Bregman in 9 at bats has a homer in a 1556 OPS.
I mean, there's one left. There's literally one lefty in the lineup, and that's obviously Jarren Duran. So, and one thing that I was kind of looking at, especially with Fried against lefties, like if you want to look at like per side of the plate, if you're a lefty, you're kind of getting this steady cutter because I mean his cutter is literally one of the best pitchers in baseball. made almost a career off of it.
Mm-hmm.
But there, other than the 28% cutter, you're getting a very, very even mix of literally everything else in the kitchen sink. There are 6 other pitches that he can throw, and of those 6 other pitches, 4 of them are pretty similar to each other. You could probably even say 5 out of the 6. You're going to see a sinker as a right-handed batter 12% of the time. You're going to see a curveball 18%, four seam 13. Kind of like the sweeper, a little bit more of like a slider 9%. You're going to see the changeup 14%. I mean, you don't really know what you're getting with Max Fried, and that's what makes him so successful, especially against righties. Is you can't really sit on one offering because he's going to mix the other, I would say, 5 out of the 7 pretty equally, other than that cutter.
Yeah.
Let's go. What's up West?
What's up, Gavin? How you doing? I wanna get to a couple questions that my guy Robbie had for us. The bullpen for the Yanks has been performing better as of late. Do we think that translates to the postseason? I do. I sure as hell thinks it does. But that's just kind of I'm throwing blind optimism my way. I think and Robbie, I know both me and you've talked a lot about like the moves that the Yankees made for their bullpen, but and a lot of bad things, especially in the second half. But like you said, they look really good. I think at the end of the day, they are really good arms. And I think really good arms do what really good arms do. And I'm not saying go put Devin Williams out there in high leverage right now, but David Bednar, Duvall, I mean, I expect these guys to be big and impact the team in a big way. And hopefully in a positive way tonight. Hopefully they're not needed. Hopefully they're not needed.
I mean, you could probably make the argument David Bednar. I mean, I know Devin Williams to kind of end the year was pretty solid. David Bednar was the best reliever for the Yankees in the second half.
Yeah.
I don't even really think it was close. That deadline, I know Colin and I wanted to get him for the Rays, and that was, one of the guys that we really liked. But dude, David Bednar has been unbelievable for the Yankees, especially in the second half. In his 24 and 2/3 innings, 2.19 ERA, 2.45 FIP. He's been double the value of any other reliever behind him on the Yankees in the second half. Mm-hmm. That's obviously going to be a guy that they're going to be looked on upon for the remainder of the playoffs to deliver. I don't really have concerns about Devin Williams. I know that's crazy to say.
That is crazy to say.
I don't. I really don't. I know that's going to bite me in the ass, and I really hope he doesn't do something tonight because, God, I do not want to see you get pissed about that.
I'll try to keep it tame.
Oh, dude, trust me. If I was a Yankees fan, Devin Williams blew a game, I'd be fuming too.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
But at the same time, like, I mean, the moment against Pete Alonso last year, I mean, that was like, I think the 5th home run he's ever given up on a changeup in his career. Not even just to like in his career. I definitely trust Devin Williams more than it was at the start of the season. I know that's kind of an easy take because he has been definitely better as of late.
Yeah.
But I still think the Yankees bullpen in the playoffs is nasty. It's a lot of fastball, changeup, splitter. It's a lot of stuff that's going to get you on the ground, and it's a lot of put away stuff too. I mean, Fernando Cruz literally has probably one of the nastiest. Probably is the nastiest splitter in terms of whiff rate, but in terms of just overall pitches from a reliever standpoint out of the bullpen, it's pretty hard to find a guy that has a better wipeout pitch than Cruz. And Devin Williams still has the airbender changeup. David Bednar still has pretty much a full mix to kind of go out there and get you out, and he's been dominant in the second half. I trust the Yankees bullpen in the playoffs. I really do. Yeah. You have a guy like Tim Hill you can go in there and throw in and get your lefties out. There's Luke Weaver. Like there's a lot of ways that the Yankees could just survive. I think in the playoffs. Really, I don't have as a huge concern as I did probably to maybe like the last 2 months of the season.
Yeah, I'd say my bigger concern is not with the bullpen, and it's more Robbie's second comment, which was if the Yankees are going to have the ability to get runs outside of home runs. That's always a big question with the Yankees in the regular season, and it gets even bigger in the postseason. You look at a guy like Garrett Crochet, 1.05 home runs per 9. He's not giving you every opportunity to go and hit a long ball. You do have the dimensional, I guess, favor in Yankee Stadium. You kind of would have that in Fenway Park either way. But do you think that they're going to struggle to get runs outside of a home run? Because I've seen it firsthand, and I think this, while it is slightly
Oh,
more different offense, like it's still going to be a problem.
yeah, I love that point that you brought up at the end. I definitely think it is a different offense, and that was something that we definitely talked about last night. I know we talked about it when we were talking about Bayo's success, against the Yankees and just in general with the Yankees. I think they're a better, well-rounded lineup than last year. I know they had Juan Soto, but other than like Juan Soto, Giancarlo, and some like big moments from Jazz to an extent, and really he didn't have the best playoffs.
No.
I think there's a lot of different ways that the Yankees can beat you this year, and we talked about it last night, especially against lefties. They added a guy like Jose Caballero that can go in there against lefties, and he's played against them well throughout his entire career. He added a guy like Austin Slater that can go out there and do the same thing. He's done it this year, and he's done it throughout his career. He hits lefties. There's a lot of different platoon roles that they can have, and really the big thing, they have fucking Ben Rice this year. I don't care what Ben Rice's numbers are against lefties. I would hit Ben Rice in my lineup every single day of the week. And the reason why I'm so passionate about that, it's the same thing of what the Rays were doing at the beginning of the year with Jonathan Aranda, kind of almost platooning him to start the year. And then you're like, wow, like we have one of the best hitters in Major League Baseball. And you could argue, wouldn't even argue, Ben Rice has been a top probably 15 hitter, and you could probably go top 10 hitter in terms of expected stuff. Ben Rice is gross. Ben Rice is going to be a staple in this lineup for the Yankees for years, which sucks for me. I know you absolutely love it, but
I really do.
I'd play Ben Rice. I would play Ben Rice every single game. It doesn't matter the match. I understand maybe he doesn't hit lefties. I get that. I'd play him almost every single day. I would, because I think he's that special hitter.
Yeah, I mean, the analytical team that is the New York Yankees will never let that happen. Me and you both know that. As he gets older, I mean, obviously, I hope that's the case. I don't want to be going up there with a guy like. Have you taken a look at his Savant page like recently?
Ben Rice?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Everybody needs to see this. This is ridiculous.
That's what I'm saying. In terms of expected stuff, like I said, I would say top 10 hitter. Ben Rice had, I think, the highest or second highest WOBA to xWOBA difference to end the entire year. I think Salvi was the only guy that might have been ahead of him. And I know Brian Reynolds was up there for the majority of the year, and then he kind of just, I don't know, fell off the list. But Ben Rice legitimately might be like a top 15 hitter in baseball next season. I mean, a 410 xWOBA is ridiculous when you look at the actual production that he put up.
What was his actual WOBA?
Maybe like 360-ish off the top of my head.
Let me just check this. That sounds right, because if it's a bigger difference, that's crazy. It was 358.
Yeah, pretty close. 2 points off. Pretty close.
That's ridiculous. But I mean, I didn't know that I guess you see it, but you don't necessarily you're not able to really tell how good he is at limiting chase. I did not know he was 91st percentile.
Bro, he has one of the most well-rounded profiles in Major League Baseball.
I mean,
and I know he was a big kind of breakout pick for a lot of guys. He was also one of the guys that I was watching a lot during spring, going to games because I heard about him in the minors through some Yankee fans that I knew from high school. But dude, if you go and look at the production in the minors, it's pretty insane. I think it was 20 to 21 home runs in a 70 game sample. So it's not like he just bursted onto the scene this year. I know he's a little bit older in terms of where he should be. Because I think last year was his first real kind of taste of MLB experience. He's done it every single year in the minors. I mean, I could honestly probably pull it up as well. 2024 with the Yankees in the minors. This was across AA and AAA. Ben Rice in 79 fucking games, 24 home runs, 16% walk rate, a 165 WRC plus. Bro, 24 bombs in 70 games with a sub 21% K rate and a walk rate of over almost 16%. Holy shit. I mean, Ben Rice has been doing that with the Yankees, and especially in the minors too. So I'm definitely kind of shocked with what we've seen, because I didn't expect Ben Rice to be a top 10 expected hitter in baseball. But
No.
dude, if you go and look at the MILB numbers and you go and look at some of the advanced profiles that you can see in 24 and a little bit of 23, dude's gross. He's always been gross.
Yeah. I mean, I just love that we got our first baseman and we didn't necessarily have to do too much for it at all. It kind of just fell into our laps. Pretty nice. And also he could catch
Yeah,
too. That's
man.
a bonus. So I'm
I
a
know.
big Ben Rice guy. We're like just under 20 minutes here from game time in this
Oh,
Yankees Red Sox game one.
this is gonna be unreal.
Let's start previewing even more. Got a little StatCast preview on the screen for all you guys to see both the Red Sox and the Yankees. You can look at all their percentile rankings there. I know we're kind of covering it a little bit. Also want to say appreciate you, Jeff, for stopping by. I hope to see you around here soon. But Ethan, let's look at all these guys now. I mean, because you look at these Red Sox hitters, man, and I'm starting to get a lot more scared when I look at their profiles here, especially when you look at a guy like Romy Gonzalez right here.
Bro, Romy Gonzalez is
EV,
gross.
near
Gross,
60% hard hit rate on the year as well. This is someone who's been a Yankee killer, and I think he might continue that trend tonight. I don't know if you agree, but I have that gut feeling.
Appreciate it. Thanks for that. Yeah, I know Romy Gonzalez was like a platoon guy, and he was like a lot of Red Sox fans, and maybe the org kind of wanted him to just smash against lefties. But dude, in terms of just overall, Romy Gonzalez might just be a gem at this point, dude. And if there's any guy in the lineup to do damage against Max Fried, I am telling you tonight, it will be Romy Gonzalez.
Yeah.
I mean, Rob Refsnyder too. I mean, we talked about it last night. If it was an only lefty league, Rob Refsnyder would be a top 10 to top 15 player because he's so damn good against lefties. But yeah, Rob Refsnyder and Romy Gonzalez, circle them. Alex Bregman's been good in his career against lefties and this year. Plenty of postseason success too. Even if he was poor against lefties this year, which he's not, I think the WRC plus is north of 130. Alex Bregman is another guy. I mean, you literally cannot let beat you. And I know you mentioned it last night. Like, dude, if Rafi can kind of like get the magic, and I know he's like the huge vibe guy on the team, that's someone in the 8 spot that can provide some spark. And I don't know. The lineup doesn't scare me as much without Roman Anthony, and we saw at the end of the year, which is scoring runs was very few and far between for that team. Right. But I still think the guys that mash against lefties, especially tonight in a series where it's 3 games, if you kind of rock Max Fried a little bit, I think you feel a lot better going into game 2, whether it's a Brian Bayo, a Connolly early, piggyback, Peyton Toll. I mean, they could probably use in terms of tomorrow if they're able to win the game. They could go out there with a Bayo early, Peyton Tolley, or all this chat. They could throw the entire kitchen sink at the Yankees tomorrow if they do win. But yeah, Yankees lineup. I mean, you could talk about. I know you know Trent Grisham is starting tonight. I honestly cannot tell you how he does against lefties. But what is a player in the Yankees lineup looking like that you're circling like, wow, like I'm really looking at this guy to do some damage off Garrett Crochet.
I'm looking at 2 lesser known right-handed hitters, and we talked about both of these guys. I mean, I think already today, not both of them. We talked about one of them for sure. Talked about both of them last night. Ahmed Rosario for one, because I just expect him to be able to hit left-handed pitching really well. Nothing on the advanced profile really like is very eye-catching to you, but this is a guy who was I believe a number 1 prospect in baseball at some point for either an org or in the top 100. I don't think it was the top 100, but I think it was either he used to be like the Mets top prospect or something.
No, he was the number 1 prospect in baseball.
He was. Okay. I thought I was just like thinking that up in my head.
He was very highly regarded.
No, so I expect a guy like that to, in the highest stage of baseball, to be able to elevate his game a little bit, especially against left-handed pitching that he's said to do so good against. I'm also looking at a guy at the back end of our lineup like Jose Caballero, not necessarily for thank you for that, but not necessarily for the impact that the bat's going to have, but the fact that he has a 12.7% walk percentage. And if he's taking a lot of pitches, having really good at bats, fouling off pitches, that's going to really start to get to guys like Garrett Crochet, especially if that's happening in the bottom of the lineup too. if
Yeah,
he's
get
going to
him on
have
base, and this is a guy that's going to swipe a lot of bags too if he gets on base.
you can turn the lineup over to Goldschmidt, Judge, and Bellinger with a guy like Cabby on the bases. It's going to be a really tough inning for the Boston Red Sox. And I know you got a lefty on the mound, and keeping a guy on the bases might be a little easier than usual tonight, but and you got Cabby there with 28.3 feet per second sprint speed, and that's going to be hard to cover. So if Cabby can get on base tonight, it's going to be that much easier for the Yankees to win. I think that, in all honesty, you could say that's the X factor. You can say Judge, Bellinger, Stanton all you want. I mean, even Volpe, you could say him even putting together decent at bats would go a long way, and it would. But I think having someone with the sprint speed that Cabby has, and the plate discipline, I think that it just goes so far, and it goes further than the bat does.
I'm going to ask you a question, and honestly, I'm kind of mad at both of us for not asking you this question. How do you think Aaron Judge does in the playoffs?
Oh, I don't know. We kind of talked about this last night a little bit, not like on like with that being the question, but we kind of danced around
now
like
directed, right?
We danced around this idea a lot last night. He's playing really damn good baseball right now, and I don't know if, besides when he was hitting 63 home runs, if we've seen Aaron Judge put together better offensive production. I certainly expect him to be way better than last year. You can't be getting paid that much and be the captain of the Yankees and just not show up in the postseason. I'll give you, maybe like a couple postseasons, but I mean, once you get your feet wet enough in playoff baseball, you better know how to play in playoff baseball. And we're seeing that more and more with the guys across the league. I want him to start playing like Freddie Freeman does in the playoffs, and I hope that this is where it happens. Don't think that's going to be what happens, but I think he's going to be a lot better in the playoffs this year, and he knows he has to be if he wants to get back to the position they were last year.
Yeah, and I like the point of like getting your feet wet. I think it's past the point of
Exactly.
and I think you agree as well. I think it's way past getting your feet wet. It's not like Aaron Judge is hopping out of the pool and he's a little bit damp and he's air drying. It's like Aaron Judge is jumping into the pool and he's been sitting under there for a while and he looks like a wet dog coming out of the pool. So I think there's been a great, he's getting. I like that. He's getting pruning. That was fantastic. But yeah, I think we really haven't seen a playoff takeover from Aaron Judge. Like if that happens, God, the Yankees are going to be really scary.
We've seen those moments, and I'm glad you brought that up too, because he hasn't been a total ghost. Like I'm pretty sure his numbers have been even better than Ohtani's have in the playoffs. But you obviously remember that fifth inning drop of last year's World Series, and now he's made it so far into the playoffs in so many different postseasons that he has no excuse anymore.
Right. And I mean, you can look at like the slash line for him, but in terms of like the amount of home runs he has for how many games he's played, it's still absurd.
Yeah.
And I'm really quick, just going to grab some water.
Yeah, go for it.
Really quick, going to grab some water before this game starts.
Go for it. Yeah, I'm going to keep just ranting about these Yankees here. If anybody's got any predictions or anything about what's going on in this game, though, I'd love to hear them. Right now, about 8 minutes and 50 seconds here till game time. Let's keep it going. Looking at these now StatCast batted ball profiles. Right away, I want to look at barrel percentage with these guys, and I'm sure Ethan's probably going to be a little upset that he isn't getting to talk about this with me right now, but hopefully he gets back here in the next few seconds and we can catch him up here. But we talked about Romy Gonzalez already, and don't want to beat a dead horse and sound like a broken record here, but Romy Gonzalez, I mean, we see the type of contact he puts out there in a 12.6% barrel rate against a left-handed pitcher tonight. It's kind of just, I'm feeling like it's the perfect storm for a guy like Romy Gonzalez. I don't know if that's really just kind of like a Yankee fan's like poor intuition or something, or if it's just a solid gut feeling. But I'm going to look up his stats versus the Yankees right now. So I actually know that for myself. Ethan, I actually never realized what Romy Gonzalez's numbers were against the Yankees, so I'm looking those up right now. He's got 2 homers, 15 hits, 238 batting average, so it's not like jaw dropping, but it's certainly production. I just highlighted the 12.6% barrel rate he's had this year, so I don't know. That scares me a little bit personally against a left-handed pitcher tonight. I don't know if that's just me getting a little too nervous.
I don't know. I'm really banking on Romy Gonzalez to have a big moment. I really am. I really am. Romy Gonzalez is so damn good, dude.
Shit,
Can
this
you
might be
pull
it.
up the Can you pull up the pregame on your on ESPN right now, or is it not available yet?
Like you mean the MLB one that we had on for?
No. Like for us to view it. It says it starts at 6, but I can't like actually. I can't like actually.
No, they're still 8 minutes away.
Okay.
Let me actually ESPN might be a better game cast to go for. Yeah, we'll see. No, they still got about 8 minutes till game time here. I mean, is there anything else you wanna really go into before?
I don't know. I'm really excited to watch the Reds game tonight,
like,
dude. Dude. I don't know. I think you and Sam have like kind of bought me back in on that shit. Because I'm pretty pumped up to watch that.
I absolutely love it. All right, I'm gonna show this tab instead. I don't know if I'm gonna go with this one for the whole game because I don't want this to give anything away for me.
Oh no, I would definitely do Savant because dude, I was.
Yeah, we're doing that.
Yeah.
Sorry if anybody's got a problem with that. I don't really care. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean that's so like I don't know if you have the real app. Dude, it is. I was at the Marlins game. It's updating as I'm at the game. Like even some of the like the live stuff in terms of like at bat and even Savant at times is slightly delayed. Dude, the real app is instant. It is ridiculous of like how live you can make games.
Love that.
Dude, I'm so excited for this.
I'm getting so. I'm
getting like, I don't have to worry about shit. I'm just gonna watch you get tortured the entire time.
I hope everybody appreciates what we're doing here because this is something I never would do ever in a million years until Ethan asked me to do it last night. Honestly, Ethan, if it makes you feel any better, this is probably the most enjoyable game if the Yankees end up losing the series in 2 games that I'll be able to watch because I think game 2 I'm going to be spending it watching it with a bunch of Red Sox fans that I'm friends with. So I don't know if that's gonna be very fun for me either. It's not gonna be fun.
No, I don't think so. Evan and Ryan ask, maybe your life is on a delay. I mean, Toby, you could, yeah. I mean, this is as amped up as I've been. Dude, I might even be amped up for the Reds game now. Dude, I'm fucking fired up to watch the Reds game.
Nobody outside of the city of Cincinnati is as fired up to watch a Reds game as Ethan is right now.
Dude, I think you're. Come on, I think you're pumped up too.
No, I'm really fired up. I'm clouded with just nerves and sweaty palmy hands right now.
All right, let's see. I think
this is brutal.
Let me see if my stream's loading right
Even
now.
worse, where I can't watch this game with sound too.
I'm sure if you slightly, yeah, I wouldn't even risk it right now. I'm also getting.
You're telling me than the actual audio of the game.
That's also on a. What's your final score prediction?
3-1 Yankees.
Ooh.
I think both go 7. I think Aroldis Chapman gives up a go-ahead run, like he always does in the postseason. Red Sox fans think Aroldis Chapman's going to get them far in the postseason. He's going to be the reason that they're out of it. Like I've said, Ethan, I've seen these stories in these games before. We know we're a little too familiar with Chapman here. Dude, I'm like sweating so much already that I'm like cold.
Bro, dude's literally gonna get tortured for 2.5 hours. Oh my gosh.
I hope it's 2.5 hours. The fucking Guardians game was like 3. And that one felt
good. And also shout out. I mean, there's almost 600 people in here before the game starts, which is unbelievable. And thank you guys too for the overwhelming support on our channels, or I should say our pages. For the regular season this year was absolutely insane. And I hope you guys definitely enjoy like the live streams, especially with some of the off season stuff we have coming. We'll probably be even working on our top 100 prospect ranking, which is going to be absolutely sick. It's going to have full write-ups and stuff like that. But like before, obviously the huge game starts, seriously, thank you guys for allowing us to do this year. It's been unbelievably fun. And honestly, this stream right here might be more fun than the draft stream. And like that was one of the most fun I've had, covering baseball. But nothing like watching a Yankees fan potentially getting tortured for 2.5 hours watching his team trying to win against the Boston Red Sox.
I can't have any more agony watching Yankees games like in person. So I mean, the next best thing is see it live on for over 550 people. Like that's the next best thing. But
or next year you stream it at the game. That might be the icing on the cake.
This honestly will probably keep me like pretty calm, like compared to if I was just watching down in like my living room. Like, oh my god. My mom who's watching knows how I got when we were at the actual game 3 for the World Series, and yeah, there were moments.
Oh my god, dude, this is gonna be peak, bro. Oh my gosh, let's go, bro. Oh, let's go.
You know what kind of upsets me though is that this is like the day the postseason starts is like the first really nice day I've had here on the East Coast of Florida in like a couple weeks. I don't know if it's pouring out there in the West Coast of Florida, but it's actually
it hasn't. So in Fort Myers, it's been really shitty, but Punta Gorda has not been too bad. I can't really complain, man. I'm just excited for it to get cold. I know that you're used to it being in butt ass freezing, but I'm really expecting it.
No, I always love that
and happy for it to be like 60 degrees in Florida, which is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I prefer it then. I mean, that's when I used to come down here all the time when I was younger. Obviously, the what do they call them? Snowbirds coming down for the winter.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. So I used to come down here in the winter for a little bit, and now I experience the full heat of a Florida summer. It's not for the faint of heart. I'll just say.
It is not.
Got a lot of respect for those guys. Yeah, I was. I admit that was a little dramatic of me to say that. I admit. Only took me about a year though.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so peak. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Rob Refschneider's digging into the boxes. What is he? Is that guy wearing a sliding? Oh my god, this is gonna be awesome.
Wait, are they starting? Why am I showing the news? Why is it? All right, now YouTube TV is gonna piss me off already. What is this?
Wow, Anthony Volpe made a nice play. I'll take that.
Dude, I can't.
Cutter is King is rolling in his grave right now.
Shout out Cutter is King. We're not friends for this series, man. At all. Go kick rocks, Cutter. Dude, they were
nice little play by Anthony Volpe in the 56 hole.
They were one game away from actually winning that division, and Cutter would have had to walk from Fenway to Yankee Stadium. Man, that would have been funny.
Are you able to see stuff now, or not as? Yeah, or still kind of.
I just don't know why the. Right. Okay, there we go. Savant should be good now. All right, I'm locking in. We're locking in, Ethan.
Oh, dude, I'm locked. Also, dude, shout out Trevor Story silenced all the haters this year too. Good for him.
Look, I will give these Red Sox hitters credit when the credit is due. Like I will. Trevor Story's been really damn good. That was a great pitch. We're pretty synced up now, aren't we?
Fried's winding up.
Okay, you're a little
he
ahead.
Just threw the third pitch.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm a little ahead. I think that. I'm not sure why Savant's behind. I apologize for that. I'm trying to figure that out. Let's go, Max!
Mine's the same thing, bro.
I like that. You know what? You just react.
Gross.
Yeah, that's filthy.
That is gross. I'm going to refresh. You might be I think you might be like 20 seconds ahead.
That's what I was going to say. That curveball, however that curve is able to do against the righties today is going to be huge, and that's a great start. Paint. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, that's just absolutely gross. No, dude, do it. I mean, my team is not in the playoffs. You could do whatever you want because I would be absolutely fired up if I saw Shane McClanahan on the mound striking out.
That'd fire me up. Oh. Pitches are moving. That's for damn sure. The pitches are moving.
Yeah, I mean even too for Fried, like he doesn't necessarily have to throw the curveballs for strikes. I mean, really any pitcher, but the fact that it's able to set up and tunnel so many different offerings is very important for him.
Cutter too, man.
Cutter.
He's gonna be so cutter. Like he's gonna be so cutter curveball heavy tonight.
Yeah, he's like 20. Yeah, he's like 28% cutter against righties. And I mean, honestly, I haven't looked up all of the Red Sox current numbers against cutters. But I mean, you could probably be seeing plenty of it.
We kind of
as Alex Bregman just grounds a ball right to the right side for a base hit.
I'm cool with that. Keep these ground ball contact. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Not mad about that at all. That's a mispitch too. That could have been way worse. That could have been.
Yeah, I was gonna say definitely. Yeah, no, definitely wasn't a good offering. I mean, and really too. Other than, I mean, realistically, with Ahmed Rosario over there with the shift, that's really a ground ball to the second baseman. So
yeah, that's one you just kind of shrug off. Hopefully, it doesn't turn into anything else. We've got the man of the hour, Romy Gonzalez.
All right, here we go. Now. Romy the GOAT.
I need something out of you, Max. First of all, that first pitch was a ball too.
Yeah, and I mean, I granted it's only the first 10 pitches of the game, but his velo is definitely up. I was going to say I really don't see
all these guys
getting up there with like 95, 96.
If you show me a postseason pitcher that comes out there with his velo down, I'm going to start thinking he's probably hurt right away.
Bro, yeah, or just
these guys don't have their adrenaline pumping, like throwing 2-3 ticks above what they usually do.
Can you imagine Hunter Green tonight, bro? Hunter Green's going to be out there throwing 102 in the first inning.
On Cabby! Let's hit, Ethan. Let's hit.
Nice inning by Max Fried there.
Beautiful inning.
A lot of ground ball contact. Curveball looked pretty good. Granted, he doesn't need to be throwing it for strikes. Sinker and cutter velo has been up, and I mean you'll be seeing plenty of the cutter throughout the outing. So, I mean, can't ask for much more out of the first from Max Fried there.
Dude, I love the system we got right now because like this is you got on the left the raw Yankee fan reaction, and then you've got the level-headed guy who's got all the numbers and can break it down for him. This is some good stuff, man. This is some good stuff.
This is good, bro.
I've had a plate of food sitting to the right of my computer that I haven't touched just because of how nervous I've been for this game, dude.
Do not worry about it. I definitely will not be checking Twitter and stuff like that. Wow, little 55-second ESPN. That's unbelievable. I will say though, can we please, for the postseason sports in general, not have to buy 50 million different packages to watch a damn baseball game? It is ridiculous, dude. Early. Oh, easily, bro. That honestly, I will say that is my bad. I probably should just log into the Xfinity account. But if you are using Sling TV and you were on Twitter while watching games, like a lot of baseball fans are, that especially do independent coverage like us, it is at least a minute and a half behind. You're a good 3 to 4 pitches behind. Also, they're showing the chimichurri ad for Chipotle. Had it today. Unbelievable, bro. The chimichurri is next level on a double steak ball with extra rice. Oh, it's unreal.
Dude, I got to show you a picture because I took a picture of my Chipotle bowl I had yesterday. Never been skimmed more than out of the bowl I got yesterday. Like never.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, the one that's not near my house, they'll be putting scoops of rice in the bowl, dog. I'm still seeing the bottom of the bowl, man. Like, come on, bro. I'm still seeing the bottom of the bowl. Put some rice in there for me, bro.
I got guac on it, and they asked me 3 times if I put guac on it, and naturally I said no because I'm not trying to pay for that. Like especially with the serving that I got of everything else. And then they asked the person who started my bowl, and she saw it, and she ratted me out. That wasn't cool.
Yeah, no.
Wasn't cool.
We don't mess with that.
Garrett
Crochet's taking them out against New York.
Yeah, man, this is
dude, I've been getting Chipotle at least 4 days a week, bro. It's really bad.
Let's see, man. Jeez.
Garrett Crochet 3-0 with a 3.29 ERA against the New York Yankees, and he's winding up for his first pitch against Paul Goldschmidt, and it's going to be 97 at the top of the zone. Yeah, I'm so pumped up for this game, man. Oh, let's go. And Paul Goldschmidt have some extra base hit power against lefties that was absent in the second half. Sweep Crochet. That's what I'm saying.
Get through.
The most fun thing that
go.
Dude, let's go. Oh, dude, I think you're going to be reacting a lot more. I think you're slightly ahead. That was a nice piece of hitting right there, too.
I'm going to react a lot to this game, dude.
Oh, dude, do it, man.
One batter, one hit off Crochet. Come on. We need this.
They got the little judge corner over there, too.
Biggest at bat I maybe have ever watched in my life right here.
Dude, if Aaron Judge hits a home run, I think you will literally start twerking on stream, dog.
Ooh, let's go. Come on. Back-to-back singles?
Oh, dude.
Has Garrett
Bro,
Crochet,
of course the ESPN
Garrett Crochet has never pitched in the postseason before, bro. We didn't talk about that once.
Oh, we actually didn't.
I'm going to slow down. But we never talked about that once. I'm just going to bring that up. What a piece of hitting from Aaron Judge, though.
Dude, if Aaron Judge has a good postseason, man. Oh, shit.
For all the Aaron Judge postseason haters, that's a really good way to start this this 25 postseason for him. And now Garrett Crochet, he's working overtime to hear that pitch, too.
What are you seeing on your screen right now? Because I think we might be live again. Garrett Crochet is like in his pitch com right now. They're just showing kind of the...
Belly just took a strike.
Okay, so we're pretty close.
I think Nick's picks might have just jinxed us here. I'm not going to say it.
What are you looking at?
On X. Not on our comments, but on X.
Oh, okay. I'm not checking X right now at all. I am not checking. I'm not checking X for that. No shot. Especially with all the live updates that we get from that.
Every ball that comes into contact, even if it's a foul ball right behind the plate, I'm gonna think is in play. Every ball in the air, I'm gonna get out ball.
Especially with no sound, dude. That ball that Merrill hit in the Cubs game, I thought that ball was gone because obviously it's a lot different when you don't have sound.
What a pitch from Crochet, dude.
Oh, 99 at the top of the zone, 0 shot. I was going to say, though, Garrett hasn't pitched in the postseason. I don't think this is going to face him, bro. This guy's a fucking bulldog.
He is, man. He is.
Wow.
This guy at the plate's a bigger dog, though. Oh, I almost said get out ball.
Bro, this guy, bro. Dude, come on, bro. Yo. I'm going to see if there's a different stream, bro, real quick. Get out ball is crazy.
Past the right,
I think the Spanish stream actually might be ahead.
It'll be huge.
Either way, it'll be on mute. No, it's not.
Just work that pitch count.
What did Nick say?
He said Yanks might score 12 tonight.
Oh, bro, yeah, it might be cool.
What are we swinging at? Oh, yep. Classic. All right. Oh, yeah, that was too good to be true. All right, second inning. Let's go. 2 hits. That's awesome.
Wow. Garrett Crochet, I'm telling you, I don't care if Garrett Crochet hasn't pitched in the postseason, bro. This guy does not give a shit. Nice, perfect hop the story, round the horn, right to Romy Gonzalez.
Yeah,
it's going to be a great game.
I mean, they had all the time in the world to throw that around the infield and get Stanton out of it at first. So. No, I'm pleased. Dude. I'm pleased with that start. I'm pleased with that start because I thought off the bat a Judge's hit that would have been a double play, and that would have probably killed every bit of momentum we would have had. So
I'm gonna fill my water one more time.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a couple deep breaths. How are we feeling though after that first inning? So I'm feeling a little better. I like at least that they're on Crochet a little bit early. I want to see what the EV was on 100, 101. Bro, the hardest hit EV was that double play ball.
I would say, bro, he smoked that ball just right on the ground, bro.
Yeah.
Might be an average junior Caminero at bat at the beginning of the season, bro. Bro would be hitting to like 115 mile an hour double plays right into the ground, bro. Does Hunter Green throw a pitch over 102 miles an hour tonight? I'm going over.
That's actually a really, really good question.
Dude, yeah, I think he's going to throw an over 102. He's going to be fired up.
I think he might hit 103 tonight, dude.
Like, dude,
don't those radar guns man. Like they round up too? So,
yo, juice those radar guns for a T Schulman report. That bro's got $100 on over 102.5 on.
That's what I was gonna say. You think that there's like a prop where you could bet over like 101 miles an hour or something for fastest pitch?
I'm sure with how degenerate gambling is and gamblers, bro. I'm pretty sure you could.
Dude, I remember me and my buddy were looking at like betting on individual pitches during a Yankees Red Sox game like a couple years ago.
Bro,
dude, just if Fried can work that little trio of the cutter, sweeper, curve, I mean,
sweeper's just gross, bro. Especially getting ahead in counts too, especially against some of these Red Sox hitters. If he's not super predictable with the cutter, like I said, 28% of the time the righties, I think it could be a very, very solid outing for him. Honestly, not even a bad curveball too. You could probably set up another cutter as well with that.
Yeah.
Especially the change up to the outside corner. You could probably go off of that curveball. But yeah, I mean, if he's able to effectively mix and tunnel his pitches and definitely get ahead in counts, that would be awesome. There you go, curveball right to play off of it.
What do you think he's throwing here?
I'd probably go changeup, honestly.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go fastball. I definitely wouldn't go cutter. I mean, you've already shown him 2 curveballs. I'd probably.
Look at this guy.
Me?
Look at this guy.
I used to call pitches in high school.
Yeah, look at we got.
Yeah, I mean,
we got a real Austin Wells behind the player. I don't know.
Well, you go 2 curveballs. Like I said, Fried does not have to. I mean, most pitchers don't have to. But if you're setting up 2 curveballs that are near the outside part of the zone, and with his command, he's just able to effortlessly throw a changeup. And holy shit, bro, Max Fried is cooking right now, bro. That is disgusting.
Didn't want to interrupt you when you were talking about it, but that was a film.
That was gross, bro. That was gross.
That one got away from him. All right, come on.
I can't wait till there's actual action. It's gonna be awesome.
All you've seen out of me.
Oh my gosh!
Like imagine we get like a Anthony Volpe home run.
Oh, dude, I would check Twitter for an Anthony Volpe home run for cutter for sure, bro. That'd probably be the only time for that. Yeah, cutter looks really good. And honestly, he's not even really locating the cutter that much. He's really able to just throw it over the heart of the plate just because with the subtle movement he gets to get those ground balls.
Dude, look at this company that Max Fried is a part of in terms of 19 wins and an ERA under 3 in their first season as a Yankee. That's kind of like a little cherry pick stat, I feel like, but
Catfish Hunter with that lettuce on him. Shit.
Tommy John. Whew.
Little Tommy John and Will Seymour. Bro, the sweeper, I'm telling you, if he can get ahead, especially first pitch, I actually want to see what his mix is looking like right now, too.
I love Jarren Duran.
He's 4 right now. After that, he's...
Shit. Oh, wait. Volpe, please. There we go. Let's get those bats up again, Ethan.
Yeah, so Max Fried looks really good right now, and the velo is yeah, I'm hella moved, bro.
Come on.
I'm hella moved.
Come on. Get these bats going.
Hold on. I'm going to refresh this shit. This is what we were talking about pregame. Max Fried right now, 25% changeup, 25% cutter, 20% sweeper, 20% curveball. You do not know what is coming with him, dude.
It's the kitchen sink.
I mean, I think Max Fried at this point is probably going to deliver one of my Chipotle bowls to Romy Gonzalez in his second at bat. I mean, you don't know what's coming with Max Fried.
What's the new thing they just came out with? You were talking about. They're gonna give him a little side tortilla.
Dude's gonna start. Yeah, bro. Dude's gonna start throwing some chimichurri on that cutter to Romy Gonzalez, bro.
Gonna get a bag of chips and a water cup and a.
Get a little bag of chips, water cup, but you're putting soda in it. Throw a little chimichurri on that son of a gun.
Max Fried might steal a Tabasco bottle from Chipotle at this rate with how much he's
I think so. He doesn't seem like a hot sauce Tabasco guy. He seems more of like the Chipotle pepper Tabasco sauce that is miles better. I will say though, Max Fried right now, the cutter looks great. Like I said, he's really doesn't even have to locate it. It's up over 1.5 miles right now. Like I said, I wasn't seeing Max Fried deliver 95-mile-an-hour cutters that much during the regular season.
Yeah, that's
kind of 93, 94 range.
I'm not sure how many guys are going out there and doing that, but I mean, for 95 on a cutter is not really easy to barrel up there. So that's a good sign, at least from the start.
No, not at all.
Oh my god, dude, I'm in like a nervous wreck.
God, this is awesome, bro. Bro, we just sold the team. Like, we have a new owner. I mean, come on, bro. Things are low-key looking up for us, bro. Oh, man. And I get to watch Red Sox Yankees. I don't know if we feel good after this, and I don't know if you'll join for the Reds. I will probably watch the first 2 to 3 innings of the Reds game. I have to see what Hunter Green is throwing because
I'm actually going to set up the scene right now so you're actually able to do that. Because I might honestly join you for a little bit of that Reds game towards the end.
If Hunter Green is throwing 103 out of the gate, I will stream the entire game. I'm not even trolling.
If you're here for the entire game, then I will make my way back at some point. Well, I got.
Also, shout out to almost 700 people in here. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, seriously. But let me just set you up in case it does end up just being you here for a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna wait for the next commercial because honestly, bro. I need my.
Oh, dude, don't even worry about it, bro. I wouldn't even be worrying about it, bro. Garrett Crochet 1-1, 15 pitches. His 1-1 offering to Ahmed Rosario is an absolutely disgusting 85-mile-an-hour changeup. He swings right over the top of it.
Shoot.
I got to ask you a question, and I know we're actually getting one next year. I think the patches on the jerseys are ridiculous, bro. I do not like those.
I've grown to not really care anymore. They are ridiculous, and I don't want baseball turning into like soccer and overseas football and the, maybe I'd like to know Lewis's opinion on this actually more than anything.
It's sponsored by 18 different companies, bro. You don't even know what team they're playing for.
The Spotify Barcelona.
Bro, yeah, it's ridiculous.
I mean, like it's just it's baseball, man. Get the ad.
Yeah, I know. I do agree.
There's already so many ads on the field. Like even this Corona logo that's superimposed onto the logo or onto the mound. Jeez, man, I can't even get words out.
You can call that
34 homers on the regular season for Trent Grisham. Power of the stash.
Yeah, dude, Trent Grisham, an absolute beast, bro. I don't know who's got a better set of lettuce than Trent Grisham. I mean, dude, Garrett Crochet getting not even uncompetitive swings, just uncompetitive takes on pitches right down the middle. That's when you know your stuff plays insanely well.
He's going to deal now. He's going.
Both are pedaled in. Oh my gosh. Jesus. I want to see the movement on that cutter. Let me see the movement on that cutter. Oh, I don't even think it's updating right now on Savant right now. Actually, oh god, Savant's so much ahead. I honestly should not be looking at this, bro.
My god, Garrett Crochet is unbelievable against left-handed hitters, bro.
Dude. Yeah, so your score prediction of 3-1, Toby.
I don't think that's even
You
happening.
might.
I'd go under 4 runs at this point. This is looking like a 1-0 end, bro. As far as the second inning goes, I know it's early, but like that's a ball. That actually was pretty close. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still like in the back of my head, Ethan. I'm still trying to stay a little unbiased here, but there's no fucking way I can.
Dude, do whatever.
I got the
do whatever.
There's no reason to.
If we do a stream next year and my Rays are in the postseason, bro, oh my gosh, bro. I'd probably have Junior King-Nail's father standing behind me, bro. I'd be so
actually, I have an Ellie jersey that I kind of want to rock for the Reds game, so I'll probably come back for the back half of that game.
Oh, dude, do it. Like I said, I'll definitely be live for it.
6 hours, but I'm hoping this game doesn't take 4 hours, so at least we're not dealing with that.
Yeah, either way, I'm definitely going live for the Reds game. 1-2 count to Anthony Volpe. Solid cut on a 97-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yeah, he's fighting pitches.
Boston Red Sox lead MLB in strikeouts.
Drew, I think you make
a great sweeper.
I think you make a really good point. The box on the TV is the worst thing to happen to baseball.
We talked about that in the I think the pre-draft show.
Yeah.
I think we talked about the pre-draft show. I think college baseball does a great job of not showing the box. Anthony Volpe with an opposite field home run off Garrett Crochet. Wow. Cutter's King is fuming.
Yo, dude, I gotta hop.
Wow.
Right now.
Oh my gosh.
Did I not say before, Volpe is capable of doing something like that? I don't know if I phrased it like that, but I definitely said he was going to be due for a big moment like that. That was the loudest out ball I think I've ever screamed in my life.
Dude. Wow. Wow. Ooh. Anthony Volpe, 105.2-mile-an-hour home run in 29 out of 30 ballparks, and that is not a cheapo either.
Wait, you say 29?
29 out of 30 parks.
What's the one park?
And if I see Coors again, dude, oh my gosh. Guess where Cutter is going to tweet about? It's not a home run at Fenway. He will be tweeting about that, bro. I'm actually going to tweet about that.
Cutters went straight on Do Not Disturb for sure. There's no way.
That is insane.
Oh my God, dude, I'm so excited about that. I'm going to have to go back and watch my reaction to that because that was awesome. That was awesome, bro. I thought I might have broken my headphones. Anthony.
Broken tap, pop up to the infield, and Romy Gonzalez puts it away at the end of the inning.
Look at the bleacher creatures. They love it. Fire me up. That kid needed that moment more than anybody in the sport. I mean, you just gotta love that. Like, you really gotta love that.
Oh, I do.
You really gotta love that.
Wow, that was awesome. That was fucking awesome. The only place it's not a home run.
Really not a home run
is Fenway Park. No, that's the only park it's not a home run in is Fenway Park. Supposedly. But like I said, the one from earlier, there's no shot that was not a home run in Coors, bro.
I can't believe that, bro. Anthony Volpe off.
I can't either, bro. I thought you were trolling, dog. I thought you were low key trolling, bro.
Wow. Dude.
Don't get hopes up too much.
I'm not, man. Like, I'm absolutely.
I'd be over the moon, bro. Dude, that'd be like Taylor Walls hitting a home run, bro.
I feel so happy for that kid, man. He really needed that.
He deserves it, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
I gotta see if Cutter is tweeting about this.
Hell and back this season, bro.
Oh my gosh, what a moment, dude. What a moment, man.
Well, we talked about if the Yankees were going to get runs that were not off the home run. I don't know if Robbie's still watching, but that doesn't really. I don't know if that's going to be the case. Looks like they're playing for the long ball here. Best part about that though, Ethan, is you remember from playing baseball, like you get a hit, even if it's like not just like a single. You go into the field that next half inning and you feel really good.
Oh, dude, this guy's on top of the moon, dog.
Every
oh my gosh,
play in
Cutter
that
says
field-
you'll never guess what stadium that is not a home run in. Dude, what the hell, bro? Anthony Volpe, literally, I would say almost a nuke. That's not a cheap home run.
I mean, our no doubters are 30 out of 30 parks, right?
Yeah, no doubter.
So
30 out of 30.
borderline no doubter, but man, talk about another guy that also has like really solid just drip in the sport. That's Ceddanne Rafael. Red Sox certainly beating us in the look good department. I don't know if the Yankees really
because dude, Max Fried's cutter is gross, bro. Oh shit! You hear that?
What?
One's blowing out hard to right field.
No, I don't actually.
Yeah, I got it. I have it barely showing. Yeah, now you can see it right there. But yeah, it's blowing pretty hard out to right field. Good for Anthony Volpe, man.
Dude, I mean, say what you want about the kid and what he's done this season. He lives for the big moments like that. He does. He lives for it. He had that massive grand slam last year. He lives for these moments. He did. Lives for them.
Foul ball. That's going to be in play.
Yeah, we're good.
Ceddanne Rafael flies out to Aaron Judge, 1 out. Max Fried's fastball and cutter look fantastic right now. And I will say, I think every cutter that he just threw in that at bat was under 95. So that's what I was saying. Like it's from some of the starts that I was able to catch Fried early on in the year. It was like 93, 94. But the fact that he's getting up to 95 on the cutter, maybe just in the first couple innings, is definitely something that I hadn't really noticed.
You know what they say, Ethan? Cutter is king.
Cutter's king, dude.
Did that sound funny on your end, though, hearing me kind of react to that before you even saw it?
Oh, bro, fuck yeah, bro. You know how animated I get. I love that shit, man. Yeah. I'm telling you, bro, I would literally be twerking.
Show emotion like that on air, bro. Never. Yeah, I might do that.
The Red Sox swing pool noodles against left-handed pitchers this year. Evan and Ryan, we talked about that extensively last night. That was like the main talking point. I mean, other than Romy and Rob Refsnyder, no, I wouldn't even honestly know. I mean, Bregman's really good against them. We talked about Rob. I mean, we've talked about Rob on this show so many times, and Romy Gonzalez against both sides has been pretty solid. I just think the Yankees in general, what is so good about them this season, and you could probably go any season, but especially this season, especially adding Cody Bellinger, so well rounded against lefties. There's at least 8 or 9 guys that you could plug in that lineup that are like a 98 WRC plus and above. And you have guys like Cody Bellinger, literally probably this season, the best lefty on lefty hitter in Major League Baseball. You have Aaron Judge, you have Jose Caballero, you have Austin Slater. Like you have so many different dudes that can beat left-handed pitchers. That's going to be really key for them.
It was the first second hit for shit. I don't even know. All right, let's lock it in, Max. Everyone gets one.
That's a good little quote.
Yeah, that was. I mean, dude, if you saw that frozen ropey hit foul the pitch before, I mean, you knew he was gonna piece something up. I'm a little. Nice. I don't know if I'm overreacting at all, but I mean, Fried's just kind of like pounding the middle of the zone, like pounding it.
Well, that's what I was saying. The cutter. Mainly in the beginning innings, like I said, he didn't really need to locate as much because he was up in velo. But if it goes down to like 93, 94, first pitches you can kind of get away with there. And he's already had a couple of first pitch sweepers.
A lot of his arsenal is just naturally going to come back that way. But I mean, I I don't like how that's yeah, no, not a good pitch. Dude, I said the exact same thing to that pitch to Alex Bregman in the first inning too. It was right down the middle on a silver platter, and he's lucky it didn't get taken over the wall. Like,
I mean, yeah, I mean,
the misses have to be a little bit better.
They do, and they do, and it's good that we've already been picking up on that.
That is a great pitch to Ref Snyder.
Oof, little high, but yeah, I mean,
are we serious with guys tagging from first? Like, are we serious? We're letting that happen?
Shit.
When do you see that happen?
I mean, you see it happen. When you do see it happen, it's someone sleeping in center field.
How fast is he? What's his sprint speed, dude? He's quick. That was ridiculous. That was deep, though. That was a deep.
That was pretty deep. Yeah, honestly, I think that's just good base running. I don't think Trent Grisham was sleeping. I think he was in position to throw the ball.
Can I also say, even though he's on the Red Sox, like it's really cool to see Rob Refsnyder back in Yankee Stadium playing in a big game like this, like in the postseason.
Oh, dude,
I miss him in pinstripes. I mean, I really do.
I could glaze Rob all day long, dude. Trust me. Yeah, no, definitely a little flat-footed, but definitely not dogging it as much as you would usually see.
Yeah.
Max Fried's 0-1 to Trevor Story. I got it.
I had the exact same reaction like 3 seconds ago.
It's all gross, dude.
Yankees fans are up. Let's go. Give them something to cheer for.
On their feet.
Give me something to cheer for.
Top of the third, 0-2 count. Max Fried, really good pitch count, by the way, too. 36 pitches right now with this 0-2 offering to Trevor Story.
First major trouble he's ran into. Can he get out of it? We'll see.
You see that guy behind the plate with the Marlins jersey, dog?
That's Marlins man, bro. You don't know Marlins man? Let's go, Max!
Marlins, man. Oh, shit.
What are you doing?
I think 3-1. I think 3-1 might be the best. I don't know where that we should have really timestamped it. Max Fried looks gross. I kind of want to look at the Arsenal again now through 3 innings. So what was it? 25? It was 25-25, 20-20.
Yeah.
Max Fried right now is 25-25, 14-14, 11-11. So I don't think he was as much sinker to righties. So a little bit of a actually let me actually fact check myself real quick on that. I think that was the least used pitch against righties, if I'm not mistaken. Coming into the game. But I mean, either way, with just those, I mean, you're getting a really steady diet of changeups and cutters. I want to see how he's mixing tonight differently than what he usually would, because we talked about the cutter a lot.
Yeah. Cutter is king, dude.
It was 28%. It's still 24% tonight, so around the same usage rate. Mm-hmm. Just really quick load it right here. So yeah, his slider, which, I mean, he hasn't thrown one. I mean, you could kind of, some of them might be kind of sweepy sliders. Definitely not using the sinker as much as he usually does. And the changeup, too. Max Fried is usually like a 14% guy. It's up around 24. So, I mean, definitely a little bit of a usage change, especially for the playoffs.
I appreciate that.
Cutter is.
I appreciate that, by the way.
Cutter is king. Were you, Evan or Ryan? Were you in the stream when Volpe hit the home run? I mean, I've never seen Toby even get near that animated before, ever. He was fired up.
Man, let's hope that's not the only time I can get that way today. That was pretty fun. I might have to. Especially if the Yankees win, I'm probably going to find that clip later tonight and just throw it up on Twitter. Man, that was funny. Also, some good news, Ethan. You're all set up to stream the Reds and Dodgers start of this game before I can.
I probably will be streaming the entire game.
I'll be back at some point.
I probably will be.
Hop off at some point after.
Oh, dude, do not worry about it, bro. I'll be the degenerate for tonight. Nice cutter by Garrett Crochet. And that's one thing, too. Just too crafty lefty. I wouldn't even say just... Max Fried definitely more crafty than Crochet. Crochet can just kind of go at you.
Yeah.
But two guys with unbelievable cutters and just a fury of pitches that they can just
Kind of just like a
that sweeper is so gross.
Yeah, I know. It's a good thing we got one, man. I don't know if we're gonna get another out of him.
I don't know. I mean, odds
like,
are probably not. That's a really good setup fastball, though. I'll tell you that. So you go cutter, nice cutter, good sweeper, fastball high. You can kind of just tunnel anything you want after that.
Yeah.
Another fastball up top. First one probably was like more of a tunnel pitch. Second one probably just got away from him. You could probably go sweeper off of that. You could maybe backdoor sweeper, or you could just probably put one below the zone again after those two fastballs. Cutter inside. So two fastballs, cutter, a couple sweepers. I don't know. Maybe he just goes fastball, puts him up top, puts him away with that.
It's gonna be
I
a
can't
tough
believe
battle to
anything
put
but
away,
that,
man.
dude.
I really like what the Yankees are doing pitch count wise. The fact that he's already at 35 pitches too.
Yeah, what Fried was 36 through 3, I think. I'm gonna grab some more water real quick too. Actually, I'm gonna wait till this cabbie at bat. Look at Aaron Boone. Aaron Boone is ruthless right now.
Bro, this is what we talked about. Can he get on base here? Can he draw a walk? And can we turn this? Can we turn it to the top of the order?
Yeah, it looks like he's just overthrowing too. I mean, it could be nerves, and it could just be
That's a fucking
some of that. But I mean, he definitely the Caballero at that. He's definitely overthrown a little bit.
That one was not
fucking. That was gross. All right, I'm gonna feel.
Yeah.
That one was perfect. Garrett Crochet picks up his third K through 3 innings.
I'll hold it down. Goldschmidt 1 for 1. Yeah, that cutter's just working for him today. My mom who just texted me saying this game's helping me and the stream's helping me keep my cool too. I don't know if she saw my reaction to the Volpe home run, but I wouldn't say we're staying cool. We're definitely staying a little more collected though. That's for sure.
Right now we are.
Right now we're a little more collected.
You don't know. I mean, even in 6th, 7th inning, you don't know what's going to happen.
My mom just texted me.
Honestly,
the stream keeps me calmer. I don't really think it does.
No, if anything,
there's nothing professional about this. Watching a game on stream as a fan, there's nothing professional about it.
Wow, do you hear about that? Garrett Crochet, 61 3-pitch strikeouts, leads Major League Baseball.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 2 changeups that were just not as usual, and then some overthrown fastballs in the cabbie at bat. So, I mean, you're definitely against, right there, 5 wasted pitches, 6 wasted pitches, and 2 at-bats. And the 2-2 to Goldschmidt. Another not executed cutter. That's 6 waste pitches and 2 ABs. And especially when you have the best hitter in Major League Baseball looming on deck.
That's a terrible swing. But I mean, I don't blame him. That probably looks like a really good pitch to hit. 4th strikeout for Garrett Crochet. Can Aaron Judge stay? Let's have the ghost pulling out to center field for him. I'd love that.
I love his walk-up song too.
What is it? I literally have no volume.
It's the Pop Smoke, I'm the King of New York. I don't know what the actual song of it is called, but yeah, I don't know. It still might be his right now, but his walk-up song is definitely clean.
Stanton used to do
first pitch to Aaron Judge.
That was a really good one, and I think he changed it. I wish Stanton kept that.
Yeah, I mean, I think walk up songs are fantastic. If you got a good walk up song, it definitely adds some aura. Back to back fastballs against Aaron Judge, one right down the middle, 98 inside.
I don't know how on earth my mom knew that. She just texted me that the song's "Hello" by Pop Smoke. I didn't even know that.
I mean,
how did you know that? Huh?
What, her knowing the song? Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I know the lyrics. I did not know what it was called.
I don't understand. I don't know. I don't even know anymore.
Eric O'Shea is throwing a lot of wasted. That's 8 or 9 and 3 batters.
Oh, get out baseball! That's a can of corn. That's a
Let me see this. Oh, without sound, I would definitely, yeah.
Dude, I see everybody still. I just think it's a bomb.
Oh, dude.
Man, 2 hits.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
This game's going quick, man. We're already through 3. It's not even 7 o'clock yet.
Yeah, dude, I can't wait for the Reds game. That'll be peak.
And the Skippers, you guys are live for this game too, bro. Everybody's getting live for this game, bro. Dude, your Fenway Park tweet has 5K views in 17 minutes.
Dude, not bad. I can't wait for off season. I'm telling you, for the people that are still tuned in, there's gonna be a lot of off season shit. And I know that a lot of you guys were just following us during the regular season. We were putting out a lot of stuff preseason too. Arguably even more active than we were during the regular season. So, and now we have a brand new account where it's a lot of like prospect and college stuff to where we can kind of open it up in that front. So there's gonna be plenty of content stuff coming out.
Yeah, I'm excited. Right now, mine's dialed on this game.
Oh, dude, I'm so excited for Hunter Green.
Dude, I can't wait to honestly like just rewatch a ton of these highlights from today, just of all the games, and get to see Gavin Williams sweeper and honestly fully watch what Boyd and Pivetta were able to do. I wasn't able to catch all of their outings, so.
Oh, dude, Boyd looked great, but like I said, I mean, they just had the plan of him not going the third time around, and I mean, it was.
Dude, I wish I knew.
I think it was under 60 pitches and 4 1/3. What's up?
I wish I knew that better because I took him over 14.5 outs. I thought there was still a chance he'd go 5.
Yeah, I heard about that through. I don't know if it was Nate, but someone else that I was talking to said the same thing prior to the game.
Nate would know for sure. I feel like Nate would.
Yeah, I don't think Nate said it to me when I was talking to him, but I know that someone was saying that third time through the order, like he doesn't do the best, but yeah, I didn't expect 4 1/3. But I mean, like I said, you can't really ask for much more than what Matthew Boyd has done this year. He's been unbelievable. Max Fried had 37 pitches through 3 innings in his first one to Alex Bregman.
Can I give you an
pretty solid sweeper with Austin Wells behind the plate?
Can I give you an insane stat from Jorge Castillo that he just put out on Twitter?
Do it.
The only shortstop ever to have 15 hits and 10 walks in their first 15 postseason games is Anthony Volpe. That's one of those cherry pick stats, but that's also like a really cool stat.
What you said? What, 15 hits and 10 walks?
I think, yeah. Mm-hmm. Might have been reversed, but yeah, in their first 15.
I mean, still, I mean, yeah, I mean, he definitely. God, that curveball is so gross by Max Fried.
Come on.
18%.
He wanted. Alex Bregman wanted every bit of that.
Yeah, I mean, just another like setup pitch. Ooh, I mean, you could go change up, or like you could try and challenge him with something up top. I mean, you've already gone to the curveball. You just went, down slider. I think you could probably go up here. I don't know what he just threw, but
you'll see. I'm telling you, with
Changeup.
you've been pretty on with this, so just go with your gut when it comes to what Max Fried's gonna throw. Because I think when you've like called the pitch, I don't think you've gotten one wrong yet.
Yeah,
That's just you forget
the way that he's able to, the way that he's able to tunnel his offerings is so effective. And like I said, he doesn't necessarily need to throw as many quality strikes as much as other guys because he has. God, Austin Wells is so good behind the plate, even though that was a ball very, very.
I thought that was going to get called a
pitch.
strike.
I did too, but he doesn't have to rely on his command as much because he does throw 7 different offerings and he's able to just tunnel them so well. The 0-1 to Romy Gonzalez, ground ball to Jose Caballero, flips it over to first, and we got 2 outs. Max Fried through 3 2/3 innings has 44 damn pitches, bro. Damn, I hope there's some offense in the later game. But yeah, I mean, Max Fried is just a general getting some ground balls too. I think he has, coming into this year, I think it was like since 2017, it was the highest ground ball rate in Major League Baseball. Him and like Framber Valdez. First pitch to Narvaez, kind of just a wasted sinker.
That was just a little outside.
Oh, bro, this guy. John! Stick it outside.
This guy.
Yeah, that ball. Yeah, this dude, bro.
Man, that one's up in a different burrow. Beautiful pitch.
This guy, bro. The guy said just outside, bro. Nice 2-0 fastball.
Yeah, you're gonna see a little beautiful 2-0 fastball right there.
I mean, yeah, bro. Don't troll too hard.
No, yeah, I was talking about the 2-0 fastball when I said beautiful.
Oh no, I know. No, that was a good pitch. That was a good pitch.
Don't lose him here. Come on, Fried.
Oof. Another, I mean, probably a strike, but still not a changeup that you want to throw in that count, especially at the top of the zone.
Hell no.
Yeah, dude, the usage is really good. I like what Max Fried is doing. He's throwing the changeup a lot harder today too, which I mean doesn't really matter.
They're on their feet.
Nice cutter. I mean, God, Max Fried's cutter.
Biggest pitch of his Yankee career so far. Can Max Fried deliver, Ethan? Not a lot of red.
Yes, but don't spoil. Oh, did you hear about that? You like couldn't buy tickets in like certain places.
I did hear about that. I'm just not happy with that.
Oh, call. What the? Oh, come on!
Let him know, Boone.
Dude. I don't know what you would rate Aaron Boone chewing his bubble gum. It's got to be on the higher end of the spectrum.
That bubble gum.
I'd probably go like an 8.2.
Yeah, I'd stick around, the low 8s. I think that bubble gum is in a world of.
I'd probably go 8.2, 8.3 on that bubble gum because I mean he's chewing the ever living shit out of it.
Dude,
got the first pitch curveball.
By the 6th inning, that jaw's going to be working.
Oh yeah, I mean,
we'll I mean,
Hubba Bubba, I think it could get a pretty solid sponsorship right now with Max Fried.
Were you like a Hubba Bubba guy? Were you what are the other ones? Big League Chew or Double Bubble?
Huge Big League Chew guy.
I think
but you had to wad the shit out of the Big League Chew because it was so stringy. You had to just wad in that Big League Chew.
Like a quarter or half of the bag in your mouth and pretending it was chewing tobacco, like. If you weren't doing that, I feel bad for you. You didn't have a real baseball childhood.
No, I think you had to go Big League Chew.
All right,
52 pitches for Max Fried, 4 2/3 innings. His 0-2. Nice setup changeup. God, you can go anywhere up here. I don't know if he goes fastball.
Elevated heater, 96 upstairs. I want it right here now.
You could. I'm thinking, oh shit. Oh.
It's a good pick.
98.
Yeah, he dialed that one up, dude. 98.
98. What the hell is going on? 98?
Hello.
90.
I'm curious to hear if he's thrown 98 all year.
What?
Someone actually looked that up for us, maybe? I don't know.
98 for Max Fried? It was 97.9, but still, I'll count it as 98. Wow.
Dude, I mean, he averaged 95.8. Oh, shit. Okay. This isn't good. This isn't good. Judge, get there. My God, that was like slow motion.
Oh, shit. Wow. Runners on second and third. Exit velo of 60.3 miles an hour. Just a little check swing. Aaron Boone is scratching his head.
Off the knob of the bat, bro. You got to be kidding me, man. It's always these guys, Ethan, that you've never heard of before that'll kill the Yankees.
Who, that boy Nate Eaton?
Literally, bro.
I mean, that's just a solid swing too. I mean, that's
a good piece of hitting.
You could
putting it
where a good piece of hitting.
Putting it where fielders are not.
Dude, Max Fried.
Ben Rice would have had that ball, bro. I'm just kidding.
Oh, this dude.
I'm not gonna start doing that, dude. We'll start losing engagement here.
I really hope Max Fried has one of those curveballs again where you can say he just missed a little bit.
I don't like this right now. I really don't like this.
Another miss by Fried. 2-0 to Jarren Duran. Still has 57. I mean, pitch count's still pretty solid.
What do you think?
Shit.
Because this is like, and I mean, in all honesty, man, this is the guy, like, this is your most favorable matchup here. Only lefty you're going to get. Not a guy that, you typically think can handle the big market, like crowds in their ear all the time. As much as I do love Jarren Duran, and I've said that on this show multiple times, I think this is you got to get something here. My mom.
I think you go change up sinker here. I think he goes sinker or change up here.
He's gonna go 98. I want to see a fastball again. 97 on the cutter. Are we?
I don't know.
He's just going for velo now, bro. He's not locating.
Yeah, I don't even like the cutter in that spot either, to be quite honest with you. Jarren Duran smokes cutters. He's got like a 350 XBA against cutters. There's another get me over cutter. I mean, realistically, Jarren Duran's probably thinking a four-seam fastball. Max Fried's been up in velo. I think he's been pretty decent with his changeup. I think he'd probably go change up here against Jarren Duran. I think you either get a swing and miss or you can get a ground ball here, but I don't know if you go back-to-back fastballs.
I'm on the edge of my seat right now, bro.
Here we go.
Spike Lee is up.
Yeah, I know we talked about the biggest.
The whole city is
Spike Lee's up. 3-2 count to Jarren Duran. 60 pitches in the fourth. 1-0 New York.
The animals in the zoo are standing up. He needs this. He needs this so bad. Money. What are you looking at, Jared?
Wow!
What are you staring at?
Oh, shit! Wow!
We got ourselves a game, though. 3 hits to 3.
Shit.
Look, fire me up, Max. Come on.
Max Fried just grew a little bit of hair on his nuts right there. Honestly, not the best pitch.
That takes
Jarren Duran kind of helped you out there, but that'll fire you up a little bit.
3-0.
Wow.
With 2 men in scoring position, he comes back and strikes out the best hitter probably on that team. Him. I need to see Pitching Ninja post that. If that doesn't get a post, I don't know what will.
Yeah, I want to look at his mix one more time. Yeah, I mean, even too, like Jaron Duran against sweepers is just not the best, to be quite honest with you, especially against a lefty. We'll go to the updated Savant. Actually, no, we'll just look up Freed real quick. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what his top is this year, because 98 for Freed on a fastball is, I mean, he's averaging 95.8, and same thing on the cutter this year. He's averaging 93.6, and we've seen, I think, 96 on the cutter, and we've seen 97.9, but I'm counting it as a 98er. But he's, I mean, definitely feeling himself with the postseason atmosphere, because he's definitely up in velo. Let me just wait for it to refresh. Let me just wait. Cutter's up almost a mile an hour. Fastball's up a mile an hour.
Dude, I mean,
sinker's up 2.2. The changeup being up, I will say though, what is crazy is Max Fried's changeup is up almost 2.5 miles an hour in velo, and the spin rate is down. Usually that's the complete opposite.
Really?
So
interesting.
Yes, I like that.
Yeah, dude, he averaged 95.
There wasn't a good camera angle on that, but that seemed like a nice little play right there.
Oh, I totally will. That was on me. I wasn't even looking. Who made it? I didn't see that play. I was looking at.
No, it wasn't you. The camera angle was literally terrible. It was like they started showing the game right when he got the ball.
Awesome.
It seemed like a nice.
So that kind of works out in my favor. Man, Max Fried, bro. Can't get over that at bat.
Yeah, that was insane. I mean, definitely. I mean, Jaron Duran swinging at that pitch, definitely doing him a favor. Nice sweeper by Garrett Crochet.
Stanton wants to put a fucking charge into a ball so bad. You see that front leg just dancing, dude. Like, I know he's always got that kind of little tap, but that thing looks like it's tapping a lot. Oh, dude, he almost had that one.
I feel it's so weird that the game started. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Come on. Good take. He usually swings at those. Also, over 850 people in the stream, so shout out to you guys for taking some time and watching along with us, as I'm currently in the most stressful game that I've probably ever watched, besides the Game 3 of the World Series I went to in person last year. That was another level of stress.
Wow. That is really a pitch that John Carlos Stanton would hit out of the ballpark. Garrett Crochet definitely got away with it right there.
Throws that pitch to him, I think he hits it.
Yeah, you definitely got away with that one there. Yeah.
Just can we get to Volpe again?
Yeah. Yeah, that's honestly, I would not have expected that to.
Can the whole lineup be Volpe right now?
What we were talking about. He's just gonna clone Anthony Volpe.
Yeah, look at what someone I'm sending you this tweet. You know, you said Fried grew some hair on his nuts from that.
Well, there's a Fried hair on the nuts.
No, someone just
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely some hair on the nuts right there.
Ooh, we're riding a little high and in there on Rosario. What is with all the purple? Like, I'm here for it, but what is with all the purple? Is there like a meaning behind it that I don't know?
What purple?
Like, Cabby's got purple in it. Like, do they, like, Cabby, Duran? I think Wells's helmet looked a little bit of like a purple tint. Like, I don't know if that's just the way the lights are like reflecting off of like the way it looks, or
yeah, or maybe even like ESPN like camera stuff too.
I don't know. That's such a weird thing to bring up right now. Honestly, like
I was gonna say, I honestly, I had not seen any purple.
the things people talk about during baseball games, bro.
Honestly, I mean, it's close count. That's a pretty solid foul off right there by Ahmed Rosario.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's, I mean, realistically, in the fifth inning, you'd like to see Garrett Crochet go out there and have a few ground balls and have like a 10-11 pitch inning.
The Yankees are ground out to
literally just
shortstop
happened.
merchants.
Yeah, Trevor Story's had like what 4 or 5 already.
He's been busy. So we got another pitcher's duel on our hands, man. Let's go.
You could probably see another one tonight, to be quite honest with you, too.
I hope we do.
I don't know. I hope we don't, dude. I'm trying to get fired up a little bit, man.
Oh, like, that Volpe homer was all I needed. If this game ends 1-0, I mean.
Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, that was insane. Still, I mean, a lot of baseball to play, but yeah, I mean, definitely crazy that did happen. And I mean, just what he's gone through this year too. I'm actually just gonna search up Anthony Volpe and see what's coming up right now. But what he's been through and some of the media stuff, like Andy Volpe is trending on Twitter, by the way. That's crazy.
Man, shout out the kid,
it's crazy,
the homegrown kid from New Jersey. That's just. I know he's had big moments, especially in the postseason before, but I mean that's got to feel like the best moment.
Oh, dude, off Garrett Crochet, 100%, bro. Not even a question. And even, I mean, it's been worse this year because I think some of it had to do with the labrum stuff. He wasn't charging as many ground balls. He went from being arguably the best defensive shortstop to being. I think so too. Yeah,
it's turned into just a mental like block for him, like the yips.
I think so too.
Seen it happen, man. It's crazy watching like the sunset right behind.
Really
like,
appreciate that.
My like desk setup area and knowing that I've just sat here watching baseball for the last like 5 hours. More honestly.
Oh, dude, I think my ESPN stream just
appreciate
froze.
You, Jeff. Thank you for that.
Yeah, really, thank you. Appreciate that.
Charisma's up for now. I can't say it'll stay that way if the score changes in a different manner. That was his best pitch. That was his best pitch of the outing.
Okay, good. So we're back. Yeah, the first pitch sweeper and curveball that he's been doing has been. I mean, he's getting a lot of get me over strikes, and that was something that we talked about heavily in the first inning too. Is if he's able to get ahead in counts, it's gonna be. Yeah, bro. Shit, I'd throw it 3 times. I'm not even kidding. You could probably go change up here. You could probably just triple it up.
This is why I don't pitch and I'd never catch in my life, but I would love to see 98 upstairs right here.
You could do there's no wrong pitch to throw here. I definitely wouldn't go cutter, but you could triple up on the curveball, or you could do 98, or you could throw a change up.
He went back to it there.
And he tripled the curveball. So
do we
like I said, I mean,
change up here? I think change up here. Good change up. Good change up. Good change up.
Go change up. I'd probably just go heater right here. I think you see 3 curveballs. I think you just tunnel a fastball right by him. You could go change up though.
No, good change up. Good change up. That's like my favorite clip, I think, in like of baseball content.
Either good change up or anything. I don't know if you watched Domingo Ayala when you played baseball, but he was
Kent Murphy.
Kent Murphy and Domingo Ayala were definitely
bits of childhood right there.
Oh, dude, 100%.
Here's Sogard again. Sogard and Eaton, bro. These guys are gonna give me nightmares. Romy Gonzalez and Rafael already giving me nightmares. Like, I don't need more.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see once Fried and Crochet are out how the bullpens do, because I think there's definitely going to be some more runs scored in this game. Like I don't think it's just going to be a 1-0 game.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean
I
he's getting some, I mean, easy takes on the curveball. That's what I'm saying. That sweeper
Dude, look
wasn't.
at the crowd, man. That's awesome. They're so into it.
Look at Spike Lee. The
Someone's
cloud
got to get
goggles, man.
that. Dude, Grisham just like is for how good of a fielder he is. Just looks like he doesn't try at all.
Yeah, I just love the lettuce.
Yeah, how can you not?
He's got some great lettuce on him too.
He looks like Trent Grisham looks like a guy I would love to go out and just hit happy hour with.
It was Devin Williams. I think it was Devin Williams that broke the beard thing, right? I think it was Williams. It was either it definitely was. It was either him or Trent Grisham, but it was. Yep.
You could always wear a mustache if it was just like cleanly kept. Like that was like Mattingly had a stash, Carpenter had the stash. Like there have been a lot of Yankees. I mean, you mentioned Catfish earlier. Like
yeah, Catfish had some nice lettuce on that. Yeah, on him for sure.
Devin Williams would have looked really good with a mustache, man, and he had to really be the worst reliever of all time and change a rule that we've had for our entire existence. Like outdated rule, but not the guy I wanted to change it for. Like if Judge wanted a beard, I would have given him. I would have let that happen 100%.
I think if Judge wasn't allowed to get a beard, that would be crazy considering he's shit. I mean, top 5 hitter I've seen in my lifetime. But you could probably, I would say probably the best of my lifetime because I wasn't watching early, Albert Pujols. I got to see Miggy. But I think with what Judge has been doing right now, I mean, obviously Miggy's going to have the 3,000 hits and stuff like that. But I mean, the pure offensive prowess of Aaron Judge, we really haven't seen anything like it since Barry Bonds or some of the early seasons of Albert Pujols.
Is there a female umpire behind home plate? No. There's a female.
I don't think.
I think there's one on the crew, though, isn't there?
There might be, but definitely not behind the plate. That would be a huge
Very big moment.
If that guy was rocking a build like that.
I mean, Max
Fried.
One of my friends was just texting me about a woman umpire being on the crew, and I didn't.
I think there might be. Ooh, that's a good curveball though. That's a good 2-2 curveball. I think you just go fastball right here. Refshiner's probably sitting on it, so you got to be careful. But you don't want to waste another pitch to get to another at bat to waste more pitches. I think you just go fastball. You try and let him hit it. If he does, he does. If he doesn't, he doesn't. He went cutter.
Those you just can't have.
No,
you can't have 2 out walks.
Also, this headphone might die, so I might be silent for a minute, but I have the other one charging, so it should be kind of okay.
I can't find my thumb there.
I know it's kind of weird with the camera. I know. I think one of our first streams, it was like I've never had to do something like that before.
I've got my computer. I got like the stream screen on to the right, which I usually got in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking over to my side here, and I forget that my webcam's actually right here in front of me.
Yeah.
So
I think we have the same kind of setup like that too. Also, great cutter first pitch by Free getting on the hands of Trevor Story from the foul off.
We absolutely we rated Aaron Boone chomping on that gum. You see him spitting those seeds there. What are you rating that?
Oof, I don't know. I'd probably go like a 7.5 on the seed spit. I'd probably honestly increase the curveball so gross for Free right now.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'd probably bump up the gun to like an 8.7, 8.8.
I like that a little bit. I like that.
I think it was good. I think you could definitely expect like a big league chew or like a Hubba Bubba sponsorship for Aaron Boone in the mail tomorrow. I think they got some really good some coverage of that. Max Fried, 76 pitches, 0-2 count, top of the 5th inning. Yankees are up 1-0.
Trevor Story.
And he could pretty much throw anything right now to Trevor Story.
Curveball. Please, curveball, get him. What did he get Duran out on? Was that a sweeper?
Sweeper, but Duran is real, and it wasn't an really good executed pitch. You don't want a sweeper to live at the top of the zone, especially above the zone. But he's not. Yeah, I mean, I think I was looking at it earlier. Jarren Duran, I think like one of his lowest run values is a sweeper, and the XBA is like sub 200. So Jarren Duran, especially against lefty sweeper,
that would have been so cool.
Oof. That was honestly a great piece of hitting, though. The fact that he's able to even cover that pitch.
100%. The narratives that would have been started if Volpe made that play. If he made this play.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, bro, like look at the colors. Why does everything look purple?
You're right. You're right. It is very, very navy.
I got a problem with some weird things today.
No, I mean, yeah, I just really hadn't been picking it up too much. I mean, if anything, the kind of non-baseball stuff is like the Aaron Boone gumshoe. I kind of still can't get over. I think he was doing a really good job of that. I mean, to be quite honest with you, if we're really being honest here,
he might be a better gum chewer than he is a manager. Like, let's be honest. That's no shot at him as a manager.
I mean, dude, it's a good gum chew.
Really,
first pitch to Bregman, kind of cutter on the hands, but I mean, Bregman guy that rakes against lefties, and I mean, this is probably the biggest at bat of the game.
Oh, please,
in terms of who's up at the plate, you could argue the Jaron Duran at bat, but I mean, you kind of gave Alex Bregman this contract to produce in situations like this, so. We'll see what Fried's going to attack with Bregman with here on the 0-1.
It was huge. Count. I love Jose Caballero.
Yeah, I miss that guy. It is what it is, bro.
All right. 14 swing and misses. Fried has the top pitch velocity in this game.
No.
Look.
99? Dog.
Like
that, I don't know.
When was the last time he got up there? Someone
maybe I don't know. Maybe
for us.
It's kind of a pain in the ass while watching this to kind of find the.
I'm not going to look for it. I didn't expect you.
I can try. I could try. I remember the first time I learned how to do it was last year with Taj Bradley. Like how many pitches he threw over whatever miles an hour. I think it was on the curveball, but yeah, I'm good on that right now. I mean, yeah, almost approaching 900 people. So I mean, thank you guys. And
over 900 there's going to be now, actually, as you say that.
There's going to be, watch an entirely new game after this. So. Hunter, I've been thinking about it in the back of my mind while watching this. Hunter Green's definitely throwing a pitch over 102 miles an hour. No doubt about it. No doubt. No doubt about it. Oh, dude, the Met space. I might have to hop in that low key for like 2 seconds. Little Met space with 40 people. Shit, that might be peak.
What, a little Met space?
Yeah, might be awesome, to be honest.
I wonder what those guys are doing right now because they don't have like a baseball game to watch. So that was so low. That was really low. I'm sorry, that was really low.
I mean, dude, we don't have anything to watch either.
No, but seriously, like I don't think that's like a terribly invalid question though. When your team misses the playoffs on a heartbreaker like that, are you even watching the postseason?
No, I wouldn't even want to watch baseball.
No, I don't think I would either. So
I wouldn't. No.
So I like how I walked back my little insult and made it sound like I was really saying something like valid.
I just realized I've been watching this entire game and it's not been full screen, so that's crazy. I would say right there, Garrett Crochet and Max Fried have gotten away with a lot of pitches. That was probably the biggest one that could have gotten away. A 90-mile-an-hour cutter, which was probably 2 to 3 miles an hour slower than he's throwing one all game, right down the middle, and Trent Grisham couldn't handle it. That's a pitch Trent Grisham would definitely want back.
Can we talk about for a second how much of a madman Grisham is right now with no batting gloves? I know that's his thing, but the fact that, you see guys get hit in the hand a lot these days. He doesn't want like an ounce of
or even like I know even some of the guys. Ooh, that's a really good 4-seam fab. Probably could have been called a strike.
No, good enough.
Even some guys are throwing some padding on top of their batting gloves. I don't even know how you swing a baseball.
Don't those Bruce Bolt ones have padding on them?
The Bruce Bolt
Or is it just
Mitts
the extra,
and like the sliding mitts
extra,
and
like,
the gloves do. I was gonna say if you didn't call that a strike, Jesus.
yeah. Nah, the Bruce Bolt stuff. I wish I was playing baseball when that stuff was.
Oh, bro, the Bruce Bolt stuff is definitely very cool. I was gonna say the umpire really has not been that bad.
Oh no, not at all.
Maybe a few, but I don't
I
think there's been an egregious
I was
call.
disgusted. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah,
I hate this. Can we stop this? What is this? This better have been like taken way.
oh, look at that gum chew. Yeah, I'm bumping it up to at least an 8-8.
Yeah, they better have interviewed him in between innings. If they're doing that right now,
You know, and you know what too? He's getting that gum chew while he's talking. That
that
is
takes
something
skill.
that like that's good.
That takes
Aaron
skill.
Boone's done a couple of gum chew interviews in his career as Anthony Volpe takes a fastball down the middle for strike one. He's done a couple of those in his career.
He's seen a
So
thing or two, man. He's seen
I'm
it.
I'm giving some props for Aaron Boone tonight. If Anthony Volpe hit 2 home runs, I don't even know. I think you would probably take your shirt off. I'd probably grab some more water, and I would refresh Twitter. I mean, he would be double trending in one night.
Dude, I don't know what I'll do. If he hits another home run, I might donate to someone's charity of choice in the comments. And I don't have a stream of income right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a couple of these just like yanked fastballs. Like other than like, I mean, after like the third inning.
Oh my god!
Nice little cutter right there.
Happy right now.
I think if you throw Anthony Volpe a sweeper right now, he's cooked on it.
Yeah.
I think with what you've seen kind of early on the cutter.
Just throw something else.
Just throw some
execute it.
Some wasted fastballs. I think you can go probably sweeper right here. I mean, come on. Come on.
This is why you tune in. This is why you tune in. That's all I'm gonna say.
Shit. Maybe sinker in or just fastball in. You've kind of been in there a few times. He's probably another sweeper.
Yeah, he might. I mean,
that's a good swing on the sweeper too. Anthony Volpe's had a hell of a fucking game, man. I'll give it to him.
Man. I think he's a fastball or sinker right here.
I think 100% you got to just put him away.
He got it again.
I don't know, dude. Anthony Volpe's having a good game.
75 pitches on Garrett Crochet in the fifth. What was his most amount of pitches he's thrown in a game this year? You wouldn't happen to even come.
Oh, definitely over. Yeah, no, he's had over 100. I think maybe in the game against Toronto, he's definitely had a game over 100 pitches.
I'm not even mad about that from Volpe, though. That is a phenomenal.
No, not at all. I mean, what, you waste 9 pitches out of him? Yeah, I mean, definitely a pitch that he shouldn't have been swinging at, but I mean, regardless, you waste 9 pitches, and I mean, Garrett Crochet's probably not happy that he was throwing 9 pitches in that at bat.
He's just got such beautiful mechanics, dude.
I mean, look at, and especially the arm angle and the natural like cut that he'll get on that, it takes off.
Does he hide the ball really well too? Like, am I just seeing that?
No, he definitely does.
I feel like it comes out.
No, he does.
Yeah, dude, like it's behind his back the entire way.
Yeah, no, he does.
I don't even like signs like that, bro. You seen the Crochet sign? The pig roast?
No, I mean, Garrett Crochet is definitely not seeing that sign.
No, but like, I mean, it's stupid. Like, honestly.
Yeah, no, I'm not a huge fan. 0-2 count.
Sign guy, honestly, like.
I'm a big show up to a big game kind of guy. I don't know. What's the story with the Marlins guy behind the plate? Nice, honestly.
He's been doing this for a long time, like longer than I can remember. I probably would not be the one to give you the full lore on him. What I'm wondering is if people like buy the tickets for him, like sponsor him, like to go to these games.
Right.
The company buys them. Dude, Garrett Crochet though, he's pumping 98 this inning. He hasn't been up there. His fastest pitch from this fifth frame is a 9th fastest pitch in this game. So he's been pumping 98 all game, man. You are not doing shit with that. All right, another burrito. Wells. We'll regroup. Come on. That's fine. I'm not too unhappy about that frame, despite there being nothing. This
Yeah, I
game's
mean
gone quick, bro.
it is going quick, bro. That's it. That's what I'm saying. The Reds game is 100% being watched, bro. Not even a question. Really quick, just gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, you're
Be
good.
back in 2 seconds.
You good? Oh man, I'm actually about to look back at Crochet's stuff while he's in the bathroom. Dude, I mean, other than the changeup's been down 2 ticks, besides that, everything's been up. Spins down across the board. Horizontal breaks down across the board pretty much. Same with vertical break. I mean, all honesty, bro, Garrett Crochet has not looked like the dominant Garrett Crochet that we typically tend to associate him with. I mean, the cutter's been working 42% whiff rate. Jeez. I don't know. Let's get him out of the game. Let's get him out of the game, Ethan. Let's get Crochet out of this one. I don't know if you heard any of what I was saying when you were gone there in the bathroom, but Crochet spin down across the board. Change up or the cutter's been absolutely nasty though.
Yeah, cutter's been gross.
Cutter's game.
Yeah, definitely definitely down. I wouldn't say like definitely like I don't think it's like hella I don't think it's
I mean, he's still shoving. It's not like it's a problem.
Yeah, no. The four seam, I mean, 30 RPMs is really nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really think it's not too big of a variance in my opinion. Dude, Max Fried with the first pitch curveballs, it's like automatic, dude. And a lot of them are like well placed too. I mean, especially if you're getting a first pitch curveball on the black, you're not doing anything competitive against that pitch.
I feel like these guys know like it's got to be curveball or like curveball's probably coming. You can't hit it still.
Yeah, I need to look at his updated usage rate too to see what he's been mixing a little bit differently with the Red Sox. Cutter is still 24, 23 on the curveball. He was like 18. He's like 18 against righties. So, I mean, a little bit of a curveball increase. Yeah, 3 curveballs. We saw that in the Rafaela bat, right? 3 straight curveballs.
Yeah. 3 straight.
That's couple of at bats in the last 2 innings where he's been I mean,
Dude,
very, very heavy on the curveball.
Garrett Crochet is the first Red Sox pitcher since Pedro Martinez in 1998 to have 8+ strikeouts in their first career playoff start.
I mean, just does not surprise me anything that guy
does. Nope, not at all. Not in the slightest. Beautiful pitch. Dude.
And honestly, not even that good of a changeup either, and he's still able to get a swing and miss on it.
Dude, he's gotten the changeup up to 90 though. That's awesome.
I know, that's insane, bro. I think that's crazy.
Changeup's had a 40% whiff rate, bro. His curveballs had a 78% whiff rate.
Yeah, bro. I mean,
we cannot. Dude, he's not for real. This guy, man, he is not for real.
No, he's just mixing very efficiently right now, and I mean, probably credit to Austin Wells catching a good game behind the plate.
100%. I'm getting cold,
dude. Now. I mean, he's everything. I mean, he was first pitch sweeper, first pitch curveball, then he goes first pitch sinker, gets a swing and miss, then he goes in on your hands with the cutter at 95. He's got you 0-2. He can pretty much do whatever he wants. Slider. Probably go change up here. He's been putting some guys away on the changeup. The whiff rate's been crazy on it. You could probably go changeup, or you just go fastball up. But I think you could probably just go.
Up, dude.
I think you could probably just go changeup here.
Decent frame attempt. Jasmine McMahon come in when they get to the bullpen? I would think so. I don't know about McMahon, but I would say for sure Jazz. Because I honestly, Ethan, I'd rather have Cabby in this lineup right now for this game. I'd rather have Wheels in the lineup.
I mean, even like the defensive versatility that Cabby has too. So that's honestly a pretty good at bat by Narvaez here.
Cover some ground on my dinner here.
What are you eating?
A little ramen and chicken.
Sheesh. Was at the Ritz today, bro.
Huh?
The boys at the Ritz-Carlton today, bro, eating like that. Dude, 1.55 in his last 7 starts.
There is no way!
Oh, shit. Yeah, you probably could call that.
That's the zone, bro. See, this is why the box is terrible. Going back to Drew's take, bro. This is why the box is terrible. That's when the framing starts to hurt you there. You pull it so far back in, it just...
Yeah, you pull it a little bit down. Well, Austin Wells, I don't think is good at the top of the zone either. It's either the bottom or the top. He's the worst catcher in baseball, even though he's a good framing catcher. I think it's the top. I think it's the top. The top of the zone. I think he's the worst.
Shit.
Max has got no calls tonight, and it's going to force the Yanks to go to the punter. I definitely agree. I think the umpire has been pretty decent, though, to be honest.
I also haven't seen any egregious strike calls either, so I don't want that narrative being spun by Yankee fans.
I think that that pitch has to be called, though. I fully agree. I mean, yeah, I mean he's thrown a couple extra pitches since then, and I mean it adds up. He's thrown 4 after that, 3 after that.
Yeah. I love that Rob's tapped in though.
I mean, dude, this is just great postseason baseball. I'm so excited for the Reds game. I've never thought in 2025 I would be saying that out loud, bro. It's going to be a 10-pitch at bat for Narvaez.
Wow, what an at bat. Yo, if we go to the bullpen here in the 6th, we might be cooked. Oh, Boone, he's stressing.
I think he's still leaving for another batter.
That was bad, Robbie. I'm not going to lie. That cutter outside is not a strike. That curveball at the top of the zone is you ring him up there.
You see that guy in the top left? Wow, that guy was hella pissed off.
Yeah.
Nice sinker right there.
Yeah, I'd rather that guy.
He's very good at mixing his first pitches too.
Yeah, please give me Nate right now. I would love a double play ball. Give me a ground ball in here, please. Leg out of the frame.
Changeup. He hasn't been throwing the changeup as much. Even the last few he's thrown have just not been super competitive.
He's getting tired, man. He's at 95 pitches.
I think he either goes sinker or you jam him in on the cutter and try and get a double play here, especially with the pitch count.
Changeup. Jeez.
I don't know why you're throwing the changeup there. He hasn't had feel for it the last few. I think you definitely go. You get something to induce a double play. You either go in on the hands with the cutter, or you just go down with a sinker and try and maybe get a double play, maybe to the opposite side. The changeup just has not been there.
Arm side so much right now.
Yeah. Wow, this could be a brand new ball game, bro. I'm telling you, it's like just. A lot of ball game left to play. And then do you go? I mean, you the only lefty in the lineup. Do you keep him? That's nice cutter. Realistically, I mean,
that only lefty in the lineup, if he gets a pitch he likes, he will burn you badly. Come on. I love this, bro. All of New York on your feet right now. You got some of these outfits in the crowd though. Like, are you at a baseball game or?
I don't know what you. I mean, he could throw anything here. Maybe just gas it up on the last one, or you go cutter. Timeout called. That's good. That's good right there.
Rob Friedman just said these elevated breaking balls are going to kill hitters on the ABS next year.
Dude, I'm telling you, because like by the time it gets in the zone, it doesn't even look like a competitive pitch for them, especially for Fried when you get so much depth on the curveball.
Let's go! That was huge. That was so huge.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, Max Fried just dropped his balls on the Red Sox right there.
What do you say? What is the ump saying to him, bro? Like, what could he possibly have to say to him? What a double play there from Rosario, though.
And you know what? Ahmed Rosario is not a good fielder, believe it or not. He used to be. I don't know about this year, but with us and with the Nats, unplayable out there. So that's a huge double play right there.
Yeah, man. Right.
Wow. I mean, Max Fried.
That took guts. That took guts.
That was great.
Yeah, Rosario's defense is terrible.
Yeah, I know it's not good. I don't even need to look at it, dude. Trust me, I saw it all. It's not good, bro. Trust me. It used to be. It's not good anymore.
No. All right, man.
By the way, bro, just thank you guys. I mean, the stream has just been so much fun. I mean, we've been live for 3 hours, and it honestly does not feel like it in the slightest.
No, not at all, man.
Okay, Max Fried. Yeah, good for Max Fried in his playoff debut with the New York Yankees. And I'm telling you, bro, you got to try the chimichurri at Chipotle, bro.
It's still on your mind, bro.
Toby, bro, it's unbelievable, man. I'm not even trolling.
Dude, I mean, I'm like boycotting one of the Chipotles around me, but best news is I got two.
You know what? And it's crazy because the one near me charges for extra rice. I think that's crazy. Charging for extra rice. The one near my house doesn't. The one near FGCU does. And even the double chicken. I mean, they're putting like quarter scoops for double chicken, dude. If I'm giving you $12-13 for the bowl, I don't even get guac or queso or any of that. Load me up a little bit more, man. I'm sick and tired of that. They need a new spoon. I don't like that, man. It's inconsistent portion sizes, and I think it's driving people nuts.
It's beyond driving
I really
people nuts, bro.
I think it's driving me nuts right now, man.
Dude,
I'm not messing with it.
Charging extra for rice is crazy, considering that's got to be.
Dude, diabolical work, bro.
In the world.
Diabolical work.
One of the most grown things ever.
Diabolical work, bro.
They'd be like, yeah, oh yeah, it's actually extra for white rice. Like, where does it say I have to pay extra for white? All right, the game's back. So,
just finish this Max Fried appreciation.
We got Cabby in top of the order. 1-0 pitch. The dirt.
Wow, your mom literally was right about it before the announcer just picked up on it. That was awesome. They literally talked about one of the Yankees going to start doing defensive positioning changes now that they're going to the bullpen. That's awesome. That's some ball knowledge right there.
He watches a lot of Yankees. She watches more Yankees. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, my parents watch more Rays games than I do, bro. Trust.
Can't say my mom's staying up watching the A's though. That's all me. They're passing the Garrett Crochet sign around. That's actually awesome. I take back a little bit of what I said. Cabby? No shot. I was going to say, bro. A little warning track power.
Oh, yeah, dude.
You can't even.
Let's see where that's out in, first of all.
I would have done things that would have gotten us banned on YouTube if that ball went out.
Yo, this guy, bro.
Cabby's pissed about that. You got everything of that baseball, bro. You got nothing to be mad about.
Yeah, I mean,
Is
I'm really
I don't really don't
curious on
know.
Statcast
I
where
don't know
that
if
is
this is
a
just
home run
like
at.
I don't know if this is just recency bias, but it just feels like this Yankee team is just way more cohesive than they were last year, even with more talent.
No, and that's what I'm saying. Sorry, I was just throwing something out real quick. I think overall, in terms of just the lineup, like I mean, we've regurgitated it so many times. There's so many different weapons that can actually put the ball in play um, against both handedness hitters, and I don't think they had that in years past.
Oh my God, Goldie! What are these postseason camera angles? I swear to God, it was the same thing with the big Christmas fly out last year that looked like it was going out the entire way.
I will say though, we did talk about it earlier. Crochet needed an inning where it was a low pitch count, and he's what I don't even know 4 pitches into this with 2 outs.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I was gonna say at the cost of like fly ball contact that's getting close to the wall, but I mean, it's not really. It's from two guys that
Aaron
aren't.
Judge is hitting a home run in this at bat.
Yeah,
I think he goes deep.
I think so too.
Shit. Garrett Crochet has not been up to 99 recently, and he's saving it for Aaron Judge.
Oh shit! I just realized that I'm like completely taking people away from the Savant feed. I'm sorry about
I didn't
that.
even see where it was at. Oh,
I'm sorry
I
about
don't.
that. Oh my God, dude, come on. Big fly from Judge. No, we don't need that. We don't need that. Don't need that. Good take. Good take. Hey, for all it's worth, Romy Gonzalez has the top EV in this game.
What on that ground ball double play?
Yeah. Dude, like his sweeper just has so much movement right at the end there.
Yeah, and then I mean he could do it with the cutter too. There's so many different ways that he can just attack.
Man. Oh.
Boy was ready for the cutter.
Don't throw that again.
What a pitcher's duel, though. What a damn pitcher's duel.
Come on. Put one into Monument Park. Shout out to over
Great at
1,000
bat.
people in the stream, by the way.
Thank you guys. Thanks for all the. Yeah, I mean, 1,000 people tuning in is
This hopefully
absolutely.
will be a continuous stream through the Dodgers game. I think it ends after 6 hours of broadcasting. So, and Crochet just struck out Judge. He's laughing, bro. He's like, there's nothing you're doing with that. Crochet settled in after that Volpe homer. Just, we got to get this kid out of the game, man.
I mean,
What if I told you that the top distances today so far through 2/3 of this game would be Jose Caballero and Anthony Volpe?
I don't know. I still think that's crazy.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick and fill up on water before we come back here. But 1-0 game, Yankees lead as we head into the seventh. Believe
I'm gonna
Freed's
do the
coming
same.
back out.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same and fill up my water as well. I'm
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw
parched
this
right now.
email back on the screen. We'll be right back here once the seventh inning's underway. All right. First pitch from Fried swung on and missed by Jarren Duran. He's now at a hundo. This is it for him, probably last batter, right?
Yeah, I would say so. You could just get the lefty out.
Yeah, get Weaver in. Oh my god, that was nasty.
Bro, yeah. I mean, yeah. Jaren Range. I mean, really, any lefty sweeper is ridiculous. Oh, and oh my god, Max Fried actually went out there again, so I have to update the line. Bro, this guy's just been dealing.
You got to wonder how far his leash or how long his leash is, though. Like, if this beat him there, Let's go! What a play!
Wow.
You are not seeing that Yankee defense in the first 3 months of the season.
Wow.
Tip your fucking cap to Max Fried after that. Some of the best 6 1/3 I've ever seen. That is a really, really tough outing for him, man. If I had a hat, I'm tipping it. That's what Ace had to do, Ethan. Give us a shot to go out there and win the game. That's got to feel damn fucking good for him. I know it does. That's got to feel really, really good.
So this is where it's going to get dicey. You're definitely going to for both sides. You're going to both bullpens.
Yeah, I don't know. Crochet's at like 90 pitches, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this is your time to try and get some runs together with these two guys. Definitely out of the game.
Oh man. Max Fried, man, 6.0 innings pitched, 4 hits, no earned runs. This is exactly why they went out.
6 1/3 now. Yeah, after that.
Oh yeah, Devon hasn't even updated. Nice one, Toby. Moron.
Yeah, bro, these ESPN ads are insane, bro. What time Dodgers game's at 9:08?
Yeah.
Yeah, I should still be, I think, pretty decent for that. Definitely long though.
Yeah, that'll be a long one.
Yeah, dude, yes. Good play by Goldie. Nice little toss too.
Yeah, bro.
What a way to like end your outing too, on like a nice little PFP in terms of covering the bag. Nice call by the too. I like that shit. Getting really animated on that out call too.
Hell yeah.
Tune in for baseball, save for the Chipotle breakdown. I think you absolutely have to, bro. The chimichurri is absolutely ridiculous. Nice changeup right there by Luke Weaver. Just a lot of fastball, changeup, or splitter guys coming out of the bullpen for the Yankees. So either like a lot of swing and miss, a lot of ground balls, or leaving one over the plate and the Red Sox doing damage. But I think with the way the Red Sox bats are looking right now, I'm liking the Yankees' chances, even though it's 1-0. I hope I did not jinx the ever-living shit out of that.
I hope you didn't either. I'm gonna be really mad at you if you did. I won't come back for this Dodgers game.
Yeah. I'm
just playing.
I can't wait for the Dodgers game, man.
Dreamweaver.
Nice changeup again. I love the I don't know if they're playing it right now because I have it on. I could probably turn on my sound a little bit more. But the Darth Vader or the Death Star like warning sign for the two strikes.
Yeah,
You know, actually, high school teams do that now too, which I think is
that's
crazy. That,
ridiculous. You're a high school team.
that in high
You have
school,
no
yeah,
faith
you're
in the
doing
pitcher at
that.
all.
You're doing like a two strike.
Oh, I love this guy with his phone out. Yeah, you're gonna cherish this memory for a while. Ah, that would have been so cool if you struck him out.
Yeah, it would. It was also nice. Here they're doing it right now. They're doing little Darth Vader.
Dude, you know he had an 80% whiff rate on that curveball.
Max Fried
It was
doesn't.
his most used pitch.
Yeah, and yeah. I mean, doesn't. I mean, with the way it was looking tonight, definitely does not shock me. Look at the guy next to the Marlins guy with those red goggles.
And I'd love to catch a game with those two.
This guy. Yeah, that would be awesome.
Because this guy.
I think you could probably go change up right here.
Yeah, good.
Kind of get away his fastball. He might be looking change up, but I think you just go change up here. Either change up here or just fastball.
I like that spot, dude. Make a play. Can you make a play? No, you can't.
Fernando Cruz is up on the bullpen too for the Yankees.
Huge. Yeah, so this was Weaver was a 3-pitch guy last year. Now we've seen him add a tad bit more of a slider. Last year he was throwing a curve. He seemed to completely eliminate that, and he's added a slider instead. He's just going to go pretty much, I think, fastball again, probably. 62% of the time he's throwing a fastball to righties. What do you think they're thinking here? I'm really nervous for this next pitch now.
Another changeup.
This was the problem last year with him. This is how Jackenzie Noel was able to take him deep, was you just sit the fastball because he has two.
Yeah, you just sit here. Yeah.
He never decides to throw the cutter at all.
Nice at bat.
14% of the time this year versus righties. So let's see if he decides to throw one here.
What pitch are you on right now? I just saw the foul ball to Rafaela.
2-2 count. He's about to throw the 2-2 pitch. I just saw that.
He has 8 pitches right now.
Yep.
Okay, so we're good.
Threw him another changeup, bro. He needs to we need to get him out of this game, honestly. I hate Weaver. I love Weaver. I hate Weaver in these spots.
I know the Red Sox need some sort of jolt.
I think they're fine with that one.
This guy. Oh shit! Good at bat by Rafaela. If he can work a walk here, I don't know. That would be huge. Maybe get something going. Maybe try a little hit and run. Kind of turn over the top of the lineup and see if they can kind of contribute something. This guy's got his free jersey on backwards. I've never seen that. Doesn't I mean?
I would too. I would too after the first start that he just had in the postseason with the Yanks. What are we doing?
That's big. And he pimped the bat flip. 11 pitch walk for Cedon Rafael. Fantastic. I know. I think you got to put him in motion here. You got to get something going. Oh my God, Fernando Cruz aura. Oh shit. I don't know. I would put Rafi in motion. I don't know if I'd put him in motion. I'd definitely try and swipe it back though. I think you take your chances. Nice change up right there. probably the best change, other than maybe the one in the rough. Oh my god, Yoshida on deck. Oh shit. Yo, that would be crazy.
No, dude.
Oh shit. Folks, we got a ball game. Wow, we have a ball game. Fucking yeah, we got a ball game. You can hear a needle drop right now in Toby's room.
Oh, 100% you could. I just don't understand it, bro.
The biggest thing
Why don't you
that
just go to Cruz right away?
Yeah, taking the extra base. I mean, that's as heads up as you can get right there too. And there's very little hesitation. If there's probably any slight hesitation, he probably gets thrown out at second with that good of a throw.
Was never.
I mean, this is peak.
No, we're not gonna be all doom and gloom right now, but it certainly looks that way. Our bats certainly have gone cold too, so man. He's rattled too, bro. Like, what do you expect from a guy who throws 2 pitches? Like, I just don't understand it. We went through this
Yankees
last year.
do that though. In all fairness, it's literally their whole bullpen going into, and that was like a main concern that I was talking to Remy and a few guys about. It's literally all fastball changeups. That's like their main thing.
That's why Williams didn't work.
Very, very, very good, but also very susceptible to damage. Max Fried is shitting his pants. Masataka Yoshida is up to bat, and the first pitch to Masa is up the middle for a base hit, and the Red Sox are going to take a 2-1 lead. Oh my gosh.
I never want to see Luke Weaver put in a situation anywhere near the 7th inning or later in the rest of this postseason. If he ever gets another opportunity this postseason, horrible call, horrible move there. I know hindsight's 20/20 after like seeing him get taken out and everything and seeing all that unfold, but like I could have probably told you what was going to happen. There. 2 pitches that aren't that good. That's just a meatball, bro. Like I just like it just doesn't even feel competitive. Like honestly, that's not an arm. Like,
bro, this is.
I don't understand that, bro. Like, someone please tell me I'm crazy. Like, somebody please tell me that was the right move. Because I like. that's funny. We answered both of these questions wrong, by the way. Like, Robbie knows his team too damn well.
They're showing a Chipotle ad. I guess I'll cut the silence with that.
Dude, I mean, it's gonna take an arm and a leg to get me to stay through that Dodgers Reds game. If the Yankees drop this game, bro.
I mean, either way, I'll be doing it. I still gotta be up for 9 a.m. tomorrow too. It's brutal. Masataka Yoshida, dude was on fire to end the season, and he comes up with a huge go-ahead hit. Massive go-ahead hit.
What did I say was going to happen, though? I literally said that yesterday.
I was going to say you did.
This is like it's just the most predictable team, honestly. Like it
Bro,
really is. Like I'm not like
dude,
it's just so annoying,
Dean
bro.
and Brett are like, dude, Brett's shitting his pants right now, bro.
I bet, man.
Oh, I don't like this at all for you, bro. Oh, man. Look at this guy that they're showing. That guy, I mean, that guy is mortified with what he just saw.
Still a
Nice
little bit
four
of
seam right
still
there.
some
But
ball to be played, man.
I know it's still a one run game. Um, and realistically, Luke Weaver or not, you got to score more than one damn run in the postseason to win a baseball game.
Yeah,
So
100%, bro. One run's not enough to win a game.
yeah, no, I mean it is, but realistically, it shouldn't be. It really shouldn't.
It's really yeah.
Should not be. Nice slider there by Cruz. You could probably just go splitter right here, put him away. How long have we been live for? Dude, 3 hours. Holy crap. I don't even think Savant is like super ahead either. I think it's like
No, it's
right
behind.
pace. No, it is behind, which is good.
Just to completely whiffs like splitter there too.
Yeah, I mean, way splitter. I mean, definitely good to go to the splitter there, but I mean, not as literally as executed as you could possibly want. Just not a competitive pitch. 2-2 to Story. Nice fastball right there by Cruz. Either way, I don't care about. I understand the Luke Weaver stuff. You got to score more than one damn run, man. You have to score more than one run.
It's just
I think you put
three.
in.
It's
I think you
all
start
the
putting in
exact thing.
Jazz. I think you start putting in Ben Rice. Put in Ben Rice. Put in Jazz. You got it. You got to be able to do something.
Yeah, man.
Here.
Put in the guys who will hit home runs because we can't get runs anywhere else. Clearly, I mean, I would like to think before this game started we were able to, but it's not the way it looks. It just looks like they're a home run or bust still.
Another fastball high by Cruz. 2-0 to Bregman. You can either go. I mean, I don't.
To sit here and act like we would have won this game 1-0 against Garrett Crochet. I mean, that's pretty.
Oh no,
that's
no,
pretty
no, no,
good.
no, no! You can't. No, you can't do that either. I mean, there's still plenty of game, but yeah, you can't. You can't do that. I don't know what
Well,
he
there's still
goes here
plenty of
with.
games. I've seen this team play too many damn games.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah,
I'd be honestly curious to know what Yankee fans actually think they have a shot at this game anymore, bro. Because if Crochet goes back out
probably
there for the
not.
7th, it's not looking great.
I don't know. He's been rested for a little bit too with this inning. If you think about it,
Give me Chapman too.
gross splitter right there. By the way, this is a huge pitch because, granted, yeah, it's 2-1. You're a little deflated, but at the end of the day, if you can limit just to
100%.
2 runs, and you can get a guy like Bregman out with the guy on base, I mean, it's huge. So this is a big pitch for Cruz right here. Just through an absolutely devastating splitter, we could see if he goes back to it here. 13 in a row batters that he's done, by the way, too. So it's spanning over 4 innings and fouled off by Bregman. Just deflating inning, man. And I don't mind either of these teams. I mean, granted, they're division rivals for us, but you got to score more than one damn run. I understand it's Garrett Crochet, and hopefully they can get to the bullpen, but Aroldis Chapman doesn't make it any easier. He's been dominant this season.
That ball is almost taken over the fence.
And it's gone.
And the game's over.
And it's called fair. I'd be deflated, bro. I feel really bad.
I was so happy those first 6.5 innings, bro. Happiest I've ever been watching baseball, maybe.
Shit. You can't waste pitches, bro.
This would be an unreal walk.
3-2 count. Red Sox are up 2-1. Yoshida's on first, 2 outs. In the pitch. Inside ball 4. And does not look good. And any hope about the Yankees bullpen coming into the game, I think, is absolutely shot. You think you can tell in Tobey's face, and I think you can tell by probably everyone in Yankee Stadium right now too. That's not a Red Sox fan. Bullpen was never ready for the post. Yeah, I mean, dude, I don't know. I don't.
Great. Now
And Nathaniel Lowe is walking up to the plate.
Better break this one wide open.
Dude.
You can see the writing on the wall.
Oh man. If that's I hope the Yankees win because I want you to go live with me.
First pitch ground out. My God, I was.
Oh, damn! Aaron Judge, not a good readout. If that would have went over his head, oh man, that would have been really bad. I want to see the jump on that because they just did not look comfortable. Real quick, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Great game. Great game. Hopefully the Yankees can start doing some shit against the Red Sox bullpen. Spike Lee's in shambles.
We're all in shambles. I don't get it. I'm not ready to. I get, bro. I know. If Luke Weaver's coming in for the rest of the postseason, I'm just turning those innings off. Honestly, I can't. Don't understand how we still like trot that same thing out thinking it will work. Oh man, completely deflated, bro. Flat as a brand new basketball. Flat as a 6-month-old bottle of Pepsi, bro.
You think the Yankees score a run?
You want my honest opinion?
No.
No, I don't. If Garrett Crochet's not in, then that answer gets changed to maybe.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be out soon.
I don't know. He's got 87 pitches. He just had like a 5-pitch inning. We'll see, man. They might let him go the distance here. Actually, he's got 3 more frames to get through. Nah.
But God, sounds like my computer's about to blow up right now, dude.
What's up?
It feels like my computer's gonna blow up, bro.
Oh, bro, it's been running a 3-hour, 20-minute stream. I bet. I
think you put in Ben Rice. I think you put in Jazz.
I think you put in McMahon.
Put in there.
Run bats in.
Put in honestly everything.
Maybe not McMahon, honestly, because if they throw Chapman in, like, I look, you still want Cabby.
Yeah, I'd probably still want Cabby too.
He almost hit one out against Crochet, so.
The distance, no, but if they can go from him to Chapman, I don't know if the Yankees can come back off him. So he thinks the annual Chapman implosion will happen.
I do. I still think that'll happen.
Yeah, it could happen. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Plenty of baseball left to play.
The 8th. I forgot we were still in the 7th, though. This has been a long inning.
It was. That's what I'm saying, bro. Crochet's been in the bullpen. He's been in the dugout for what, probably 20 something minutes now. I would say that was a long ass inning. Masataka Yoshida, bro.
Mm-hmm. Same story, different day.
I know, dude. That's the thing. It doesn't matter really what you do in the regular season. It just matters what you do in the postseason, man. Is your team really built for October baseball? When teams have scouted you all year long, have game plans. I don't know. I genuinely do think that the Yankees are better this year than they were last year in terms of the
I
depth that they
agree
have.
too.
I really do think so.
That, like, it's just kind of like that. There's problems in like you think you've solved problems in areas where there were problems, and then those problems just keep like becoming like reoccurring issues. You think we add guys who can play small ball and not hit and not just go for home runs. Jose Caballero's taking a ball to the fucking warning track tonight. I mean, like I don't
even know how anyone hits this guy. I don't know how anyone's hitting Garrett Crochet.
Smokey Joe Wood, most strikeouts in a Red Sox postseason debut.
That might be a 90 grade name.
Yeah, that's breaking the 80 grade scale.
Cody Bellinger, if that pitches a little bit more over the heart of the plate, probably takes that out of the yard. You got to get something going. I think you got to get something going against Crochet, to be honest with you. I mean, you could do it against the bullpen, but I think you got
to get something going against him. But if we can just get 5 more pitches in this inning, he'll probably be gone in the 8th. So that's a whole different story than what I said like 10 minutes ago. When I thought we were already there. Just got under it.
Yeah, just the cutter's just been really good.
That's an absolute no-fly zone there with Trevor Story, too.
Nice little Kyle Raleigh ad. Could use that guy right now.
Yeah. Perfect. That's awesome.
Oh my god.
1 pitch? Are we serious? This is the post.
Dude. $15 in a row for Garrett Crochet. Wow.
That's unbelievable, man. We're really swinging at first.
That boy, I'm telling, like, he's just a dog, bro.
Clearly, bro.
You got to see Jazz or Ben Rice get ABs in this game. I mean, it has to be done. It doesn't even matter if Crochet is still in or not. They have to get ABs.
Yo, how do you not know how to use the rice cooker, bro?
Dude, Garrett Crochet is a dog, bro. This is, I mean, dude, I want to say I feel bad for the Yankees, but like, why would I?
No, shut up.
Nah, like, come realistically, bro. Come on.
Man, I'm just so fucking dead now.
I'm so hyped to watch Hunter Green. Yeah! Bro, I get to watch that guy. Come on, bro. Little chimichurri commercial for Chipotle, bro. After he's flaming like 103. Oh,
I don't know how many fucking times I've seen that Chipotle commercial.
Raise up, bro. 100%, man. I shouldn't feel bad for any of these teams, but I do feel bad that I am watching it with one of my good friends, and they literally are putting up duds. You got to put in. I don't care if Garrett Crochet goes out there. You have to put in Jazz Chisholm or Ben Rice. Have to. I wouldn't. I get the Goldschmidt stuff. I'd hit Ben Rice. It does not even matter, bro. I could give a shit about what he's doing against left-handed pitching, bro. The dude's a beast.
Yeah.
Throw him in there, man. I get the analytics and everything behind it. I totally get it, but at the same time, you got to have a pulse. And I think not giving Ben Rice or Jazz Chisholm an AB by the 7th inning is crazy. I don't care what their numbers are against left-handed pitching. You got to do something.
You went out and traded for Jazz.
15 straight batters retired?
Catching prospect for Jazz, and you won't start him in a playoff game?
I don't know.
No, I haven't heard someone say that yet. I mean, you gave up a really good catcher for Jazz, and you're not playing him? The hell are we doing? I get what we're doing. Look at what we did. Like,
that's good. Yeah, that's good. Oh shit. I mean, look at Devin Williams. Oh my god, if Devin Williams blows it, my lord,
there's going to be the end of the game, bro. I might just come back in like the third.
There's Jazz. Maybe an inning too late.
Welcome to the field, Jazz. High leverage Dev. This isn't really high leverage, is it? I mean,
I'd say anything in the postseason with a close game's high leverage.
In the 8th inning,
season, sure. I think so. Definitely higher leverage than it would be in the regular season. But yeah, I mean, keeping the game to 1 run regardless is must in the situation without the offenses left. Devin Williams starting the AB
my score
down 2-0 is not a good sign there. I don't know what just happened. Jeez, bro. Oh man. I know they're talking about the playing right field on Judge. I'm really interested to see his route. It looked very, very uncomfortable. Oh, you got to call that.
If he gives up 1 run, he better shave that beard. Wonder what's on Boone's sheet there. What do you think's on that sheet?
I don't know. Probably the Hubba Bubba sponsorship. I think that's Aaron Boone's main focus right now, man. I think he can get an absolute tag with Hubba Bubba. Weaver's implosion and Dev Williams' appearance in the first 2 bullpen. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I bet you the Yankees fan. I mean, look at that. Max Fried right now is the Yankee. That's like the solid Yankees fan right now is what. Oh my god! And then you got Willier. Oh, dude. Oh man. This could be really, really bad.
I'll laugh if Willier hits a bomb here. I will.
No. Oh, come on.
I mean, I feel like that's the best way I could react to that. Oh, that was the swing to do it, though. Oh, he's about to put a charge into that one. Oh, man, I just don't like this bullpen a lot. Strong disliking for him.
I think it was just like to start the year. It's like literally fastball changeup, guys. That's it. Like really, that's it. Like Cruz has a slider, whatever, but it's mainly fastball changeup. Same thing with Luke Weaver. Holy crap, this is like, bro, I'd be fuming, dog. I feel bad for Max Fried. He goes out there and shoves his ass off.
He looks livid. He looks absolutely livid. I don't blame him either.
Yeah. Good pitch by Williams. Nice changeup right there. And Caballera's going to put it away for the first out.
Take that.
Dude, shout out to the life on these beats, dude. I'm like kind of impressed. I don't think I've used them for over like an hour and 45 before, and it's been, I mean, pretty solid.
Ben Rice looks pissed he's not in the game.
Ben Rice, dog! Put that guy in!
He's like, I just hit a couple of bombs. Why am I not in? Marlins, man.
I mean, I guarantee the splits have to be just horrendous, but still, like, I mean, if you're going 16 straight batters getting put away by an absolute buzzsaw, you got to switch it up a little bit. Give him another look.
I don't care if the splits are awful. Goldschmidt had a 300 OPS against Garrett Crochet, ripped a single off him like first at bat. So that was a great catch, by the way.
Oh no! Oh, nice job, Cabby. I love Cabby, bro.
This is just setting the stage for a walk-off, is what I'm realizing.
Bro, Ben Rice is a 104 WRC plus against lefties this year. Really?
Can you check Goldschmidt for me now?
I mean, no, Goldschmidt's insane. Like really good.
But it
like 170. It's really good.
170.
Yeah, he's really good against lefties. That's like the main reason why they got him.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, he's really good against. But still, I think you have to give Crochet another look. If you're, and it's kind of counterintuitive. Even when we face a lefty, even last year, not so much this year, the Rays would do an all right-handed lineup, and it's like, dude, it doesn't matter if it's reverse splits or whatever. Dog, if a pitcher's in a groove and he's seeing he's seeing the same hand in his hitter, he doesn't have to adjust.
Let's get this run back, Ethan. Come on. Bottom of the order, nice. Show up, please.
Is Garrett Crochet going back out there?
He has to. I mean, he has to. Unless they can, what do you think they go? Whitlock and
Whitlock and Chapman. Yep.
I don't know. We shall see. My guess is he is, but
holy crap, man, this is intense, bro. Hunter Green's probably going to start his pen in like 10 minutes now, so that boy's getting warmed up.
You haven't thought about anything but Hunter Green this entire.
Dude, I'm low key. I'm more hyped for the Reds game than I am for the Yankees Red Sox, bro. To be completely honest with you, because how it is, it's either going to be the Reds shock the Dodgers or the Reds get shit on by the Dodgers. I don't think it's going to be. It's going to be one or the other. And I love Blake Snell. I love Blake Snell in the playoffs. I've seen him get pulled in the playoffs when he shouldn't have gotten pulled. And I want to see Hunter Green in the playoffs against probably the best lineup in Major League Baseball. I think that's going to be electric. I don't think the Reds have as much, not even a think, it's just a fact. They don't have as much firepower as the Dodgers do. But if an Austin Hayes steps up, if an Ellie can do something from the right side of the plate against Blake Snell, like it'd be electric, especially if Hunter Green shoves. But yeah, it starts with Hunter Green shoving. There's no way that the Reds just implode Blake Snell and Hunter Green, isn't doing well.
Who knows?
Maybe. I think, let me see the lineup actually. I feel like Andujar has to be playing and Austin Hayes has to be playing. There's no way.
Let me see. Andujar is, hang on. They still haven't confirmed lineups yet. As far as RotoWire says.
Oh, no, they got to have him.
I would imagine they've got to have him confirmed by now. It says the projected one doesn't have Andujar in there, but it has Hayes.
No, it does. They have both Andujar and Hayes. I was going to say they're literally the best two against lefties. They have Garrett Crochet still out there, dog. Holy crap.
Do you think there's any shot they let him for 120?
You got to put in Ben Rice or Jazz is already in.
Where do you put him in, though? At Wells' spot or Goldschmidt's spot?
Probably, I don't know. I'd probably just say Goldschmidt at this point.
They're going to go Whitlock and Chapman, it looks like.
Yeah, that's what they'll do. Did he go? I was going to say, it didn't look like he went on that. That's a good sweeper, though. Two one. I mean, dude, it's just like not even competitive ABs right now, bro. This is pin drop in your room, bro.
Literally. It's just
Got
like,
a small little head on them, Junior
Why
Valentine.
would you take him out? Like, why would you
Wow.
take him out?
99 on pitch 105.
He's still pumping gas. You can't even be mad at this, bro. This is just like, this is insane.
This is insane, bro.
That's just an
Boone
unbelievable
disaster class. I'm shocked.
No, I'm willing to low key stand with that. There, I don't agree with putting Weaver in at all after putting Fried in.
I think it's still you scored one damn run, and it's on Anthony Volpe. I mean,
not totally off the hook here, but I mean, you threw in a guy in a 1-run game in a huge spot who was 2 pitches. Like, I know that's a lot of our bullpen. Why don't you go with a guy who can get swing and miss so much better than Weaver can?
I would have went even like Tim Hill. I don't know if Tim Hill's still healthy. Tim Hill, throw him against a lefty.
I just would have thrown Cruz.
If you see a sheet on deck,
like,
I mean, this guy's still throwing 98, 99 with 108 pitches.
Volpe owns Crochet. I don't even care. What a night for him at the plate.
Wow, nice.
Who would have thought, bro, if the Yankees lose game 1 of this wild card, the one person you can't say shit about is Anthony Volpe. Good for him, man. Best Yankees postseason shortstop.
0-2, by the way, as well. Yeah, I'd say probably last.
You know that. So you know that fly ball.
You unpin the comment real quick.
What's up?
Can you unpin the comment?
Oh yeah, my bad.
Bro. Thank you, Goat. 98 on pitch 109 or 110.
You know that ball that Judge caught where he had a bad route on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ball had a 95% catch probability.
That's what I'm saying, bro. The route was not good, bro. You could just tell even before they were like showing that. It was very, very awkward, bro.
Shout out the warmonger. Oh, man. You know, a little Wellesley bomb would not be too bad here. Not be too bad.
I can't believe this dude is throwing 99 with.
I can't believe he's still out here on 112.
This is ridiculous, dude.
That kid in the stands hammered. And like he's not getting erratic either. Like they haven't been working counts like that. That was the worst pitch I've seen him throw in a while. It feels like.
Yeah. 113 pitches career high for Garrett Crochet.
Man, a hit and run would have been really nice.
That's good that he can stay on that offering, though. If it's a little bit lower, he's cooked, but that's still good for him to stay back on that.
What a take, bro. What a take. I put some hair on his chest with that one, man.
Shit.
Ballsy take there.
Aaron that is
9 out of 10.
That's got ABS written all over right there, bro. Oh, is he telling him to take him out? Did you see that? What was that?
Whoa! Wait, is that what you were saying? Is that what you mean by taking him out?
Nah, bro. That pitch before, he definitely waved to the dugout.
dude. I mean, that's. I don't. I don't think he's
I
telling.
don't know.
Yeah, I think
I
you're
can't
right.
rewind it. Oh, he didn't mention. I could have. There you go, bro. He definitely, maybe not to Cora, but he definitely mentioned it to go out there.
I mean, I wouldn't expect him to say anything near the sort if like unless he was hurt. I doubt he's hurt. I would think there's no reason for him to signal to the dugout in this game that I want to come out of this game. Like,
Hell no, dude. The guy would throw till 140 if his arm came off. I think you just blow a heater right by him right here. You just, this is probably your last batter. You just lay it out. Wow. This guy is fucking insane. This guy
and
is
that was all over the
insane.
plate too. That was all over the plate. 100 low and in. Yeah, dotted. How about that for your final pitch?
'That dude is a fucking animal. Oh my gosh. Holy shit, man. That was unbelievable.
Hats off to Garrett
I
Crochet.
can't, I mean, that was unbelievable, Toby. 100.2 miles an hour on his 118th pitch of the game. What's his fastest pitch of the damn game? Are you trolling, dog? Are you, dog? That is remarkable. How many pitches did he throw? 117?
Yeah. Man, I'm sorry. I'm completely flat after this, man.
Bro, that was unbelievable.
I mean, I expected this too, really, like just to get completely like just silenced by Garrett Crochet. Like, oh my god, and the Dodgers game's about to start in 20 minutes. 4 outs for Chapman. We think he's got it in the system, or
Yes, bro.
I would love Garrett Crochet to learn how Max Fried feels right here, and just, oh my god, man, I don't even know anymore. Trying to spin up any way, any
Dude,
scenario.
I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen anything like that, bro. I
On here, man, come on, figure this out. Your catcher has
you know what I love about Chapman? His hat, he'll be dripping sweat, dog. That guy sweats like I've never seen anyone sweat before.
Yeah.
I just don't know how. Dude, if Ben Rice and Jazz, I mean, Jazz Chisholm is going to get an AB. Ben Rice hasn't been put in the game yet. He probably will. But dude, the fact that Ben Rice hasn't gotten a single AB yet is mind-boggling to me, bro. It really is. I'm nervous right now, bro. If I'm Chapman, I'm shitting bricks.
All right, Cabby.
I
What
mean,
you got for me?
yeah, Cabby, what do you have? Because my dude,
I need him to have something.
oof.
Over 1,200 people in here, though. That's a big bonus.
It definitely is. And the guy at 100 green, he's going to take them out in 18 minutes. Paul Goldschmidt's still on deck, bro. Still on deck. I hope he hits a home run and is. I'm just totally wrong. And I know he's great against lefties, but dude, Ben Rice has been arguably one of your best hitters. I mean, even arguably, probably your third best hitter all year. Fourth, maybe behind Cody Bellinger. You could probably still say third.
Yeah.
Grooving it in there by Chapman. He's 95 right now. I mean, you can't ask anything more from Garrett Crochet. That was an unbelievable performance. Yeah, holy shit. There's 7. I mean, dude, this is. Thank you guys so much. This is ridiculous.
Yeah. Seriously, as much as I am deflated, I very much appreciate it. Still got 2 ups though. 4 more outs.
He's kind of just laying them in there.
The hell's that pickoff move? Oh, he balked!
You're trolling.
I swear to
Well,
God.
yeah, I was gonna say. Well, no, because he used all of his pickoff attempts.
Okay, I was gonna say, but like,
Yeah,
wait, did he?
he did. He picked him off twice, and that was his third one, I think.
Oh, shit. I was gonna say, I thought he never disengaged before, like trying to make a move or something.
Yeah, nah, because I think before even throwing a pitch, he had one. He just had the second one like 2 pitches before, and he just had that one. And at that point, you like literally have to throw him out, otherwise, runner moves up a base.
First pickoff attempt. I thought.
Jose Caballero, this is the biggest bat of your career, dude.
Yeah.
Whew. There you go. Chapman gears it up to 98. And this is the thing. He can throw a wipeout slider, or he can gear it up to 100 and throw his fastest pitch of the night, just like that. And you don't know what's coming.
Crochet is just dialed.
Two. 98 again to Cabby. Good at bat, honestly. Cabby's had some pretty decent at bats, to be quite honest with you. Results haven't been there, but he's definitely worked some counts.
It's been good.
Yeah, it definitely is. It is hard to get like really ramped up in a high leverage inning, and then you got to go back out there and like deliver after that. And especially against the top of the Yankees order.
That was something that we were close. I thought we had a miscommunication, man.
Oh shit!
No. That looked like it was so close to being something, bro.
Wow. All right, so keep it a 1-run game. You get Jazz probably up. You get Judge up. You maybe do a little Rice situation if they really, really want to do something. But I don't know. I still don't justify Ben Rice not getting an at bat, and it doesn't matter if against a lefty because he's not terrible against lefties. So I don't really justify that. I just can't. I cannot justify that. And I know that there's probably Yankees fans that are probably different, and I know that there's some that are definitely agreeing. But dude, Ben Rice has been the man all year long. Too many missed opportunities. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not even a Yankees fan, and I'm pissed off. And I don't really like the Yankees, so I can only imagine Toby or
You can understand it's just not a fun brand of baseball to watch when they play like this, especially when they look really like so defensively like sound. It's so sound with the pitching for the first 2/3 of the game, just falls off of a cliff.
yeah.
Crochet became the third Red Sox pitcher to throw 7.2 innings or more on 1 run or less with 10 Ks in postseason history. Third Red Sox, sorry.
I mean, like I said, I really haven't seen anything like that. That was, I mean, that's as ballsy and as gutsy as a performance that you'll see. And also, too, and I know we talked about the outfield communication stuff. Why is Willier even near center in that situation? You don't think so?
It's not his ball. I mean,
I don't think so. I mean, not even close.
Round to get there.
I mean, and we're watching it right now. I mean, no business being near there, bro. And that might be, I mean, Cedon's looking at him like he was calling it. I mean, you can't really tell from any of the angles that we saw, but there's David Bednar coming in the game for the Yankees.
Ball you feel like, though.
I mean, it's all. I mean, center, shortstop. I mean, they have control over everything. If they call you get away from the ball. I'm interested to see if there was maybe a lack of communication, but there's no reason why your Braves should be.
There's any communication there. I think Rafaela probably just thought that he knew he was going for it there, and that he had a route on the ball. Willier probably just saw a ball and saw go catch ball.
Right.
Like in the postseason, you're not taking any chances, bro. You see those guys chirping the security guards? What?
Did that happen at the Marlins game I went to? Oh my gosh, this guy was.
I hope somebody saw that.
No, I mean, that was pure ass bag right there. 1-2 from Bednar. I mean, honestly, a nice curveball. You could probably set something up from that for sure. You said what, 3-1, 2-1. I mean, Toby, you're pretty on the money about that.
I mean, I think anybody knew it was going to be a low scoring game. I should have just spent on the money saying that the Yankees were going to get 1 run on a solo shot. Nice pitch from Bednar.
Oh, money.
The only pitcher who really hasn't looked good is Luke Weaver, bro. That's also the frustrating part.
Yeah.
How many pitches did
Masataka Yo damn Shida.
That guy haunts my dreams.
Dude, that guy. Look at his smile, bro. Look at that guy, bro.
I'm chilling. Luke Weaver threw 15 pitches, and they were all from hell.
Oh my gosh. Approaching 4 hours, bro.
Yeah, I'm deciding whether or not after this stream if I'm just gonna end it and restart another one just because we're gonna hit that we're definitely gonna hit that 6-hour mark.
Nah, I'll go live until it completely ends.
All right.
Yeah, no, it's good. I honestly don't know if I'll be able to stay up during all of it. If it's a blowout, I'm definitely not gonna do it. But I definitely
if it's a close ass game, we're trying to stay on for it. I'll fire up a new stream, but I'd rather have one cohesive one, honestly.
Nice play by Jazz, 2 outs. David Bednar, best reliever for the Yankees in the second half.
Yeah, all you can ask him is just to give him a clean inning and give him a shot to go tie this game.
Yep. Just takes one. You got the top of the lineup. You have Judge that's going to come up. Maybe Ben Rice gets an AB, even though it's against Chapman. But I mean, like I said, if you lose a game 2-1, and Ben Rice doesn't get ABs, that's something that I think will haunt the Yankees and definitely Yankees fans for sure. Trevor Story, great piece of hitting. I mean, the fact that he's able to be early and still barrel the ball enough to get it over the 56 hole is very impressive. Yeah, I mean, that's just a great piece of hitting.
Trevor Story.
Like a Paul Goldschmidt.
Sogard has 2 hits against you, bro.
That boy's cooking.
Only 3 people on the Yankees have hits, period. 5
what,
Red Sox players.
Judge, Volpe, and Goldschmidt.
Bottom of the order has been non-existent. By the way, none of those guys have a walk either. There's been 0 walks taken by the Yankees this game.
Really?
That's really more impressive on Garrett Crochet, man.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah,
because he didn't throw any 3-ball pitches that were like not in the strike zone.
Decent lead by Story. I mean, honestly, probably decent throw. Probably could have gotten him. I mean, you even wonder right now if you put Story in motion, you could do a little hit and run with Bregman. I mean, he's also got a pretty solid lead off of first base. That could, I mean, you also want to be safe, but you could definitely see that happening. Foul off by Bregman. Yeah, I mean, just this deflated. I mean, granted, you still have the 9th, and you still have the next possibly 2 games, but I mean, also really hard to go out there and beat Garrett Crochet. I mean,
we knew that going in. Yeah, he got him.
Yeah.
Look at the play. Nope, look at it. That looked like he beat him.
Oof, I don't know. He looked like he might have been safe.
See, are they going to challenge it or?
I don't know. It looks pretty good. I think you save your challenge for 9.
He got that glove in there.
Yeah, he's barely safe. I was gonna say you probably just leave the
way too many missed opportunities. First inning, that missed opportunity is one that comes to mind.
I mean, really, other than Luke Weaver, the Yankees bullpen didn't look terrible. So, I mean,
looked fine.
God, the replay room is crazy.
It's crazy. They need all of that, and we saw the same thing on one screen, and we can make that call.
Yeah, I mean, the only other thing is like maybe he like overslid the bag, and like when he was transitioning to like getting up, or he slid over the bag, something came off. But I mean, it looked like it was bang bang, but he still got in there. Also, Dodgers game's about to start in 5 minutes. This is like perfect timing too, to be like honest. I mean, we might miss like the first whatever. And I think you might probably head out after like the first or second inning, but
I'm gonna head out after this Yankee game ends for. I mean, that could probably be in the first and second inning. Yeah, so you're right.
Yeah,
I'll probably be back by like the 4th. Which is fine, bro. I need a couple innings to just regroup after this.
That's a good curveball by Bednar.
The crowd's not totally out of it, man.
No, I don't know how you can't be out of it. I mean, it's a 1-run game, and you have the top of the order coming up. I mean, this is. Nice. "14 pitches for Bednar, 2-2 count to Alex Bregman, runner in scoring position after the Story steal, and he's looking to just keep it in a 1-run game going into the ninth with the top of the order. And Alex Bregman delivers again. 3-1 Boston, double. He's going to do the little plane celebration. And that is a huge, huge blow. Huge blow. Just not where you want it, right into the swing path.
That is the dagger. I'm telling you. This team is not scoring 2 runs off this pitching staff in the ninth. They are not. Now I get another pitching change.
Oh, damn. Shit. I don't know why Tim Hill wasn't going in against the lefties, but Toby, I'm sorry, man.
It's the same thing every single year, bro. I don't even like. It's a brand of baseball. It just doesn't change ever.
Doom, yeah. I feel bad for. God, Garrett Crochet just laid his nuts across the Yankees, bro.
I feel.
That kid's crying. That kid's crying. The kid left him. Looks like he wants to start crying. Aaron Boone is not chewing his bubblegum anymore. That might be the biggest story of the last half of the game. He spit the gum. There's no gum. There's no seeds. He's shitting bricks.
He's chewing the hot seat right now. I want to know if there's a single soul out there who thought putting in Luke Weaver was actually like a good move, though. Spike Lee is just in shambles.
Really quick, gonna go pee before the bottom of the ninth.
Word. Oh, man. Lost for words at this point. Just don't even know. One more out. Grish. All right. Last chance. Let's see if we can get a couple back. Man, I know I said it earlier. I believe it even more now. Nick jinxed the hell out of the Yankees tonight.
Yeah, bro, it was Nick.
Dude.
Man, oh man, oh man. Shout out Tim Hill getting a lefty. Might have been a little beneficial earlier in the game.
You think? Yeah.
I don't know, but still, I mean, you still got to score more than. One run is still diabolical, bro. I mean, I think we scored 3 off Crochet. Carson Williams had a home run against Crochet. Yanni Diaz had a home run off Crochet. Granted, it was in Steinbrenner, but I mean, you still have to muster up something. I think a little bit more than one run, bro. But I mean, the stuff literally did not downtick in his 117th pitch, which is crazy. Ben Rice is not getting an at bat.
This is ridiculous. I would have been fine pulling Fried in that spot if we would have put Fernando Cruz in and not Luke Weaver.
Yeah, I get that too. I don't know why Fried was pulled as early as he was. I think
Fried was gonna get rocked, bro. Like he wasn't locating well. Velo was like, I'm pretty sure it was starting to go down there. Like once he hit 95 pitches, we said it. I mean, he looked tired. Like
this is Aaron Judge's moment right here, bro.
I like seeing the fans still so into it, though. That does give you a little glimmer of hope.
I'm gonna real quick open up a new tab for the Dodgers game. Let me see. I don't know. I have to like go back on another tab.
I just got drilled.
Well, actually, first have to see if my ESPN will even load the other game if I'm going to go live for that, because right now it's not working.
Yeah, let's make sure we can get that going.
You have 1-1 to Goldschmidt right now?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Rally caps are on by some Yankee fans. That dude is clawing the back of his neck.
All right. We're in business.
That's a great piece of hitting by Paul Goldschmidt.
Oh, man. That's why you don't put Ben Rice in there in that spot, though. I mean, even it's a lefty-lefty situation you'd be doing that for.
Oh, I would have put in Ben Rice for someone, dog. You muster up one run and you go 16 straight guys without getting on base. I would switch it up rather than the 2 lefties that are in the lineup. I would have done something. This is Aaron Judge's moment, dog.
There we go. Dude, don't make me hope.
Oh my God, Aaron Judge whoops a single up the middle.
I thought that was a double play. Come on. You're telling me there's still a chance.
There's a 116.1 on the EV from Judge.
Hardest hit ball by a long shot today, right?
Oh, without a doubt. I don't even need to check that.
Belly bomb. What are we saying? Oh, that's a good piece of hitting. Get down. Come on. I don't know if Goldie's scoring there. No, he's not. Are you serious?
Oh my Lord.
Yo, is there still a chance, Ethan? Is it Chapman?
Oh my God, bro. If Chapman blows a game, bro, holy shit.
Smile. I better see that big smile from him if he blows this game. I better see no Garrett Whitlock coming in.
I feel bad for all this Chapman, bro. I don't know why. I know you don't. Oh my gosh, this is insane, bro. And Cody Bellinger grounds into a triple play. No one's in the bullpen.
They sat Whitlock.
Dude. Oh my gosh, bro. This could be insane. This could be unreal, bro.
And walk-off grand slam. Fuck. I thought that check swing was it.
Bro, this dude.
I'm so nervous, bro.
I'm nervous too, bro. I don't give a shit who wins this game. Oh my gosh. Wow. 0-2 to Stanton. Absolutely ripped.
The whole crowd knows that it's a possibility. Please, get one.
I mean, bro, it's gotta be a possibility, bro. This is ridiculous.
Every pop fly back behind the plate, I think, is a home run.
This guy, bro.
Yo, hopefully we see, bro.
You don't have your sound on?
No, I haven't had it on all game.
Oh, dude. Oh, they're loud as shit. I turned it up just a little bit. Oh my gosh, bro. This is so this is so good, bro. Oh man. I couldn't even imagine if this was one of my teams in it, bro. I would just be crapping my pants, bro. 0-2 count. Aroldis Chapman delivers bases loaded to Giancarlo Stanton.
Pitch, bro. I think he gave him all fastballs until that point.
Wow. And he gets them with a devastating splitter at 1,000, approaching 1,100 RPMs. When you're seeing 2,500, 2,600 RPM fastballs and you lay one down at 1,100 with 7-8 mile an hour difference in velo, pretty hard to stay back on that. And Jazz Chisholm is up. Ben Rice didn't get that bad. Wow. You think they score? I don't, bro. I don't know. I think this is like a.
I think they'll get one and make me hate my life even more. Like, no, I'm just kidding. That was a little dramatic.
I don't know, bro.
I don't think they'll score one. I just don't. That was a really big momentum killer right there. Stanton striking out.
Bro, what is Jazz bitching about? Come on, man.
Like, realistically, this has no real impact on my life at all, but it's still.
Oh, it does, bro. 100% does. Affects your mood for like the rest of the offseason, bro.
Yeah.
0-2 to Chisholm. Fouled off.
His chains for 2 strikes.
I know, bro. Like, come on, man. Really?
Put it in the seats, Jazz. Talks all the talk, man. Back it up right here. Done it. He's done it all season.
Timeout taken by Jazz. Dog, come on, man. Oh, dude. What's going on in the Dodger game, bro? Nothing really.
There we go. It's not going to do anything. Is that going to score a run? I mean,
in play to Willier.
Pinch run for him. Oh wait, we don't have anyone to pinch run because you started all those guys. I mean, it's just like you have a fossil on third base in a playoff game. Ben Rice would have scored on that.
Ben Rice did not get a single at bat, man.
At bat and let him run. And then if you tie the game, he's in Goldschmidt's spot.
And bro.
That is a little easier to say after, but Goldie gets the hit. Still, no, like two really
First
awful
pitch
managerial decisions
to
today.
Trent Grisham.
I just want to
eyeball one.
There.
I mean, you got to deliver with the bases loaded, bro. I mean, this would be ridiculous, dude. Fouled off. That's what I'm saying. Chapman, the inning before was 94 to 96, and I don't think he's thrown a fastball under 100 after that. Maybe he was just grooving himself to get in the zone before the ninth, but I don't know. 1-1 to Trent Grisham, bases loaded, down by 2. Wow. Not presented well, and they probably should have been called a strike 2-1.
That should have been
101.
100%.
Should have been called a strike. Yeah, just not presented well, and yeah, very close.
That's an uncompetitive take. Nasty hit.
Two count, bases loaded, bottom of the ninth, down by 2. Trent Grisham is up after 3 straight singles. A strikeout, I think, by Stanton. Jazz pop up to right, and now Trent Grisham is up. Will he deliver, or is Aroldis Chapman and the Red Sox going to take game 1?
Hey, I'll see you at inning 4 or 5.
And he strikes him out to end the game. I'll say this again. Ben Rice didn't get a singular at-bat in this game. Not one. I don't care, lefty, whatever, didn't get an at-bat. Not one.
I hope they can get those 2 games back. We'll talk about this maybe tomorrow, honestly. I'll be back for the Dodgers Reds, probably back half of the game. Ethan, you good if I dip out for a little bit?
Let me see if I can load up this game real quick.
All right, cool.
Says the event has not started. I don't know why it's saying that. Hold on.
Probably because it's going to come on right after the Yankee game.
Let me see. Hold on. I don't know why it won't allow me to watch. Hold on, bro. Sorry. Try this one. Loading. All good, bro.
You good?
Yep.
All right. I'll probably be back with what is it now? Like is it even the bottom of the first yet? Yeah, it's
bottom of the first, bro. Hunter Green's throwing 1 pitch.
All right. I'll be back I'll probably be back in like the 4th.
Yeah, bro. Sounds good.
Appreciate everybody sticking with me on that Yankee game. That was a rough one. I'm glad I got through it with you guys though. So I'll be back in like half an hour probably.
Yeah, bro, sounds good. All right. If you're just now joining, the Red Sox just took game 1 over the New York Yankees. If you are a Yankee fan, it was an absolutely devastating fashion. Getting to the point where you get 3 straight singles to start off the inning. You get a strikeout, a fly ball to right, and then another strikeout. And I know dude, I'm excited, but at the same time, like, dude, I'm pissed off for Yankee fans that this is like a reoccurring thing. I understand the Luke Weaver thing, and even like a one bad pitch to David Bednar, or from David Bednar, I should say, but you gotta win a game scoring more than 1 run. You have to score a game when Ben Rice is hitting in your lineup. And you have to score with the bases loaded with no outs. I mean, it absolutely has to be done, and it was not done. Really hard to come back after losing game 1 when you have your ace on the mound. And I understand they burned through Garrett Crochet, but the Red Sox really did not use their bullpen aside from Aroldis Chapman. That was really it. As Shohei Ohtani leaves the yard, 1-0 Dodgers. 117.7, 375 feet off a 101.2 mile an hour pitch from Hunter Green. I mean, genuinely insane. I don't think anyone expected anything different from Shohei Ohtani in his first postseason at bat in 2025. It makes absolutely no sense. I'll probably be live for most of this game. I know that there's a 6-hour timer on the stream, so that's about an hour and 40 minutes. But I'm definitely gonna try and be live for most of this game. But also shout out to approaching 1,400 people that have tuned into the stream. I mean, absolutely unbelievable support, and postseason baseball has been unbelievable as Hunter Green has a wipeout slider right there to Mookie Betts. Yeah, I mean, the way that Shohei Ohtani is able to generate so much backspin on the baseball and stay through his swing on any pitch type is remarkable. Mookie Betts delivers a single to left field. Austin Hayes tosses it in, and the Dodgers are looking very, very solid against Hunter Green in the first inning. Toby and I had a bet if Hunter Green was going to throw over 102. Judging from what we're seeing right now, there might be a case for it. But yeah, I just think the Yankees in general, that was just as devastating as I think you could possibly get right there. Right now, Freddie Freeman's up. First pitch, ball down, slider. And I just think this is probably a series where it's either going to be the Reds somehow take it, but it's going to be on the backs of guys today, like obviously Hunter Green, maybe a guy like Noelvi Marte, but definitely like Miguel Andujar or Austin Hayes, who are really, really good against the lefties as well. You have to capitalize on any moment in the postseason. Yeah, I mean, I think without a doubt. And I mean, like I said, you can blame, so many different factors. You can blame the Luke Weaver. You can, I mean, frankly, you could probably even blame the fact that Max Fried, I guess, was pulled too early. And then you go to a righty when you have a guy like Yoshida on deck. I think it was probably made, the pitch hit move was made after Luke Weaver was getting put in. As Freddie Freeman drills a ball to left field, deep contact, but it's going to be out number one. But yeah, I mean, you have to capitalize on every opportunity, and you can't really look at the Luke Weaver thing as an excuse. The main thing I understand, Goldie had a good day and whatever. Ben Rice not getting a single at bat. It's not even like the guy's unplayable against lefties. It's like a 104, 105 WRC plus. Guy's been one of the most complete hitters in baseball this year in terms of an overall profile. I'd like to get him at least one AB. At least one AB. I think that was frankly unbelievable that was able to happen. And I mean, Ben Rice has to be a factor in the games going forward because the offense looked, I mean, absolutely bleak up until the ninth inning. And I will credit to Anthony Volpe had a hell of a game too. Opposite field home run off Crochet, another single up the middle of Garrett Crochet. Nothing really you can ask more from Anthony Volpe, but I mean, the offense in general has to step up. Foul ball by Max Muncy. It's going to be an 0-2 count. Hunter Green has 12 pitches right now, 1 out. Just to kind of recap for anyone that might still be just joining, Shohei Ohtani leadoff home run, 117.7 miles an hour, followed up by a Mookie Betts single, and then a deep fly ball out by Freddie Freeman. Hunter Green has, I mean, just shown on the screen right now, already 5 pitches over 100 miles an hour. Payoff 0-2 to Max Muncy, slider, foul ball. Not the best location. Probably just put him away with the heater right now, or try and throw maybe something off speed to kind of get his bat accelerated. Like, I mean, you already have, maybe slow it down and try and do something with that. But yeah, I still can't get over the fact that the Yankees couldn't score a run there. Or even the fact that Goldie paint from Hunter Green at 100. 14 pitches, 2 outs for Hunter Green. And I mean, just 100 pain at the knees after seeing a couple sliders in the AB, even though weren't executed greatly. When you're painting 100 and you have shown command for your fastball the entire year, very hard to do anything against it. Froze Muncy right there. Payoff pitch to Teoscar Hernandez. Slider on the ground in the 56 hole. It's going to be a single. So there's Ohtani home run, Mookie Betts single, Teoscar single, and a very, very deep fly ball out by Freddie Freeman, other than the strikeout to Muncy. Hunter Green's getting rocked just a little bit. Definitely sitting early in the count and trying to get to the heater early before he can put you away with a pitch like the slider. But I think that's probably the main approach right now is to just sit first pitch fastball and kind of maybe Hunter Green has to make an adjustment in terms of what he's going to do with sequencing. That's one thing that I will say Max Fried, I mean, both Crochet and Fried, but I would say Fried especially in terms of first pitch, lots of sweepers, lots of curveballs. Towards the end of his outing was a lot of sinkers. So you weren't seeing a lot of the same thing as Tommy Edman swings through 101 from Hunter Green. But just effectively using your arsenal and using it differently throughout the game is definitely going to be key for a guy like Hunter Green. And if you could put Edman away and you're still under 20 pitches for the first, I think that's still fine considering, 3 hits and a home run. But definitely expect Hunter Green going forward to probably mix his pitches a little bit differently for sure. 0-2. Nice little hack by Tommy Edman right there. So Green's at 18. He'll be definitely at 19 with this pitch right here. Yeah, I mean, that's just a really good pitch to just foul off right there, especially 0-2. Probably look for a slider right here from Hunter Green. 0-2 pitch. Fastball right down the middle. It doesn't really matter when you're throwing 100 to 101. But yeah, I mean, Shohei Ohtani, just really unbelievable swing. And I mean, there was just no doubt about it. 117.7 is absolutely amazing. And it's even the ironic thing too is the Anthony Volpe home run. The only park it's not a home run in is Fenway. I just thought was like kind of the icing on the cake tonight, but I don't know. I really struggle with Fried getting taken out in that situation. I think, especially in that series, you kind of have to pitch him until basically the wheels start to kind of fall off. Maybe slightly before that, I think he could have pitched a little bit deeper. But at the end of the day, I mean, you got to score more than one run. I get it's Garrett Crochet, and I get you're still facing a Aroldis Chapman. Granted, he gave up 3 straight hits, but I think you got to put together some better at bats. And also, other than I don't know if Chapman actually, I can look right now. Chapman had a walk, but I know Crochet. I don't think gave up anything. Yeah, no, I mean the entire game. Even Chapman put the 3 straight singles, not a walk. So Yankees weren't taking super competitive at bats. And they were still chasing plenty of pitches outside the strike zone, especially, I mean, even with 3 ball counts. I think Austin Wells had one earlier in the game, and I think there was someone else. It was like it wasn't like a back foot cutter, but like a very like inside cutter on a 3-2 count that probably had no business being swung at. But I mean, definitely look for the Yankees to maybe take some more competitive at bats. I don't know if they swing earlier in the count. And honestly, what the Red Sox have going tomorrow, in terms of who they have, Brian Bayo, and then you maybe get a piggyback from Connolly early. And if things are really looking good, maybe count on Peyton Tolley to kind of shut the door later in the game. Garrett Whitlock also wasn't used at all tonight, so most likely will be used tomorrow. But I mean, yeah, the Red Sox have, plenty of reinforcements to go out of the pen tomorrow as Blake Snell starts the top of the second, the curveball strike to Austin Hayes. Hazen and Duhar, I mean, two guys that have to step up for the Reds in this series. They're two top left-handed options. As he hits a ground ball to Max Muncy, feels it cleanly, throws over to first, and that's one out for the Reds in the top of the second inning. But yeah, I think just with this series, it's, I mean, really going to be either a blowout for the Reds or they're going to make it a winnable series for themselves. I don't see it being like a back and forth kind of thing. I think it's going to be one or the other. Let me just see this Ohtani thing real quick. I mean, just ridiculous that Shohei Ohtani is able to do that. Spencer Steer stands in 0-1 count. Not the best. I mean, kind of like league average against lefties, doesn't certainly stand out. Fly ball to left field is going to be good enough for Kike Hernandez to put it away. Blake Snell, I mean, right now, 5 outs on 11 pitches. Reds are definitely taking some early cuts against him and trying to sit on the fastball a little bit before you get to that like wipeout slider and curveball. And even changeup, he can put you away in so many different ways. So you're definitely seeing an early approach so far from Cincinnati Reds trying to get any damage they can against Blake Snell before it gets too late in the count. Yeah, and that was one thing that we mentioned on the show yesterday is, I mean, you look at the lefty mashers, especially for game one, in Hazen and Duhar, but Ellie was pretty good to end 2025 in terms of the regular season. Was starting to hit some home runs from both sides of the plate, and I know he struggled pretty bad, especially from the right side. If you go and look at the splits, they're just simply not the best. But if he can get going, that's a huge piece. As Snell is going for his 15 pitch 0-2 count to De La Cruz, curveball down in. But yeah, I mean, if Ellie can continue what he was doing, he could be a huge spark for the Reds. 16th pitch from Snell, 1-2 count to De La Cruz. Curveball taken for strike 3. I mean, frozen. Just the sequencing there from Snell, I mean, just kind of froze De La Cruz. There wasn't really any hesitation to swing at that curveball. And once he was already seeing it dropped, towards the bottom of the zone, he was just chasing with his hands. He wasn't even moving the bat off of his shoulder. But yeah, I mean, Blake Snell pitching to contact, and still getting some swing and miss. So, I mean, Hunter Green definitely has to lock in. I mean, I don't really have a doubt about that. I mean, he's shown it, and I don't know if it was his last start, but maybe the start before that. I know he went a complete game. I think it was maybe one run or it was a shutout. So, Hunter Green can definitely deliver for the Reds, but I just think it comes down to the offense, and a lot of it outside of this game is a lot on Ellie De La Cruz. Can you have Spencer Steer step up and deliver some of the stuff he did last season? I obviously know the postseason stuff doesn't really matter, but can he deliver? Can he kind of step up? And a guy even like Noelvi Marte, Tyler Stevenson, it's going to be a lot of those guys that might not be getting talked about as much as Ellie that can contribute to the lineup. And that was kind of puzzling too, as we're in a commercial break right now with the Reds and Dodgers game, is I think the Yankees, in terms of their overall team makeup, I think were a lot better in terms of overall. I know you have Juan Soto, but I mean, other than him and Giancarlo and some stuff from Jazz, offense really did not look the complete best. It was a lot of those guys carrying the workload. But if they can figure out a way to win game 2, I see the Reds just flat out getting outmatched here. Yeah, I mean, I do too. And I know Toby and Sam Fosberg kind of brought me into the Reds a little bit more. But I still think it's a fun team to root for. I mean, you have Tino, you have, slightly more aggressive in terms of some of the acquisitions and stuff like that. And I love the Austin Hayes signing just because he crush his lefties. I mean, we've seen it when he's faced the Rays, but Cutter's King, what's up, dude? Yeah, what are your thoughts on what happened tonight? Because holy shit, I mean, you're probably shitting your pants in the ninth inning with Chapman there giving up 3 singles, but the fact that he's able to lock it down, Jazz Chisholm flies out, and you get a couple of Ks there, I think that's unbelievable. And also, Garrett Crochet, the fact that you're throwing your 117th pitch, as is a ball 1 to Andy Pages, for your hardest pitch of the game, ground ball, Ellie De La Cruz throws it over to Spencer Steer, and that's going to be 1 out for Hunter Green. 22 pitches through 2 1/3. But his fastest pitch of the game, what is it, like 100.3 or 100 point something, as your hardest pitch in the playoffs. You kind of felt like this dude was an absolute bulldog during the regular season, and everyone knew it. But the dude fucking stepped up in the postseason like I don't think anyone really expected. And I know that he might have, people were thinking he was going to get taken out to start the inning, or he was definitely going to get taken out before the first batter. Dude, he did that, and then he faced the second batter and threw it over to Chapman. I mean, unbelievable stuff. Kike Hernandez, small fly ball off of not a well-placed slider again by Hunter Green. Definitely leaving them over the center of the plate. Yeah, 100.2. I mean, I told Toby, dude, I have never seen really anything like that. And I know that there's been great performers in the playoffs. We've seen guys like Evaldi. We've even seen guys like Fried with the Braves deliver. But I have not seen that gutsy of a performance by Crochet. And then the fact that Alex Cora is going to keep him in the game. I loved absolutely everything about that. As Hunter Green throws a 100-mile-an-hour dot, that was called the ball to Ben Rortvedt. Looking to bunt here and get a runner in scoring position with the top of the lineup turning over. But I mean, Garrett Crochet, and just I'd say even give props to Alex Cora. 1-0 pitch to Ben Rortvedt, pops it up from a bunt. It's going to be a 1-1 count. 98 from Hunter Green. But I think props even more to Alex Cora to leave him in the game. Save the bullpen. You only use Chapman. You have Whitlock. You have Early, who I think probably is going to piggyback Bayo. You have Garrett Whitlock. You have your entire bullpen. So just in general, I think fantastic stuff from the Red Sox overall. 1-1 pitch to Ben Rortvedt, bunted down the first base side. Hunter Green's going to take it to the bag, actually flips it over to Matt McLean. And yeah, I mean, if Hunter Green can get out of this inning, if he gets a ground ball or a fly ball within the first 3 pitches or 4 pitches, I mean, you're still looking at 30 to 31 pitches through 2 innings. I think that's pretty solid from Hunter Green. But I think it was like the same thing with Fried and Crochet. And I mean, both of them, I mean, pitched phenomenal. Both of them didn't really have that inning where it was like, I think Crochet had the 1, but they had some wasted pitches. They had innings where they were throwing too many pitches and it was a lot of strikeouts. But that was really the only thing you could say about those two. I mean, they pitched their asses off, man. And just the sequencing and the way they were able to attack the zone and tunnel pitches was just breathtaking. First pitch splitter from Hunter Green. I don't think since I've been tuned in, I didn't get to watch the first, but that's the first pitch non-fastball that I've seen from Green so far, other than I think maybe one slider. All went to Ohtani, 28 pitches for Green through 2 1/3. Ball 1 up high at 100. Yeah, I mean, it'll just be interesting to see how Hunter Green kind of finishes off this game. And I think it's really just with the Reds offense. I mean, you got to attack Blake Snell early because the wipeout stuff, when you get down on the count, is too good. 1-1 to Ohtani. Slider, pretty good play slider. I mean, granted, it's a ball, but I think it sets up, you could throw a splitter or even a fastball inside against Ohtani and try and jam him in. 2-1 count to Ohtani. Hunter Green's getting a sign right now. In the pitch. Fastball taken for strike 2 at 101. Yeah, 31 pitch. If you could put Ohtani away right here, or even, for pitch 33, I still think that's perfectly fine considering, the pitch count was a little high in the first inning for what he would like it to be. 2-2 to Ohtani, payoff pitch. Slider. It just kind of rolled off of his hand. Oh, so you guys are fucking incredible. Almost 1,400 people have tuned in. Oh, over 1,400 people who have tuned in. I mean, crazy. Thank you guys so much. 3-2 froze him at 101. Hunter Green. I like that, especially in that first where the pitch count was a little high. The fact that you can freeze Ohtani on fastballs, man, I mean, that just proves how elite that fastball is. And especially from that slider that kind of, toppled over the hand and didn't really get that glove side movement and kind of just stayed out. I think almost it kind of set it up to an extent. Not what he's really looking for, but almost like a blessing in disguise. Just give me 1 second here. Let me just real quick. I want to see some of the sequencing maybe differences that are like already kind of being seen from like Hunter Green. And Blake Snell, I mean, not as much just because I mean we kind of know what you're getting from him, and he obviously hasn't had not even close as many starts as Hunter Green has this season due to some of the IL stuff. But so far, let me just pull it up real quick as we're in a commercial break. So far, 64 fastball, just 3 splitters, and that's something too that I mean we kind of already talked about is if Hunter Green's going to be effective, I think starting out first pitch strikes obviously is probably the most important thing for all pitchers, let alone Hunter Green. But if he can sequence a little bit differently on the first pitch and not get super predictable with the fastball, if he can have a little bit more feel with the slider, I know he had a few in that inning that were good. Some backdoor ones, some ones that could tunnel pretty well for the splitter, even though he's only thrown it 3 times. But um, if he can find a little bit more command for the slider, throw for some first pitch strikes, and kind of ease his way into that high velo fastball that he possesses. I mean, he's already hit 101 4 times for 2 innings. That'll be a huge thing for him. And a lot of takes for strikes too. He's only got 4 whiffs through 2 innings. A lot of takes for strikes and a lot of challenging pitches too. First pitch from Blake Snell to Tyler Stevenson, ball outside at 95. I'll probably look at Snell's mix after this inning just to see how he's attacking guys. Solid changeup from Blake Snell right there. Clips the bottom of the zone for a 1-1 count. 1-1 pitch from Snell. Fastball taken for strike 2 on the outside corner. Yeah, fastball command looks really good so far from Snell. I wanted to look actually real quick on Tyler Stevenson's splits. Yeah, I mean 126 WRC plus against lefties, 74 PAs, which I mean it's not a huge sample size, but it's better than not having any success against them. So 1-2 count from Snell, change it. Wow, fantastic changeup from Blake Snell. Clipped the bottom of the zone, did not get the call. He's talking to the home plate umpire, seeing if it's down. I mean, as beautiful as a 1-2 changeup as you could possibly get. 2-2 to Tyler Stevenson. Swing and miss at a disgusting curveball from Blake Snell. He's going to pick up his 3rd K with still, 21 pitches through 2 1/3 is fantastic for Blake. Yeah, and we've kept saying you cannot let Blake Snell get you to 2 strikes, dude. There's so many different ways this guy can put you away. That's going to be the main thing that the Reds have to eliminate tonight. Brian Hayes takes strike 1 for a strike. 97 on the fastball. We've seen a couple of 95s from Snell, but he's gotten up to 97 in this inning, which is good to see. 0-1 from Snell. Fastball slightly inside. Good frame by Ben Rortvedt, but he's not going to get the call. And you'd like to, I mean, I liked the move to get Ke'Bryan Hayes, and he is good in Great American Ballpark. So I would like to see how that kind of pans out, even though to begin the second half and overall just was not a good hitter. I know we saw glimpses of it in I think it was like 22 or 23, but I mean, yeah, he's led the MLB in DRS in 4 of the last 5 seasons. I mean, you know what you're getting with the glove there. Yeah, let me real quick just see what Snell's kind of working with right now. Fastball, curveball. We've seen the changeup. We haven't seen. Don't think we've seen a slider yet. I mean, it's only going to be 4% to righty, so you're really not going to see it too much. We haven't seen one yet. Ground ball to Mookie Betts at shortstop. Cleanly throws to Freddie Freeman. That's going to be 2 down. As Ke'Bryan Hayes grounds out. 25 pitches through 2 2/3 for Blake Snell. So,
bro, did I miss Cutter is King joining the chat?
Yeah,
I did.
You did.
Fuck,
bro. This has been awesome, dude.
What's happened? What did I miss in this game?
Blake Snell is just absolutely carving, bro. Matt McLean down the line. Down the line for a double. Matt McLean, that's going to be an X factor for the Reds if they're going to take this series.
All right, Ethan.
Nick Hernandez picks it up, throws it in.
I can actually enjoy this game, so I'm excited for this one. I got the little
dude. I'm pumped, bro.
LE jersey, City Connect.
Let's go, bro.
Had to change threads, bro. Oh my God, Max Muncy almost got that ball. Max Muncy almost.
McLean drilled one down the line. That's the thing I'm telling you. If the Reds are going to have any sort of success, it's going to be early in the count. It has to be. You can't let Blake Snell get you to the changeup or the curveball because they're unhittable.
91 on the slider.
TJ Friedel, first pitch slider for a ball. First slider we've actually seen from Blake Snell, by the way. First slide in 27 pitches. So like I said, 4% usage rate for righties. So he will use it, I think, a little bit higher against lefties. Actually, I think it's 34% against lefties. So you might see a few sliders in this at bat as he just throws another one to TJ Friedel. To Friedel after a double to Matt McLean. 28 pitches. They're 2 2/3. Probably, TJ Friedo's probably looking fastball. You could probably go for a changeup or maybe challenge him with a fastball. Curveball. Beautiful curveball by Blake Snell there.
259.
Also, I mean, dude, literally almost 1,600 damn
people. Oh, shit, dude. I didn't even notice that. Ew.
Bro, yeah, awesome. Unbelievable. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, for this has been almost a 5-hour stream, and I mean, shout out to Ethan for holding it down the entire 5 hours. Like, seriously, that is no joke, being able to do that, even for any bit of time on your own. That is.
I like it, bro. I'm probably gonna do most of these games, honestly. This is awesome. And even to the people that are watching on the side, or Blake Snell with the walk to TJ Friedel. I mean, we know he has a lead eye at the plate. Noelvi Marte. This could be the Reds' moment right here.
Dude, they need a big one.
I also love that badass little head slam too. When they take walks for the Reds.
Dude, everything they do just seems more fun.
I think, yeah. I mean, definitely. Yeah. Did you see Ohtani's home run, bro? You literally left, I think, right as he hit it, bro.
I didn't even see it.
117.7, bro. Bro's an absolute freak, dude.
Yeah, who would have thought Ohtani was going to do that?
Bro. I think probably everyone in LA, I think everyone even in the chat and me were like, dude, I mean, probably no doubt. Slider slider he's thrown to a righty. First slider to a righty. Noelvi, 287 with runners in scoring position with 2 bombs and a few RBIs. 1-1 from Snell, 33 pitches through 2 2/3. Runners on first and second.
Dude, that change piece is just nasty.
Yeah, changeup's gross, bro. You can't get to 2 strikes with Blake Snell. You just can't. I don't know if I'm going to my 9 a.m. tomorrow, bro.
What's up?
I don't think I'm going to my 9 a.m. tomorrow, bro. I don't think so. Payoff pitch to Noelvi Marte. Runners on first and second. 34 pitches. And the payoff pitch from Blake Snell.
No shot.
Change up, strike, swinging, gets
Took a
out of
little
the
off
inning.
Of that change up too.
He's a little bit.
A wizard, man. He's just
an interview with Terry Francona. Maybe they're going to ask him if that might be the only opportunity the Reds get.
Yo, you like these Panera Ciabatta dippers ads or what?
Dude, I like those, and I definitely like the Chipotle ads. I just get this like Monday Night Football background that's like soccer and like a bunch of stuff, bro. It's like a building. That's what I've been getting. Some like Chipotle ads thrown in there too. But,
dude, these like natural sleep ads are making me tired too. It's just the perfect storm right now.
Oh, dude, Cole's King deactivated. I think just blocked Cutter's King, bro.
Deactivated or blocked? How the hell would that?
I think blocked. I think blocked, bro. I think blocked.
No, dude, I think he deactivated. Wait. He might have deactivated. I don't see it. Yeah, dude, I think he count doesn't exist.
Really?
How are you going to deactivate your burner? I'm sorry, I don't know. That's just like beyond. That's just like beyond soft. If that's the case.
Oh, okay. I was going to say they were having issues with Terry's interview.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. had his back turned to the media when asked if he was upset about not being in the lineup tonight to start. Just keeps getting better, man.
Yeah, Hunter Green, I will say, got shelled in the first inning, but looked really good in the second. I don't know if you were watching. He was getting takes on fastballs almost down the middle. The one to the to Ohtani was almost right down the middle, a little bit more, on the outside third of the strike zone. But like I said, if Hunter Green is able to effectively mix on the first pitch, as he just absolutely yanks a fastball to Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts is 1-for-1 with a single today. The other damage was a Teoscar Hernandez single, Ohtani home run. As a 1-0 pitch slider. Throwing a little bit more sliders to righties. Dude, I just love Tino, bro. That dude's an absolute legend of the game of baseball, bro. 1-1 from Hunter Green. Solid splitter. He's not going to get the swing on it, but that's not a bad pitch in a 1-1 count. Two one from Hunter Green. Dude, I mean, I'm telling you, bro, he's painting the damn fastball, bro. That dude is painting the fastball. 2-2 count. Pitch count's not terrible. Yep. You'd like to maybe get a quick inning, maybe a K, but you'd like to leave this inning with like 50 to 55 pitches for Hunter Green. Slider. I'm
going to pose
fly ball to center field.
To
What's up?
I'm going to pose the same question to you that we kind of been talking about from the last game. Dodgers up 1-0 right now. Is that good? Is that enough? I mean, especially with Blake Snell. I mean, do you think there's any difference in these two games here? Or certainly feels like the Dodgers are more of a driver's seat at this point. Like,
oh yeah, I mean for sure. I would also just say that there's might be less swing and miss in terms of like I don't know. You could say it probably is. I mean, realistically, yeah. I mean, the Reds are the Reds are obviously the underdog in this series. 1-1 count to Freddie Freeman after the inside ball at 100 from Hunter Green. I mean, you could realistically, bro, the odds are stacked against them. I think that one inning with Noelvi striking onto that changeup, wow, great located splitter right there by Hunter Green, makes it a 1-2 count. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it could be the only opportunity they get. I mean, realistically, not, but in hindsight, it could be 1-2 count. Nice slider right there. Good take. Honestly, even a better take by Freddie Freeman, but that's a very, very solid 1-2 pitch. You could probably even set up a splitter off of that, or you could probably just blow the fastball. I mean, he's really done that in 2 strike counts, especially going off speed. Fastball inside, foul tip.
For a guy like Hunter Green who just doesn't limit a lot of hard hit contact and a lot of hard hit EVs, like to have only one baseball right now hit over 108 miles per hour, I feel like is pretty solid for them, given how star-studded this Dodgers lineup is.
Yeah, and I mean he's definitely settled. I would say settled in. I mean, compared to what we saw.
Is that Ohtani homer in the first inning or second? First inning, I imagine.
I think it was the first inning. Yeah, it was the first inning. Yeah, no, he's definitely settled in, bro. Not even a bad splitter right there. If you're Freddie Freeman, you're probably just sitting on a fastball unless Hunter Green's really confident with this slider. I don't really know if you throw that against a lefty right now, but I probably imagine he goes heater here. Good heater, just slightly missed. Freddie Freeman, professional at bat. Freddie Freeman draws the walk. Hunter Green, 45 pitches through 2 2/3 right now. Kind of want to limit that a little bit more. I didn't even realize Carter said it felt like Craig Kimbrell all over again. Yeah, I mean, dude, I couldn't even imagine being a Red Sox fan watching that, bro. That must have been just so peak, bro. Good first pitch slider to Muncy, just an even better take. Oh, did he swing at that? Dude, my stream totally froze, bro. I don't know if he swung or not at that. Did he call it a strike? I don't know if he got a swinging strike on that. Dotted fat. I mean, Hunter Green's fastball, he's just been dotting the entire time. One count to Max Muncy after the Freeman walk, payoff pitch. Another dotted fastball, probably. Wow, he didn't get the call on that. Borderline, but I think he got to get the call on that. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty in there.
How's his control look?
2-1 to Max Muncy. Fastball has looked pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that's a great block by Tyler Stevenson right there. 3-1 to Max Muncy. Fastball command was really good in the second inning, dude. I'm telling you, he literally got Ohtani to look at a pitch pretty close to the middle of the plate, froze him because he was throwing some competitive sliders. They weren't strikes, but he was throwing competitive sliders. Command in the second looked pretty good. And in the first, he got hit around a little bit. You can't be walking guys, man. You just can't be doing it.
No.
Too many pitches, and you got to induce a ground ball double play. Maybe look for a splitter to try and induce something, but you can't be walking guys in this situation. You just can't do it.
This graphic is really, really slapping me in the face right now. I can't believe bro.
I can't believe that happened.
Doesn't feel real.
I can't believe we went 5-hour mark, bro.
That's absurd, man.
Oh, dude, holy shit.
Are you tired at all?
What time is it? Me? No, I'm not tired. I'll probably. What's tomorrow's game, bro? First game. I'll definitely go live for the first game tomorrow. Probably the first maybe 2 games, bro. Lost last 6 playoff games. Last Reds win 2012 in the NLDS. Teoscar Hernandez has already won for 1 with a single. The command is getting away from Hunter Green, man. This sucks to see. I know. It totally different from the second inning. Just yanking everything. Just the top half of his body is just kind of getting yanked. Yeah, just right across his body. Yeah, I mean, this is...
Oh, I mean, you Teo!
Teoscar Hernandez sends the Dodgers fans into a frenzy with a 3-run home run off of the slider.
They're winning it all, man.
I just feel bad for Hunter Green, bro.
I do too. Wow.
108.7, 390 feet, 21-degree launch angle, and he absolutely capitalized on a hanging breaking ball from Hunter Green.
I'm telling you one thing, man. If there's one bat in this lineup that I don't want to get red hot right now, probably
Teoscar.
It's probably Teoscar, because when he's hot, he just is a homer waiting to happen.
You saw last year, man. Shit.
He won the Derby last year, right? Or was that the year before? That was
might have won the Derby.
Yeah, that was last year.
See, like that's what Hunter Green was doing in the second inning, man. I know he just hung it, bro. The slider command just hasn't been.
God. Edmund just did it, bro. Been there. Oh, dude.
Back-to-back home runs for the Dodgers, and it is 5-0 LA.
Rob Lowe loves it.
Off of the slider.
Rob Lowe loves it. Postseason Edmund's back, bro. The Dodgers look good. They look good. The Dodgers are going back-to-back. I've seen enough. This is one of the better starting pitchers in baseball we're talking about that they're going up against, too. Dodgers fans are so lucky, bro. This is the most entertaining brand of baseball, like, ever.
Another slider, bro. You know, I don't even know why you're calling a slider when you just hung one, and then you're doing one to a lefty when it's already going into the natural bat path. I don't agree with that. Just not a good start by Hunter Green, bro.
You gotta try and build back confidence with a pitch one way or another. I seriously
the third inning just completely got away.
I mean, Ethan, if they go to the bullpen,
if this is a blowout, guys, I don't know if I'll be.
I was about to say here. I don't know if we're making it past like the 5.5 hour mark.
Ground ball to Ellie, throws it over to Steer, 2 outs. You know, and I'll say it, and I'll keep saying it, dude. The leadoff walk, you can't do it, man. Especially back-to-back walks, you just can't. It's almost an automatic run every single damn time. You can't give free passes.
This team is just so damn good in the postseason, man.
Do you see that stat at the bottom, Doug? Did you see that?
What did it say?
An 834 winning percentage, bro. When they out homer opponents since 2018, bro. Ridiculous.
I mean, they got this game in the bag already. Like, we know that.
Yeah, I mean,
anything can happen. Like, but.
Oh yeah, but I mean, I don't know.
But this is the Dodgers we're talking about.
Fouled off by Kike, 2-1 count. Hunter Green 59 pitches through 2 1/3. I mean, that's the slider that we were seeing in the second inning, bro. Even for balls, just competitive sliders. Hunter Green's going to be around for a damn long time. I have no doubt that he's going to find postseason success with the Reds and some of the young guys they have in that rotation and some of the core guys they have.
Look, yeah, regardless of what happens with
Blake Snell's like gross slider.
I mean, dude, regardless of what happens with the Reds, like, what? The call?
I thought he might have went on that, bro.
No, man, I mean, regardless of what happens with the Reds team this year, I mean, they'll always look back on this little, not run, but they'll look back at this appearance and at least know that it's experience for a young core going forward that's not going to be split apart.
Oh, I love that point. I think so too.
So I mean, I really think this is a core that will get a World Series ring. I mean, I hope they do. I think this is the guy that you want in the front of your rotation for it.
For sure.
Bro, I was going to say if Kike just put that one over the fence.
Just hanging sliders. All the damage hanging sliders. Except I think the Ohtani fastball is a fastball inside.
Dude, the Dodgers really just wanted to play more games in the postseason. They really were better than everybody.
Bro. It could be, a 9-pitch AB for Kike Hernandez?
I really this is why I made the take the Phillies don't get out of the first round. Like, this Dodgers team, when they're together and they're winning in the postseason, you're not beating them.
Oh, they're the best team. It's not even close. It's not even close, bro. No, it's not close.
Pissed.
Might have been a little down, but I think he's still got to swing at that.
You got to help out our guy Hunter a little bit.
Hunter Green. Yeah, bro. Hunter Green, just hanging sliders, bro. Hanging slider to Teoscar and a hanging slider to Tommy Edman.
Shohei Ohtani has 3 home runs off 100+ mile-an-hour pitches. That's the most of any player under pitch tracking, 2008, including playoffs. By the way, he's also throws 100 miles per hour himself.
Yeah, I'm done, bro.
Man, are the Red Sox happy they traded for Garrett, man?
Yeah, I mean, just
what a day for baseball, bro. I feel so bad for Hunter Green, man. Like, bro, I wanted him to just shove, and he did, but not in the third inning. Oh
man. Let me actually just look, because I know Hunter Green was like developing the splitter. Like, still relatively for him, it's still like a new pitch. Let me just see in general. Yeah, I mean, maybe he could even add like a cutter. Maybe like add a cutter or try something different with. I mean, the split really just wasn't super effective. I mean, good whiff rate. Slider this year was just, gross. Like, when he has the command for it, it's really good. But maybe you could see if he adds a cutter, maybe something different with grip, or something different with a splitter or changeup would do immensely for him, because you can only throw your fastball and slider so often, and if you're hanging your slider pretty often, especially like we saw in the third, it's pretty easy to sit on that. It's pretty easy for a lot of these guys, especially the Dodgers, to sit on 100, 101 consistently. I mean, all these guys at the major league level see it consistently. So,
what if he develops like that slider into like a sweeper? Like, we saw that with Gavin Williams, and we saw how good that was for him. And I mean, they're the same exact age.
He could. I mean, it depends on his natural like bias in terms of spinning the baseball. I think definitely. I mean, probably a cutter. I mean, he's already thrown a slider in the 90s. Yeah. If you can throw a slider in the 90s, you have an ability to throw a cutter already. And maybe there's something that they could develop with the splitter, or change the grip a little bit to make it more comfortable for him. It just didn't perform the best, but it's really hard to be a 2-pitch guy in the playoffs. Especially when you don't have command for your slider. Yeah, I mean, Dave Roberts is just like, Blake Snell's literally just dogging it to the Reds right now without, utterly saying it out loud. 1-2 by Blake Snell to Miguel Andujar, one of the best hitters against left-handed pitchers in the Reds lineup. Takes honestly a pretty solid curveball from Blake Snell. Could go fastball up in the zone. Could just play a changeup right off of it. The changeup's been freaking disgusting so far.
Dude, I mean, like...
He's already saw the one against Olivia Marte. Fastball up, yep. Yeah, Blake Snell just looks ridiculous, bro. I mean, bro, it's just he could do anything he wants, bro. When Blake Snell is on, dude, and it's not even a hot take, bro. When Blake Snell is on, he's undoubtedly a top 5 pitcher in baseball, bro. Yeah. Like, he's had some of the most dominant stretches we have ever seen, especially like last year. Are you gonna do this when the Phillies play? Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, absolutely, bro.
Misa, absolutely, we will. Come on now.
Absolutely, bro. We'll definitely be doing it for the Phillies.
We might have to get Joe in. We might have to get Joe in here for one of those games.
Yeah, bro, dude, 100%, bro.
Dude, is Nola getting starts in the postseason here? Because if Nola's getting,
I think so, bro.
If Nola's getting a start, I want to have Joe on then. That'd be awesome.
Swing and a miss by Hayes. Yeah, I mean the two guys that were gonna do good against lefties, completely absent so far. You can't get 2 strikes against Blake Snell. Well, did you 173 opponent batting average in September, lowest in a month in MLB, dog. I give up, dog. 1-2 to Hayes. I mean, I think you can kind of see it coming. That looked like a crazy changeup right there. That honestly did not really even look like a changeup. Yeah, I just 2-2 to Austin Hayes. Check swing, curveball, did not go 3-2 count. Get something going. I mean, get scratch a couple, a run or something, dude. Three-two count, payoff
he
pitch.
Is just pacing.
Yeah.
How do you what are you supposed to do,
strikes, bro? You can't do it. You can't get the 2 strikes against him, bro. He's unhittable. Dude, it's ridiculous, bro.
This is art.
It is, bro. Dude, I mean, I've seen it for so many years, bro. He's probably my favorite Rays pitcher of all time. Like, dude, he is legitimately unhittable when he was on,
over
bro.
David Price. No, that's valid.
In terms of like dominance, bro, that I've seen, bro, I would take, like I said, I think undoubtedly Blake Snell, when he's healthy, is a top 5 pitcher in baseball. I have no doubt about it, bro.
Dude,
stuff in general is probably the best in baseball in terms of what he can do to you. It's insane. And a lot of it is just because he missed part of the season. I mean, 2 strikes. I no offense to Spencer Steer, anyone in the Reds lineup. I have no confidence with the Reds lineup right now with 2 strikes against Blake Snell. The guy can do whatever he wants to right here. If he can get ahead with just fastballs,
that
he can kind of put you away, maybe at the top of the zone. But
just help yourself out there, Blake.
Little PFP. Yep, PFP. You can do whatever you want. Blake Snell is through 4 innings of dominant baseball against the Reds. Reds are getting to 2 strike counts very often. Blake Snell's putting them away, and the pitch count is fantastic. Curveballs, changeups, fastball command looks good. Mixing in some sliders against the lefties and getting some I mean,
he looks damn good.
He looks very good. He looks very good. God, man, I won't lie. I definitely am getting tired, bro.
Yeah, I don't blame you at all, man. If you want to call it after the 5th inning, maybe.
Oh no.
I mean, I don't know what inning is it.
I'll go until the timer runs out, bro. I'll be good, but if you want to head out, that's fine. But I'll be straight, bro. I'll be straight.
I might go heat up some food and come back low key.
Yeah, bro. I think I gotta. Dude, actually, low key, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I might got a cookie in the fridge, bro. Did not eat dinner. Been doing like a one meal a day, but I'll be back in 2 seconds.
A little intermittent fasting, John.
Yeah, bro. A little intermittent fasting cheese.
Blake Snell looks damn good tonight. Let me see what the stat line looks like. 4 innings, 1 hit, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts, and 50 pitches through 4 innings. It's unreal. That is absolutely unreal. Love the joint. I think most are calling for Sanchez, Luzardo. That Suarez seems to be slightly regressing. Don't worry, Nola's stuff is ticking up. I've noticed Nola's stuff ticking up, especially because of the stuff you've been putting out about him, Joe. I mean, I think it's. I think Sanchez and Luzardo are going to give you a really good shot. I think me and Ethan even said that. I think we talked about that yesterday. How we were not the highest on Suarez coming into the Phillies series compared to the other arms that they have in terms of their lefties, like Sanchez and Luzardo. But dude, if you could get Nola's stuff continuing to tick up, especially into the postseason, man. Little shaker, little. What you got there? What you got there?
Little protein shake, bro.
Little Fairlife.
Little Fairlife, bro.
There you go. Don't hurt him now.
I definitely agree with what Joseph is saying, bro. The stuff uptick is like
100%.
the main thing too.
Did I say John? I think I did. I have too many friends from Philly. I definitely said that. I said that at least twice, I think. I tried. I know I tried to get Ethan to say it too, and he didn't say it.
What?
I said John. He said, it's a little. I guess is that only Philly slang, or is that like does any other like area or region say that? I've never heard anyone else say that unless they're from Philly.
Oh, you said like John, as in like his name, or just John in general?
No, John, like
W-N.
GAWN.
Oh, oh my god, bro! If my legend Ben Warfare can get hit with 2 strikes, dude, I will like be over the moon.
Your legend, Ben wrote that. This is both of our legend.
Good point, bro. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. 0-2 count to Ben Wardfet. Scott Barlow replaces Hunter Green. 0-2 pitch. Oh my, bro. That will be on Pitching Ninja.
Sit down.
That was disgusting.
Sit down.
You talk about a bat foot curveball. This might be the most inevitable thing ever. I think Ohtani hits home run here, bro. And the funniest thing too, Ohtani sprinting out of the box, bro. That ball's gone off the bat, like no doubt.
Yeah.
Dude's just special, bro. Oh, dude, if that's
Blake
a little bit
changeup
up,
has an 86% whiff rate right now.
bro. He threw it a little bit more with San Diego and shit, dude. He's been money. He's just been so good. Oh, one to Ohtani. Barlow's so gross too, by the way. Sweeper curveball. Same like type of in terms of late movement, but in 2 different planes. Gross, bro. Just gross. One, two to Ohtani. Already has a 118-mile-an-hour home run today. Bro, I'm not even trolling. I thought he got that, bro.
Why is this thing so far behind? It's still on inning 3. Refreshing it. There we go. It was ridiculous.
Oh, fire, bro.
Deaf Philly slang. Yeah. I really hope
Yeah, I
Prince comes
agree.
in,
I mean,
bro.
I mean,
really hope.
probably not for this game. I think you burn him if you go in this game. Dude, Zach Littell game 2. Oh, bro, I'm not missing that for the world, dog. Not for the world, bro.
Little Zach Littell start.
If my Pookie goes out there and shoves, bro, that would be awesome. And that would be the best thing of the postseason for me, bro. Over anything. Tuto Otani, two nasty sweepers by Barlow. You saw the back foot curveball against Ben Workvet. You saw a back foot curveball against Otani, and you saw two devastating sweepers. Just crazy, bro. An insane amount of glove side movement, but it's so sharp at the same time, bro. It's like trying and like.
Dude, if they can get
Mookie Betts enters in, 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th.
Unfair.
Oh, bro, yeah. I mean, Barlow out of the pen, bro, is just like, I mean, dude's just gross, bro. And he can go like multi-innings too if he really wanted to.
It's just like a very high effort reliever. Oh my god, that curve!
Look at that, bro.
Like
Look
when
at
you,
that.
when
I'm
you,
telling
when,
you,
dude,
bro.
that is
He's
like that
gross.
perfect setup pitch with the fastball up and in to be able to dot that up on the inside, right on the belt is crazy, man.
Bro, Mookie Betts didn't even attempt for it, bro. He thought he was going to hit him in the face, dog.
He almost and it
Oh,
made
to
him
the
almost
Betts.
wasted that.
Bro, Scott Barlow, dude, this might be the best
generation.
highlight of what we've
Cooked.
seen.
He's getting cooked. Little Abbott and Singer action.
I like that, bro. I like that shit.
Yeah, Mookie Betts just got toyed with that.
Dog. I'm getting fucking fired up and they're down 5-0. Come on, give me some fucking runs, man. Give me some runs, bro.
Scott Barlow, man.
Get something, bro. Dude, Scott Barlow with that nasty sweeper curveball combo,
that is
bro.
A dude. That is a dude.
Bro, like look at the movement profile on the curveball, bro. Like, yeah, the -7 IVB is pretty standard. I mean, you'll see some guys with like kind of like a sharp curveball, maybe even get like -4, -5. The really depthy guys are like 16, 17, 18. Bro, to get that much horizontal break on a curveball, like, bro, it's ridiculous. High spin rate, and then you go in with a sweeper after that. It's disgusting, bro. It's the same like movement profile, but on completely different planes, bro. So you're seeing something that moves literally like this across the zone at the same plane, and at the same drop point, bro, is gonna move. It's ridiculous.
Literally at the last second, it's just gonna drop.
I would love to see him go back to back with that and just see the tunnel from those pitches, bro. It would not be fair. It would not be fair, bro.
No. I think next half inning, gotta go heat up the food. And they'll take like.
Bro, yeah, I would definitely heat up the food, bro.
Man, almost 1,700 people here, though. It's been a long stream. We're almost coming in at 5.5 hours. No, Ethan said it a lot, and I've said it on here already, but we appreciate every single one of you being here. Following along with these games.
Bro, I'm telling you, I'll be
this instead of the game, then we appreciate you even more.
I'll be live at the 1 p.m. game tomorrow, bro. No doubt.
I'm excited.
No doubt, bro. No doubt, bro. I don't know why, but those Barlow just breakers were firing me up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully the Reds score some runs in the next 35 minutes, bro, because that's all we have left. Yeah. Also, I don't know. My computer literally might blow up, bro. I've never heard it.
I'm getting a little bit of like a lag on my computer. I don't know if that's coming here because of that or
nah, bro. It's probably because of the stream, bro. I mean, dude, 5 hours.
Yeah, we've been for so long, so that's probably why both of ours are gonna explode.
Bro, we're bunting down 5-0.
I ain't with this Ellie bunting down 5-0. What is this?
Nah, bro, that's crazy, dog. That's crazy, bro.
Okay, this Dodgers game just looks like a vibe right now. I'm sorry, this dog with the glasses on. really.
Maybe the first bad slider Blake Snell's thrown all game, dog.
Dude, at Game 3 of the World Series last year, I actually did meet some of the nicest Dodgers fans I think I've ever met in my life. These two people from Australia. So I hope that they're getting to go to one of these games because I think they told me they try to go to one at least every year. But that's some dedication, bro.
Bro, I mean, dude, my dad grew up a Dodgers fan and Rams fan, and then when we moved to Florida, bro, like,
Yeah.
Amen. I think even if I moved to a different state, bro, I'd probably pick up a new team too.
Really?
I would still be a Rays fan, but I would definitely like.
You couldn't ditch the Rays.
Yeah, like I would pick up on it. I wouldn't be if you know what I mean. I'd pick up on a team. Like I would definitely
follow the team.
If even if it was the Red Sox, bro, and I live near, like I would definitely have to follow them.
You see, like I mean,
this guy's fucking unhittable right now, bro.
It was just a non-competitive at bat start when you're trying to go up there and drag bunt against Blake Snell down 5-0. What are you doing?
Yeah, bro. I mean, dude, it's no shot against Blake Snell when he's with 2 strikes, bro.
Nah, but you go up there thinking you have no shot at all.
Gross, bro. I mean, right now I'd probably go up there thinking you have no shot at all either, bro. I mean,
yeah, but like, don't show it.
I mean, bro, you have an insane IVB difference between the IVB separation in terms of the fastball and changeup, bro, and it's like sometimes 20 miles an hour difference, 18 miles an hour difference, bro, is ridiculous. I mean, you have to be almost sitting on one of those pitches to make any sort of contact, as Andy Pajes puts it away in center. Blake Snell threw 4 2/3 with 57 pitches and plenty of strikeouts.
Am I gonna get like reamed if I like ask Twitter why Ellie De La Cruz showed bunt on that first pitch?
No, I think that's insane. I mean, it might just be a show bunt, but I don't know. I think that's diabolical, bro. Brian Hayes first pitch, fastball up and away for ball 1. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was very surprising. I think it's got to be like a show bunt.
Still, I mean, why on earth would you even do that?
Yes, bro. I don't know. I don't. Three for his last 37. Brian Hayes. 1-1 pitch.
Oh, that's a really unlucky piece. That's a great hit. That's a
unlucky piece, bro. Blake Snell is through 5 shutout innings, dominating with his changeup, his curveball, his fastball, some sliders mixed in. He's just looks insane right now, bro. He looks insane. I think a lot of us forgot how good the Dodgers were, especially when we get some of these guys back. Like, it's insane, bro. It's not fair.
All right, Ethan, I'm gonna go heat this shit up real quick, and then I'm gonna come back up. I'll be back in like a minute, probably by the time this commercial break.
Heat it up, bro. Yep. All good.
Heat it up.
So, Blake Snell threw his 5 innings. We'll just kind of look at the stat line in general, and we'll kind of go a little bit more in depth because, I mean, my gosh, he's dominating. 5 innings, 1 hit, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. Pitch count is ridiculous. He's probably not going to go super, super deep, especially with the 5-run cushion. You could probably expect, I mean, at this rate, he could probably go 7 easy under 100 pitches, but I don't think you want to burn him out too much, especially coming off injury and stuff like that. In terms of the overall mix, obviously pretty split. If we're going to be completely honest, we've seen a couple of sliders, especially to TJ Friedel against some of the lefties. Velo on those has been up. Curveball velo in general, I think is definitely something to kind of pick up on. Yearly average is 80.6. He's up to 82.1. RPMs are 100, not super high. But the fact right now that he has a 89% whiff rate on the changeup, 8 out of 9 swings, 75% whiff rate on the curveball, and the fastball has got that 1 whiff. I think it was at the top of the zone. I can't remember who it was, but I mean, just pure domination from Blake Snell. And I mean, we saw it earlier in terms of some of the graphics and stuff like that. Fastball is getting hit for like a 300-ish clip. All the breaking ball stuff and off speed is like sub 180, sub 185. As Scott Barlow's going to throw his first pitch in the fifth to Freddie Freeman. Outside ball one on the sweeper. But yeah, I mean, when Blake Snell is in complete control, I think there's no doubt in my mind he's a top 5 pitcher. Pure stuff, you could probably argue easily a top 5 pitcher, but in terms of the results, I mean, we were seeing stuff. 1-0 pitch to Freddie Freeman is taken for a strike for a 1-1 count at 90 from Scott Barlow. I mean, just simply one of the most dominant pitchers that we have seen in terms of the actual results and some of the stretches he had last year. I think it was compared to like Bob Gibson. 1-1, another disgusting curveball by Scott Barlow. I think this is probably the main highlight of the Reds so far in this game is how disgusting some of these curveballs
are by Scott
Barlow. I would say so. 1-2 to Freddie Freeman. Not a well-placed sweeper. Probably should have done some damage on it, but Freddie Freeman fouls it off. Or still 1-2 count.
I did also just receive a message both from my email and from our little streaming service right here. 30 minutes, we will be ending this stream automatically. Not on our own will. That's just how our streaming service here goes. I don't think they really planned when making this that they'd have people trying to go live for longer than 6 hours. So that's just when the stream will end. Ethan, do you want us to restart and keep going? Or, I mean...
Nah.
Yeah,
I'll go until
viewers.
I'll go until the 6 hours. I'm probably gonna play some Battlefield after.
Yeah,
might go to bed, honestly, bro.
I'm probably gonna go to bed, bro. The 6 hour mark is unfortunately when we are going to be clipped here on the stream. But I mean, sounds like Ethan's gonna be back tomorrow, so I think I got to be back tomorrow as well, and I want to watch these games with y'all. So
I'll be back at least I'll be definitely back for the Guardians game, bro.
In all honesty, like I watch these games with a lot more intent when I'm doing it on here. Like it's fun to watch, like, and just kind of casually watch. And even when I'm casually watch, I'll have like Savant open and just look at like the advanced stuff or whatever here and there. But I mean, dude, when you're watching it on here, Ethan, it's like you have to be like locked in.
Oh, bro, I think it's a much better way to watch baseball, bro. And like I said, there's probably people that are either tuning in. I mean, for the people that are still in here from the 1,700 people that have tuned in, relying on.
How did Freddie even hit that?
I'm sorry. The one before that, I was going to say the same thing when we were both talking. The sweep, or I think it was the maybe I don't even know if it was a sweeper or the curveball before that. It was the curveball. The curveball before that and the sweeper that he just fouled off. 2 pitches that no one in the league, especially from the left side, is fouling off. Maybe other than his teammate Shohei Ohtani. But yeah, I mean, I'm still here, but yeah, I mean. I honestly, dude, I couldn't even tune into baseball after watching that Yankees game if I was a Yankees fan. I really couldn't. Freddie Freeman, just an insane piece of hitting, but Spencer Steer's going to snag it for the first out of the inning.
We appreciate you being here, Rob. Believe me.
Yeah,
I actually got to talk to him for a little bit after the Yankee game, Ethan. So we're on the same page. We're not feeling great.
Oh, dude, yeah, I wouldn't either, bro. Would not either.
Well, Robbie thinks it's clips because we got Brian Bayo tomorrow, which I'm not disagreeing necessarily.
He thinks it's what?
He thinks it's wraps, like it's over.
Dude, Brian Bayo owns the Yankees, bro.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. And imagine he goes like
1-0 to Max Muncy.
Imagine like Bayo goes like strong 6, and then they're up like 4, so they just want to stomp on our throats, and they like decide to throw Tully and Connolly early out there. That wouldn't happen because they.
Oh, dude, Early's getting used 100%.
You think? Like
I think so, bro.
In that situation, though, especially. You think?
I think he piggybacks Bayo. I think. I'd go early, bro. I'm not even kidding. I'd go early right after.
Because I'd rather go with Tully off the bump for a game, like starting. Like not coming out of the bullpen.
I would have early. I mean, you could have early start. I would have early starting game over.
I'd be completely fine with that.
I don't think that's even a hot take.
Yeah, I don't know if it is.
Bro, he's great. These offerings he's throwing are crazy, bro. You seen that graphic, bro? I give up, bro. I don't know who's being the Dodgers, dog.
I don't.
2-2 to Max
Dude,
Muncy. I mean,
I don't think
Scott
we
Barlow
did.
just throwing
I
wiffle
don't
balls,
know if
bro.
it's I don't know if it's ESPN or if it's MLB or whatever, but like whoever's doing these graphics has done a really good job all night because there's been so many just like little cool like random graphics throughout every game. That's insane, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean, bro. God, that swing from Teoscar is beautiful, bro.
You got to feel for Hunter Green, man.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
I was so hyped to watch that guy. God, he just delivered a dud. I mean, was I expecting like dominance? No, bro. Like, come on, bro. It's the Dodgers.
I mean, we did say he was going to go.
Teoscar Hernandez is looking at an iPad, sticking out his tongue up 5-0, bro. Like, come on, bro. That guy knows
They definitely weren't even looking at anything but his swing from the last at bat.
Yeah, bro. You see me pimp that one, bro? Come on, man. Yeah, man. We saw it, bro. We saw it.
Yeah, Teo, you nuked that one, buddy. Yeah, you still hit it like 10 miles an hour less than Shohei did.
I know, bro. Like, come on, man.
For what it's worth, man, if Hunter Green wants a takeaway from this, as far as like the pitch velocities go, a lot of Hunter Green and only Hunter Green.
Yeah, I was gonna say only Hunter Green.
Holy shit, dude! He has the top 39 highest pitch velocities in this game so far. I mean, I know like nobody close to his velo has pitched. Yeah, I think
I'm pumped for tomorrow too, bro.
Yeah, bro. I think this show especially just bought a lot of stock in Scott Barlow.
Oh, dude. Are you kidding me, dog? We'll be like 2 years into this. We'll be you remember that one time we stayed up until 10:33 watching Hunter Green not deliver his best performance? And the highlight of the Reds was Scott Barlow's wicked curveball and sweepers. Dodger Stadium just looks beautiful to go to.
Dude, I mean, they were really the highlight too. They were really good.
Oh, bro, they literally were the highlight, bro. Oh, not even a doubt. Yeah, Phillips has some nice action on his fastball, bro.
Yeah.
Strike one to Teo, obviously 2 for 2 with that single. I think in the second inning, and then the obviously bomb and another just devastating sweeper coming out of the Reds bullpen, bro.
All right, now we'll see where Phillips will rank in terms of velo against Hunter Green because he's at 96th percentile this year, average 98.
Yeah, no, he'll be up there. Yeah, he'll be up there like 98, 99, bro. He's gross.
That's gas.
0-2 to Teoscar. 99. No Teoscar Hernandez.
No way.
Are you shitting?
Teo's arrived.
I'm fucking done, bro. This team is a joke.
that I feel just. Oh man, I was gonna I don't even know what I was gonna say about that kid, man. That kid has to just be feeling the best ever. I mean, that kid is only gonna know insanely good baseball growing up.
I'm at a loss, bro. You could take it from here, man.
Yeah, I don't got anything else to say, man. I've seen this team.
Oh my god.
I've seen this team rip my heart open in person. And again, that's really dramatic, but not I've seen this team just do what they do in person, bro. They just mash. They're relentless and they don't let off the gas pedal too. That's the thing.
Thing we always talk about, bro, is contributions throughout the whole lineup.
And I mean, look at this.
There you go, bro.
I mean, Teo should be
fastball is just
thought, man. As good as he is,
I would
no one.
I would say so, bro.
Team. Unless you're
I mean, in terms of, teams definitely do, but the public, yeah. I mean, bro, you're thinking of Ohtani, Betts, Freeman.
Yeah, no team's looking at Teoscar Hernandez, former home run derby champ, and saying we can't just, we can take a at bat off here. But I think even a lot of Dodgers fans who just casually like know the team and don't really watch games a lot, like Otani, Freeman, and Betts. You don't know guys like Teo, and this is why.
Yeah, I would. I mean, yeah,
these moments too.
Bro, he's just a beast, bro. I mean, I just give up on the Dodgers, bro. Like, are we serious, dude?
I know I told you about that Jazz Chisholm quote, but did you see the video of that?
I did not. Gross sweeper, by the way, from Phillips.
Phillips is nice. Let me see if I can find it for you while we're in commercial. Teo is ridiculous.
Bro, I don't know if you follow Racing on Twitter, bro. I know he's probably not watching. Bro, such a funny account, dude. Just post nonstop banger baseball memes, bro. Oh my gosh. Also, I hope the Dodgers win the World Series just so Ben Warfick gets a World Series ring. That would be awesome, bro. Oh.
Imagine that guy just walking out of his house, bro, like this, bro.
He's like
with his ring finger back.
He's like, yeah, I caught game 1 of the wild card.
He's gonna be doing the he's gonna be just the old time defensive veteran presence guy in his age 30 plus seasons, bro. Looking like MJ with his rings, bro. Oh, let me see this that you just sent me, bro. This is real?
Yeah. I think so. I didn't listen to it with volume, but if Fireside Yankees posted it, I assume it's real.
Dude, he's pissed. I'm telling you, bro.
I don't blame him.
And I don't, and I don't either. And I keep talking about it. I look at analytics all day long. It's one of my pages, bro. I think you need to have a damn pulse, bro. How do you not start Jazz Chisholm in that game?
This team.
It's Jazz. I don't care.
I don't know if it's Boone or the front office. And if it is the front office, I don't know who in the front office is making those decisions, because I've been critical of Cashman a lot in the past. And I'm not going to lie, I have no issues with him right now because of the team that he put together for the rest of the season, in terms of what he gave us in the bullpen, in terms of the help he got with Caballero and McMahon. I mean, he's done literally nothing for me to criticize him this year. I don't know who's making these decisions, bro, because like we laugh at people who say like teams should listen to the fans, because like, let's be real, bro. Like, who can
strike one for Snow?
Like, but dude,
yeah, I mean, I agree, bro. I don't know who's doing it. I mean, it's probably a combination of.
I think it's a lot of people.
Everyone involved.
Heads in on it.
Yeah,
and that's the way the
1-1 Snow like, change up. Yeah, I don't know.
Just cohesive decisions that just don't end up really working out.
No. Yeah, honestly, I think this live is going to wrap up at the perfect time, bro, because it's going to be like the 7th inning and Blake Snell's probably going to get taken out because there's no way they're going to burn his pitch count when they're up by 6, dog. Just molly-whopping this team right now. I mean, they're putting in Miguel Rojas, bro. Like, I think low-key, like, the Dodgers are okay right now, bro. 1-2 count.
I mean, bro,
the
fact that we only had one blowout game out of these 3 today.
Oh, yeah. I mean, game still isn't over, but yeah, bro. I mean, 100%. Like, come on. You can see the writing on the wall.
Yeah.
2-2 count. I mean, this guy is.
Honestly, when we get to if we get to this bullpen, because I'm sure eventually, like, they're not going to have Snell go this whole game, but I mean, the Reds could maybe cut back some runs, and I know, like you just said, writing on the wall, but you put up a couple runs to end this game. I mean, you're not going to bed feeling really terrible. You're feeling like you could at least get some runs on them the next day.
Yeah, bro. I mean, you gotta get your confidence up like a little bit, bro. After this,
small victories, I guess.
Bro, that Met space is still going, bro. Dude, Dan is, bro. That dude grinds, bro.
Did a 5-hour space yesterday. I wasn't even in there for the whole thing.
Bro.
That's some real work right there.
Yeah, see, I don't know what TJ Friel's splits are against lefties. I know that's probably not that good because the main guys were like Stevenson and dudes like that. as he grounds I think a first pitch fastball over to Blake Snell, and he's going to take it over for a PFP. If I'm a lefty, how do you even attack Blake Snell, bro? Hopefully he throws a mistake slider, which he literally throws like 3% of the time. Like,
I think you get on an iPad and you see what, if I'm a hitter thinking, like, I'm just trying to figure out something right now. Like, you just get on an iPad and look
I mean, bro, probably, bro. Plus, maybe fuck it, put the iPad up to bat, bro.
Put the iPad up to bat. He's got just as much of a chance.
Bro, I think this has to be Snell's last inning. I would not waste his pitch count, bro, when it's 6-0. Would you? Or maybe you saved the pen. I don't know. I couldn't imagine. I think you throwing your mop up dudes, bro.
This series,
I'd call me or you up to finish off this game, low key.
Dude, I'd let him go as long as he can. Like, he's not going to pitch the rest of the series. Why not?
Yeah, that is true, bro. You're right.
You want him to start game 1 of Philly, like, given they win this series, obviously.
Oh, 2 pitch, 69 pitches, 5 2/3. Blake Snell already has 8 Ks looking for his 9th, and he gets it on a fucking disgusting changeup. This guy is unbelievable, dog. I've seen enough.
I mean,
I have seen enough.
Game 1 of a division series, right? Looking like this, I mean,
what's up?
You would want him starting game 1 of a division series, right?
Oh, dude, yes, bro. I get Yoshi's been a dude, but bro, Blake Snell, I'm telling you, dog, top 5 without a doubt, bro. This dude is ridiculous, man.
Give me Emmett Sheehan there in a game 3.
I know. Could you imagine that, bro? Evan Sheehan's your 3rd starter, bro. GG, and you got Roki throwing 100 now out of the bullpen with literally the kitchen sink of the bullpen, bro. And that's with Tanner Scott not being that good, to put it bluntly, for the year, bro.
Yeah.
The Dodgers are ridiculous, dude.
Yeah. I mean, they find ways to win, and the lineup always finds ways to hit. That's the thing, man. They can get it done anyway. Like, they're what the Yankees, like, just, like, want to be. Like,
I like that. I think so too, bro.
That sounds so
I think that, Toby, that was fantastic, bro. I totally agree with that, especially the market size and shit in terms of what they can actually add to their team. 100%, bro.
Because, like, it's not like the Dodgers obviously are stacked from, like, the top. They're very top heavy, but if you look at the bottom of the order, I mean,
bro, and
Edman are hitting nukes. Conforto's been
Tommy Edman was hitting 9th at one time. 9th.
And that guy won NL MVP last year.
9th. Switch hitter from 9th.
Switch hitter too.
Bro, it was like the first month of the season. He had like 7 home runs. He was leading in home runs, bro. The most. Yeah, bro. It's dog. It's stupid. I couldn't even imagine being a Dodgers fan, bro. It'd be awesome.
It's got to be awesome.
Oh, it's so awesome, dog. Are you serious? Oh, I couldn't even imagine it, man. I could not imagine it, bro.
Insane too.
Yeah, bro. You literally got like
Josue DePaulo,
Mookie Betts Jr. Chilling in AAA, bro, just like doing whatever he wants to do, bro. It's ridiculous. Such a well-run organization, bro. Top to bottom, scouting department, player development, everything, bro. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, they are barely paying Ohtani's contract, bro. They have so many deals with Japanese travel agencies and brand deals, and bro, they are not paying that much, bro. And they're generating all this money from the TV deals and the fans and all the merchandise, bro. I went to the Marlins game, bro. But my buddy got a beer, $15. I couldn't even imagine it in LA, bro. You're probably paying like $20 for a beer, bro.
Yeah. Dude, Yankee Stadium, you pay like 25.
Oh, dude, I couldn't even imagine, bro. I was just gonna ask you that. 2-0 count to Andy Pages.
I do vividly remember at that game 3, the Dodgers fan I was talking about actually bought me a couple of those beers. So the fact that he was willing to shell out that much money for a Yankee fan who was just, oh my God, Pages may have just sent that to the moon. Nah, he just got under it.
I thought he did for a second.
The fact that a Dodgers
routine fly ball, Austin Hayes is going to camp under it for out number 1 of the bottom of the 6th inning. And hopefully if Mr. Phillips makes it a quick inning, we could see the Reds bat one more time before the stream ends.
Yeah, we got 10 minutes. I think we be at least able to see one batter. Fingers crossed. Dude, I might fall asleep before this game ends.
Oh yeah, bro. I don't know. I think I'll probably go to sleep after, bro. To be honest, I might. I don't know. I might go to my class, but I might not. We'll see.
Yeah, don't make a decision though. Don't make a decision on air at least.
Oof. I don't.
Can't have that out here.
Oh,
That looks like a hit. Yeah,
fly ball to right field. It's going to drop for a base hit. Noelvi Marte. One, very new to right field too. I know he made that fantastic play. Literally developing maybe in right field. By the way.
That's a very tough ball to judge. Oh, I mean, you lay out for that. I still don't know if he was.
Yeah, I was gonna say, buddy just like ran into the ball, bro. Yeah, maybe.
It looked like it was.
Did
far
you
away from him, and then it took
that one game you guys had against the White Sox where Michael Taylor pulled up in center field? You talk about a guy that should have dove for a baseball with literally like you go all out. You have nothing to lose, bro. Pulling up on that shit. Come on, man. That's ridiculous.
I mean, he retired after that. I think. I like
Maybe,
Michael.
bro. He might.
Stood next to him in a
Yeah, I mean,
in the outfield. So, a little core baseball memory. I mean, we continue to talk.
I know. Yeah, bro. They're talking about it right now with Kike Hernandez, bro. Like, dude, you can look at just gross sweeper right there by Phillips. Kike Hernandez every postseason turns it on, bro. You just got to get him there.
You know what's funny is I still don't have the sound onto the games.
Really?
Yeah, so that was actually just really good timing.
This guy, bro.
No, I swear to God.
I barely have it on, bro. I have it enough so I can like barely hear it. Shohei Ohtani's coming up, runner on first, 2 outs, pitch, and he smokes it to right field, and that's another home run for the Dodgers. 99 paint from Mr. Phillips at the bottom of the zone. 0-1 to Ohtani. And the pitch. Sweeper down low. Good pitch, just didn't swing at it. Phillips gets his sign. 1-1 pitch.
Oh my God!
My!
I've seen enough. Yeah, he's like to his pen. You're good. You're good.
Are you trolling? Are you trolling, dog? This team is a joke. This team is what the hell?
Genuinely seen enough.
Oh my God.
Shout out the dude with the Puig jersey in that crowd. He deserves this.
Oh my God, bro.
This guy's insane. Look at Dave Roberts. Look at that guy.
I'd put more energy into it, man. I just got left. I've seen enough.
Dude, are you trolling?
What the hell is going on? Look at Ben Warfit. I'm gonna get a ring. Come on, bro.
He knows it too.
I'm getting a ring, motherfucker.
That guy's getting a ring, bro.
Look at Shohei Ohtani, bro. He's so good. That ball was smoked. What was that? 454? Oh, bro, I don't even know what I'm watching at this point, dog. I'm so checked out with how ridiculous this team is, bro.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I
That
said
guy makes
one
no
Reds
sense.
batter. I don't know if we will, man. We've like 5 minutes left.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. I literally didn't think we would, bro. I didn't think we would. No, not at all.
Looks like this will
113.5, 454 feet, dog.
Please tell me I didn't get a piece of him. That was a scary pitch.
It was.
I'm going to switch to the MLB game feed low-key. Just for the last 4 minutes.
Yeah, I would.
Honestly, should have did that from the start of that game. Yeah, dude, Francona coming out too. I don't know if we'll even get another pitch. Yeah, man, just gave me the 5-minute warning. That's crazy. I've never gotten that before. 8-0, man. I think we should probably restructure the playoffs a little bit. This isn't a wild card team. You know what I mean?
Dude, I get it, bro. I just texted baseball today. I'm like, bro, I never want to hear you complain about the Dodgers, bro. Ever again, dog. Oh my god. Dude, I would have so much fun watching them, bro. Oh my gosh. Just how quickly they can score 8 runs. How quickly that happened, bro.
It's crazy because we just watched a team have bases loaded with no outs and not get a single run.
Oh, bro, this dude. Yeah. That was I don't know. That's not ideal, bro. Oh my god.
Almost witnessed the implosion almost.
I just have no words, bro. I don't know who beats this team. I don't.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we are going to be able to even see another pitch be thrown by the Cincinnati Reds to the Dodgers here on this stream. We're coming to an end here in just over 2 minutes, and I just wanted to say a big thank you to all the almost 1,800 people in this stream. It's been a really long one, Ethan. I'm exhausted. I don't know about you, man.
Oh, dude, I can't wait for the timer to run out. No offense, bro. I mean, 6 straight hours of just like talking, bro. I mean, look at this swing. Are you shitting me? What a great ending, by the way, bro. I don't get to watch Ohtani all the time. I could imagine watching him. I would call off work to watch this guy, bro. Like, this guy is incredible. I mean, look at everyone. Look at Dave Roberts.
Generational doesn't even begin to describe it, dude.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
And you got to deal with Freddie.
You talk about a GOAT.
Yeah, seriously.
That is the fucking GOAT, dude. That is the GOAT, bro. It is on. There has never been an athlete in professional sports that can do what Shohei Ohtani does in terms of his sport. It makes no sense. It's literally like if you had Michael Jordan, bro, and he had the defensive abilities, bro, of like a prime Yao Ming. Like it doesn't make sense, dog. It doesn't make sense. He is so gifted at what he does. And you add all the superstar talents, and you add the camaraderie of guys like Kike, bro. Like, it's just a perfect match, bro. As Freddie Freeman just did something right there. I don't know what it is. Probably a double. I mean, dude, it's ridiculous, bro. First pitch of Freeman smokes it, bro.
One hot ground rule double. Yeah.
Ground rule double.
The last at bat that we see. It's very fitting. We see the Dodgers get yet another extra base hit. Take commanding lead here, up 8-0 in the bottom of the 6th with 2 away here. We appreciate you all for being here on the stream tonight. We got about like 20 seconds left until the time runs out. Ethan will probably be live, around 12:45, 12:30.
Yeah, probably 12:30.
Yeah, so we got about 10 seconds. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys enjoyed just the longer stream, and be back for another one tomorrow.